Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning. I am Ayomi Kunle, AK. Let's start the news from the federal government. The federal government has fulfilled its financial commitment under the first phase of its power sector debt financing program. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on energy, Oluverchen, announced the disbursement during an investor forum held in Abuja. The government deployed 501 billion naira to settle the legacy debt owed to power generation companies. Under the completed phase, 333 billion naira was disbursed to 8 participating companies covering 17 power facilities. The successful execution of this initial series one bond issue enabled the government to clear outstanding obligations and pay the first coupon on schedule. Officials noted that the transaction has restored market confidence across the domestic electricity supply industry. Building on this progress, the administration is launching a second bond issue valued at 729 billion naira to deepen the market liquidity. Ms. Olu emphasized that honoring obligations to capital market investor remains very essential for attracting long-term private capital. Meanwhile, the intervention aim is to transform the power sector liabilities into well-governed, bankable, commercial investment. Let's step out from that news now. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Yedele, says African nations cannot achieve sustainable growth without a stable financial system. He said it in Abuja at the International Association of Deposit Insurers Regional Conference, where he stated that public trust remains the foundation of economic progress. He warned that monetary and fiscal policies alone cannot deliver prosperity if banks remain vulnerable to public panic. The Finance Minister highlighted that depositor confidence encourages domestic savings, credit expansion, and long-term business investment. He noted that unverified digital rumors can rapidly trigger liquidity shocks, making proactive crisis preparedness an essential institutional culture. He also pointed out that effective financial safety net prevents bank runs before systemic disruption occurs. And now reflecting on the domestic reforms, Mr. Taiwo Yedele cited foreign exchange unification, subsidy removal, and the end of central bank deficit financing as key macroeconomic achievement. It disclosed that 33 commercial banks successfully met updated capital requirement by raising 4.65 trillion naira. However, over 70% of the fresh recapitalization capital was secured from domestic investors. The few marketers have resumed petroleum products loading a private depot following a brief operational pause triggered by recent price adjustment. National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Kadiki, confirmed the depot sales have restarted easing distribution concerns. He explained that loading stopped temporarily while depot owners updated product pricing and processed the price top-ups. The ex-depot petrol prices across private coastal terminals in Lagos rose by 25 naira, reaching 1,275 naira per litre. The major facility operators, including Matrix, NIPCO, Pinnacle, and Tara, adjusted their wholesale prices upward due to the market volatility. Kadike noted that retail marketers exercised a temporary caution in dispensing fuel while waiting for price stabilization. Regarding the supply sources, marketers continue to monitor pricing structures at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery following a transition toward the dollar-denominated sales. Nkadike noted that while offshore purchases are processed in foreign currency, the gantry operations are adjusting to emerging market realities. The downstream operators expect loading activities to normalize across supply depots nationwide. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 successful bidding companies. Commission Chief Executive Oreseme Iweyes announced the conclusion of the 8-month licensing round following the commercial bid conference in Abuja. Winning firms must pay required signature bonuses and satisfy the post-award deadlines within 90 days. Iweyes disclosed that evaluation officials faced an intense pressure and repeated personnel threat from various interest groups throughout the selection process. And despite the intimidation, the evaluation committee maintained operational integrity and transparency to uphold international bidding standards. Observers from the Nigeria Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative monitor the licensing exercise to ensure regulatory compliance. Out of future set initially offered, 31 companies emerged victorious after submitting bids for 37 available energy blocks. Successful execution of the bid round aligns with presidential directives to expand upstream exploration and attract foreign direct investment. Meanwhile, the 14 bidders risk forfeiting awarded assets to designated reserve participant. The higher global crude oil prices are strengthening the Nigeria fiscal prospect as the international benchmark Brent crude trades above $80 per barrel. The price rally significantly exceeds the federal government 2026 budget benchmark of $64.85 per barrel. Financial analysts indicate that the price surge will boost the national foreign exchange reserves and improve the macroeconomic stability. The uptick in international crude prices followed heightened military tension between the United States and Iran near the Strait of Hormuz. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise Chief Executive Dr. Muda Yusuf noted that elevated oil prices support the domestic currency stability. However, maximizing the potential fiscal gain requires sustained crude production and effective pipeline protection. The stakeholders emphasized that securing critical oil infrastructure across the Niger Delta remains vital to maintaining daily export volumes. And surveillance operations conducted by the Tantita Security Services Nigeria Limited continue to suppress the crude theft and asset vandalism. To sustain pipeline security is essential for converting favorable global oil prices into actual government revenue. Surviving commercial banks in Nigeria have expanded their collective profitability 12-fold since the landmark 2005 consolidation exercise. Financial analysis of key institutions show a combined profit rising from 43 billion naira in 2005 to 5 trillion naira by 2025. The 2005 reform initiated by the former central bank governor Chukwu Masoludo raised minimum capital requirement to 25 billion naira. The initial consolidation reduced the total number of operating banks from 89 to 25 through the structural measures and acquisitions. The subsequent market realignment and regulatory interventions further consolidated the industry, leaving 13 major surviving institutions today. Operating lenders include Access Bank, Zenith Bank, Guaranty Trust Bank, First Bank, and United Bank for Africa. Individual financial records demonstrate significant growth, with Zenith Bank reaching 1.04 trillion naira in annual profit. The Guaranty Trust Bank recorded 866 billion naira, while Access Bank grew to 743 billion naira. The industry experts know that structural recapitalization laid the groundwork for long-term financial resilience. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate at 26.5%. The Central Bank Governor Olaimi Cardoso announced the policy stance in Abuja following the committee 306th meeting. All 11 committee members voted to keep the primary monetary rate unchanged for the second consecutive session. The Apex Bank also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45% for commercial lenders and 60% for merchant banks. Mr. Cardoso explained that despite a slight moderation in national headline inflation to 15.91% in June 2026, eternal risk persists. Escalating conflict in the Middle East pose a potential threat to global energy prices and domestic price stability. The organized private sector group and economic analysts supported the decision, describing the rate retention as a prudent response to international volatility. And now, while commercial businesses anticipate future monetary easing, experts agree that controlling inflation and maintaining exchange rate stability remain immediate priorities. The Central Bank also reaffirmed its commitment to monitoring global economic development. The financial technology firm OPay has detailed its technical infrastructure, revealing that transaction processing success rate have reached 99.9%. Speaking at an interactive media session in Lagos, the company executive announced a long-term plan to expand services to 1 billion global users. The Chief Commercial Officer, Elizabeth Wang, stated that the financial inclusion relies heavily on building absolute user confidence. The Chief Operating Officer, Dotun Adekule, explained that technical upgrades have reduced transaction processing times to under 1 second. The platform eliminated the payment network bottlenecks through a direct switching links with infrastructure redundancies and automated failover system. And right as it stands, the security announcement, including artificial intelligence fraud prevention shield, have been deployed to protect customer accounts. The enterprise also announced an expansion of its youth scholarship initiative, increasing funding to 1.2 billion naira. Moreover, in addition to consumer growth target, the firm aims to support 10 million merchants with digital payment services. The company emphasized its focus on delivering dependable financial technology to support regional trade. In a new report, the federal government, through the Equipment Leasing Registration Authority, is expanding access to equipment leasing to boost the agricultural productivity. The ELRA Chief Executive Officer Donald Wokoma announced the initiative in partnership with the AFAR International Nigeria during the Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge. The partnership aim is to provide affordable machinery access to the young agribusiness entrepreneur. Wokoma explained that high upfront equipment costs remain a major barrier preventing the young farmers from scaling commercial operations. Equipment leasing offers a practical financial model, enabling farmers to acquire tractors, irrigation units, and processing the equipment without heavy initial capital expenditure. Expanding assets will also strengthen the food security and create a sustainable rural employment. The authority is launching the ELRA AFI Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative to connect financial institutions, equipment manufacturers, and young business owners. The program will also facilitate access to processing machinery, cold storage facilities, renewable energy startup, and transport vehicles. Development partners commended the initiative for driving youth enterprise and agricultural innovation. The Happy Woman Solution Limited and Maiden Microfinance Bank have launched the Happy Woman Match Fund to support women entrepreneurs. The joint financing scheme aim is to eliminate operational barriers by facilitating access to high-value commercial business equipment. The Happy Woman Solution Chief Executive Officer Kunle Erinle described the initiative as a practical pathway toward enterprise expansion. Under the funding model, participating women entrepreneurs save 50% of the required equipment cost, while the Maiden Microfinance Bank provides loan financing for the balance. The matched framework allows business owners to acquire physical equipment immediately rather than delaying operations. The program targets enterprises in catering, garment manufacturing, personal care, and printing. I really noted that while many women-led businesses possesses a stronger customer basis, equipment deficits that stand as a constraint for the operational scaling. Meanwhile, improving access to productive tools will enhance enterprise efficiency, increase the household incomes, and stimulate the broader economic growth. As well, participating institutions, however, reaffirm their commitment to supporting the micro and small enterprises. And before we end the news, the global crude oil price rose above $90 per barrel on Tuesday following fresh attacks on commercial tankers in the Strait of Hormuz. The Brent crude surged as maritime security agencies reported that a owned oil product tanker was struck by an unidentified projectile near Oman. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps claimed 2 additional tankers caught fire following explosions. The United Kingdom Maritime Trade Operations confirmed receiving report of an attack 8 nautical miles northeast of Lima, Oman. The crew members abandoned the damaged vessel via the lifeboat with no immediate environmental contamination reported. The incident caused commercial shipping traffic through the strategic Middle East waterway to drop significantly. The tanker operators have increasingly suspended transit through the Strait of Hormuz due to rising security threat and vessel interceptions. Because 20% of global energy shipment pass through the channel, a prolonged disruption has now threatened the global oil supplies. And as they stand, the international energy market remain high volatile as geopolitical tensions escalate. Good morning. Thank you for joining us in ConsumerHallaTV News at 8.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, my name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world. via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't.
The sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview and other segments.
other segment. Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, looking good is a major part of the Nigerian culture, whether it's to work, church, events, parties, and everyday outings. Looking good, being fashionable is a major part of our daily lives. But with inflation affecting the cost of goods and services, many Nigerians continue to wonder how expensive or what does it cost to be fashionable in today's economy. Interestingly, we have been to Oshodi Market last year and we asked about the prices of clothing materials and fabrics. And today we are back again at this market to ask the same question. What is the current prices of clothing materials or fabrics in this market? Today we are asking the traders if the prices has changed, and if it has, how wide is the margin? We are also asking them if the consumers are still buying in the same quantity as before, and how are they coping with the harsh realities of staying fashionable in Nigeria's economy. My name is Peace Nweke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, guys. Let's go explore. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo. What do you sell in Oshodi Market?
We sell lace, fabrics. We have lace, polish. We have jacquard. We have voile. We have cord. We have atiku.
Okay.
We have gele. We have everything.
You have everything. You have anything
Fabrics.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices. Based on the types that you've mentioned polish, you've mentioned cord, you mentioned voile. Let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them?
It depends. Low quality, high
quality.
Yes.
Okay, so
We have-
low quality. Which one is low quality? Which one is high quality?
It depends. We have one fabric, low quality, medium, and high.
Okay. Is it for each of the lace?
Everything.
Everything. Okay, so let's start with polish.
Okay.
Can you tell me the price for the low quality, the
we have-
medium, and the big quality?
The low quality starts from 20k.
Okay.
We have 35, 40. We have 60.
Okay.
The largest one we have 120, 150, 200, 300.
Oh, wow. Okay. So let's move to the voile. How do you sell? Big quality, small quality,
The
medium
low quality from the voile is 25,000, 30. Medium 40, 55, 60.
Okay.
High quality 150, 200 upward.
So they are still in the same price range?
Yes.
Okay. What about cord?
Cord, we have different. The medium 15, 25, 35, 50.
Okay.
The medium from 50, 100. The biggest one 150, 200.
150, 200.
250.
Okay, so let me ask you, which one do your customers buy more? Which one do they like more?
The medium.
The medium for any of the lace.
They prefer the medium.
They prefer the medium.
No hands are not equal,
Yeah.
but mostly the medium.
The medium. Okay, so let's talk about where you get your supplies from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Supplies from Ibadan, Oshogbo,
Ilorin,
Okay.
Abuja,
Okay.
at times Port Harcourt,
Okay.
Ijebu. Oh, you know Ijebu people. They
like to
like
party.
Ewambe, so
Yeah.
we have them very well.
You have them very well. Okay, so let's talk about, the Nigeria's economy and last year and this year. Will you say, let me ask you, the first one is, has Nigeria economy affected your business? Will you say Nigeria's economy
in
has
a big
affected
way,
your business?
it's very, very affecting in a big way. But we still manage. We don't have anything to do. This is our work. You can't say because of economy we run. We can't run.
You can't run.
We still manage it. We keep on
But
managing
would you
it.
tell me in that big way? You've mentioned that it has affected you in a big way. How?
No customers. People are saying because of those Boko Haram and they can't travel down to Nigeria, to Lagos.
Okay.
And even they will say, just send me the small one. So people are not doing party again, no. Just send the small one, then we'll send it to them. But at times we still see the mediums. But it's affecting.
It's affecting. Okay, so will you say that compared to last year, the prices has it changed? Has it gone high or is it stable?
Much better. 101. When you say 101 better than this year. This year, 0.0.
So this year, let's talk about, is it January from January or maybe 2 months ago?
When you see 0.0, do you know the meaning? 0.0. That is.
It's
not
bad.
Even it's bad.
Wow.
But we still manage.
You still manage.
Because we don't have anywhere
to go. Okay, so talking about managing, how do your customers react when you tell them the price and they're like, oh, it's too high, the price is too high, I can't afford this. How do you make sure they
know
buy
this
from
economy now? That this is how it is now. Exchange rate is affecting. So there's nothing we can do. They accept with us. And the one we are selling 25,000 last year, we sold it this year 30, 35. But they accept because they want to sell to their customers too. So there's nothing we can do. They manage with us. We manage with them. So.
Okay. So let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
We don't have any season again. No season again. We have to have season before. But now,
there's no season.
No season again. Because this exchange rates, Nigeria economy, all those things is affecting in a big way.
It's affecting.
So we don't have any this thing again.
Okay, you've been mentioning exchange rates. It has been affecting your business. How has it affected your business?
That one has been affecting before this year. Okay. But now we think the exchange rate is even better now.
Okay.
Because it stands. It's not going up. It stands.
Okay, so it's stable right now.
It stands now. So, but there's nothing we can. It's still affecting.
It's still affecting.
Yes.
Okay, so my last question for you. I believe you know about the increase in fuel prices. So we say that transportation costs, fuel costs has affected your business.
Everything based on this transaction. Still based on this transaction. So it's affecting. It's even before last year, we can say the exchange rates or fuel or transportation, everything has low management. Yeah. But now, it's not good.
It's not good.
Wow. It's not good at all.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Miriam Alabi.
Okay, Mrs. Miriam Alabi.
Yeah.
What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell different type of fabrics, sequins, sample lace, and dry lace, small dry lace.
Okay, so I'm going to point at some and you're going to tell me the types here. Okay. What type is this?
This is dry lace.
This is dry lace?
Yes.
Is that dry lace too?
Yes.
Okay, the ones we have inside, they are sequins?
Yeah, sequins and sample lace.
Okay, these are sample lace?
Yes.
All right. What about this?
They are dry lace.
Dry lace. Okay, now that we know the types of fabrics you have in your shop, let's talk about the prices. Okay. Let's talk about this dry lace. How much is it? How do you sell?
We sell 2.5 per yard.
Okay.
Can I bring it and show? company, and it's by 60.
2,500 naira per
very
yard.
nice and durable and affordable.
And affordable.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the sample lace.
Okay.
How do you sell?
Sample lace, we have the one of big one and small one.
Okay, so the sample lace, how much is it? How do you sell?
5,000 per yard, the big one, and the small one 2,000 per yard.
2,000 naira per
Per
yard.
yard.
Okay, so I need you to, educate me. What's the difference between sample lace and dry lace?
Sample lace is very soft
Okay.
and transparent, but dry lace is hard. As in the texture is
It's hard. Yes.
It
Okay,
stand.
so is sample
Not
lace the same
flexible.
thing as cord lace?
No.
It is different.
Yes, cord is different.
Cord is different. Okay, so let's move on to sequence.
Okay.
How do you sell sequence? How much do you sell? Do you sell it per yard or?
Yeah, we sell all this cut per yard.
Okay, you cut per yard.
We have the small sequence and big sequence. The small one is 2,000 per yard. The medium one is 2,500. The big one is 3,000 per yard.
Okay, so 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 naira per yard.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about where you get your goods from. Where do you buy from?
We got from Aba.
Okay. Okay, you get your
I
supplies from.
have supplier in Aba. I have supplier in Lagos Island, and we have Oyinbo that used to do distributor for us. That used to distribute.
Distribute.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the economy, Nigeria's economy. Would you say that Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has it made the prices of your supplies of your goods to go high, or the prices are stable?
It really affects it too. It's not stable. It's go high, it come down. That's it.
Okay, let's talk about it going high, coming down. Last year I was here and people complained that, the price is high, it's not stable, it has increased. Okay, so I want you to compare last year to this present moment. Will you say there's a big difference between last year's price and this year's price?
Yeah, there's a big difference. Last year is more than this year. It's come down small.
Okay, so it's better this year than last year.
Yes.
Okay, so what do your customers have to say to that? When they come to buy and they're like, the price has reduced from last year to this present moment. So how do they react to that?
They're happy about it.
They're happy about it.
And even though if they used to come, they will still ask before they buy. As they come down again. So we have to tell them it's still the same price.
Okay, so let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
There is so.
Tell me, because the way you answered me, Seth, you have ginger.
Yes, now during that, we are selling clothes.
Okay.
Although we sell, but there is a particular day that we sell more. That is during festival time, like Ileya time. That's Muslim this thing.
Festival, yeah.
And then December time. That's the best time.
You enjoy sales during that period.
December is the best.
It's the best.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning too.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
My name is Kubrat Jami Olabisi.
All right, Mrs. Kubrat. Okay, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We are selling Ashoke.
Ashoke. All right, so let's talk about the different types of Ashoke that you have here.
We have many types.
So let's talk about them.
This one is 80,000. We have big one that is 20,000. We have loom 40,000. We have Jawu is 40,000, 35. We have Kente. Kente is 40,000 naira per bundle. Kente, okay, it's 40,000 naira.
Okay.
Per bundle. This is Jawu. This is Jawu. This is the colors.
Okay.
The Jawu is 30,000 naira per bundle. That is the last price. We are selling it sources price. Okay. This one now is big one. We are selling it 20,000 naira per bundle.
Per bundle?
Yes.
So which one does your customer ask for the most?
No one that we are not selling. We are selling big one. We are selling small one.
So in this shop now, which one is the most affordable Ashoke we can find in this shop, and which one is the most expensive Ashoke we can find in this shop?
Is this one? It's 40,000. It's loom.
Loom.
Yes,
okay.
We are calling it loom. This is loom.
Okay. It's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, where you get your supplies from. Where do you buy your supplies from?
They are supplying us from Ilorin.
From Ilorin?
Yes, Iseyin.
Okay.
Ghana people, we have Ghana people that they are supplying us.
Okay, the Ghana people are the ones that supply you, Kente?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, the prices compared to last year, because we were here last year.
Yes.
Now let's talk about the prices of today compared to last year. Would you say that the prices has gone up? Is it the same thing or it has changed?
No, last year we said the small one 6,500. Now we are selling it 7,000 naira.
7,000 naira?
Yes. The big one last year we said it 15,000. Now we are selling it 20,000 naira.
Okay, so what about this loom? How much did you sell it last year?
Last year we sell it 25,000 naira.
But now it's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so what are your customers saying when they come to buy from you and they've seen that the price has increased? How do you make them still buy from you?
We are explaining for them because they don't have choice to buy it. We are explaining that everything is cost now.
Everything is costly now.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about season. Is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day? So lọ́jọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé yes, okay.
It's God know that one, no. We cannot prepare.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
We can't predict. It's God know that one.
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, so can you tell me your name?
Omowumi.
All right, Mrs. Omowumi. All right, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell Ashoke, Sego, and Damask.
Okay, Ashoke, Sego, and Damask. All right, so let's talk about the prices. The Ashoke, how do you sell them? The Damask, how much is it? The Sego, how do you sell?
We have Damask. Damask is 150,000. That is for 5 years. It's 150,000 for 5 years. And we have Ashoke, big one by 90. That one is 20,000. And we have the one of 12,000. We have the one of 8, and we have the one of 7. The Sego is 20, 25, and 30.
Okay, so can we just see the one you're calling Sego? It's okay.
We call Sego.
Okay.
This Sego.
Okay, this is Sego. So between this Sego and Ashoke, which one do your customers ask for?
The boats.
Both of them?
The boats, because they are using the boats.
Okay. So let's talk about, the economy and how it has affected businesses. Do you think Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has the prices of your goods gone up, or are they stable?
No. The economy of Nigeria has affected both in Ashoke and in Damask, because this now, before we used to buy it for at least, let's say, per one, let me just calculate per one. Before we used to buy it like 6,000, 7,000, but from now we are buying per one for 12,000, 13,000, and 14,000. And the price of this, before we are buying this 20,000 naira Ashoke, we used to buy it for 9,000, but now it's 14, 15, 16.
Then you
so
sell it for 20.
We sell it for 20. So
what about the Damask?
Damask is 150. That is for.
But let's talk about how much it was before. How much
Damask before should be there. It was between 70 to 60.
So
but now it's
in price.
Even times 2 and more than times 2. Because it was 60, 70, but now it's 150.
So all these changes, was it between last year and this present moment?
It was between early last year to this year, sure.
That was when the price just changed. Wow. Okay, so what are your customers saying about, when they come, how do you talk to them? How do you come to a middle ground? When they come to
just feel like, when to when, at least we still came here last year or 2 years ago, but we don't have choice. We have to approach them well. We are sorry, it's not our fault. It's the fault of the people doing it, this and that. So that is how we wish to tell them.
That's how you talk to them.
That is it.
Okay. So where do you, talking about, the supplies that you have here, where do you get them from?
We get them from Iseyin, Ghana, and Ilorin. That's where we get them from.
So do you know about the recent fuel, the increase in fuel price?
No, I don't know.
So you are
Because I
saying
don't buy fuel.
because you don't buy
have a
fuel.
car.
So you are saying that
And I'm not using the
so what you are saying now is it did not affect your business in any way.
It affects because if they come now, if we say how much is this now? Last week, 2 weeks ago, there are some goods that they brought. We still bought them for between 6,000, but they are outside now. We've not even checked it. They are saying they are going to sell it for 6,500, and we are selling 775. So when we ask, they say fuel is cost this and that. So I don't buy fuel. So how will I know if the fuel is cost or not? But I used to hear fuel is cost. So,
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
you're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm very fine, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
Oh, my name is Chioma Okorori.
All right, Miss Chema, right? Let's talk about what you sell in this market. What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We do sell beaded lace and sample lace.
Beaded lace and sample lace.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's talk about the prices. How do you sell? Do you sell based on type? Are there different types?
They are on different ranges though.
Okay.
We have different ranges. We have the one of 10 upward. We have the one of 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 50, depending on the one you want.
Okay, depends on the one, the person. So between the beaded lace and the sample lace, which one is more expensive?
The beaded lace is more expensive.
So what is the price range for that?
The beaded lace, we have, that is one of 10, 15, 20, 35, 50, depending on the one you want.
Okay.
Why our sample lace, we have the one of 7, 5, 6.
Okay.
But 5,000 is our list.
The least price. Okay, so let's talk about, where you get them from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Our supplies, we don't get it in Nigeria though. It's outside Nigeria.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about, the economy, inflation, and how it has affected businesses. Would you say that inflation, Nigeria's economy today, has affected your business? Has the prices gone up, or is just still the same?
No, the prices has gone up though. Let me say this year was better than last year. Because our prices for this year has increased than last year though.
So what are you saying? Is it last year is better than this year, or this year is better than last year?
Last year was better than this year.
Last year was better than this year. Okay. Talking about last year being better than this year, was there a particular period when the price was better last year, or just all through last year the price was okay?
Like I'm going to say the inflation of prices of last year was better than this year though.
It was better than this year. Okay. What about beginning of this year to this present moment? Has your price changed at any point in time? Consider the seasonal period, the Easter period, the Eid al-Fitr period. Did you increase price, or was it the same thing? Has it been the same thing from January up to this moment?
Yeah, it has been the same.
So you did not change price?
Nah.
Okay. So how do you, talk to your customers? So how do you get to a middle ground with your customers when you tell them the price and, they react and be like, oh, the price is too high, the price has gone up. How do you get them to still buy from you?
Though we talk to the customers lovely, like we joke with them. Apart from that, we joke with them to let them know that this price is so amount too. It's not for you guys to pay, because we are going to pay our staff from the whole thing. We are going to pay our shop rent, NEPA bills and other bills. Expenses are there, so we have to let them know that this is what we do. That is why the money is like this. We added some other things. We need to pay shopping and other things, you understand?
Okay, so my last question for you. Would you say there's a particular season where you make more sales compared to a regular day?
During the festive season.
You make more sales?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm great, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Deborah.
All right, Miss Deborah, right? All right. So, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi market?
I sell fabrics. I sell Ankara. I sell Georges. I sell crepe. That's what I sell.
That's what you sell. All right. So let's talk about the materials that you sell. Are there different types? And how do you, if there are different types, how do you sell based on the types?
Ankara, for instance, is of different grade. There's big, there's small, there's medium. But what I'm into is just big Ankara.
Big Ankara.
Yes.
Okay, so how much is the big Ankara that you have here?
Let's say from 12,000 upward, you should be able to get any design that you like.
Any design. Okay, so is it a fixed price or you're open to negotiation?
I'm open to negotiate. That's if you're buying in bulk.
Okay.
Yes, and the negotiation is not much. Okay. The price difference is not really much because the prices has changed.
It has changed.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about the other materials you have here. You said you have George, you have crepe.
Judges for brides.
You said what?
Indian judges for brides. Okay. That's if you're doing ceremony. It's not even a must ceremony. Just if you just want to change your look or anything, you can come for Indian judge.
Okay, so how much is Indian judge? How much is crepe?
Indian judge, it starts from the one you will like mostly. It starts from 30,000. So from 30,000 to 250, 300, you're able to get what you like and what you can afford.
All right. What about crepe?
Crepe, the general price is 11,000, 10,000.
11,000. 10,000. How many years is it 6 or 5?
4 years.
4 years. All right. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you get your materials from?
Mostly from Cotonou. Yeah, mostly if you're trying to get a big fabric, they are imported from Cotonou.
So would you say you are a wholesaler? Do you supply to people in this market?
Yeah, I supply. I'm a wholesaler.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the economy and how it has economic inflation and how it has affected businesses. Are you saying it has affected you?
A whole lot. Before, like for instance now, if you're selling at the rate of 11,000, at least you should be able to see enough profit. But now, to be very fair, your profit is no more than 500, 1,000 for 6 years. So it has changed, and you don't have any choice than to sell it like that, because if you don't sell, there are other people in the line that are already ready to take your customers. So that's it.
Okay, so marginally, how wide will you say that the margin is from last year's price to this year's price?
For Ankara business, I won't really say the price change. It's still like that, but for other fabric like the George, the crepe, the price changed. It changed a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so when you tell your customers about the price, and definitely they would react. Okay, so how do you come to a middle ground with them when their reaction, when they've given their reaction? How do you come to a middle ground with them that you ensure that they still buy from you?
At this point, everybody understands that the business itself in Nigeria has changed. Everything has changed. So before, you can just tell your customer the price. If they like, they buy. If they didn't like, they do. But now, you have to pet your customers. Like, you pet them, you explain things to them. If it's to beg, you beg them that they should understand that Nigeria, everything has changed, and they understand. Okay. At least if you ask from me, if you go to other vendors too and you ask for them, you see that the price is still the same. You still come back to me and buy, because I'm not giving you price.
Exactly. Okay, so would you say that your customers are still buying in bulk as before, or they're not really buying as much?
Not really, to be honest, to be fair. Like for instance now, today, on a normal Tuesday, I don't sit down like this in the markets. Me, that I know myself. But you just have to take it the way it is. Market, everything has changed, to be honest.
Everything
has changed. Everything.
Okay, so let's talk about the most expensive and the most affordable material in this space today. So how much is your most affordable material in this shop? 11,000 naira. And how much is your most expensive material?
35,000 naira.
35,000 naira. Is that Ankara or India?
It's Ankara.
Ankara. All right, so we've talked about last year and this year price and comparing it to this year's price. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment.
Not even beginning of this year. Welcome, Auntie. Let's go far back from when I think all this thing changed, because one thing about Ankara, that if their prices are changing, it's changing 1,000, 15. Okay. Let's go far back to Buhari period when all these things started. It's the prices, because before we sell Ankara for 6,500. Yeah. 6,500, 5,000, 5,500. You are able to get something you would like. But now, from 11,000 upward. That's how. So you can see the way it changed.
Okay, so my last question for you: would you say there's a particular period or season where you sell more than a regular day?
With Ankara period, no. It's an everyday something. That's what I'm saying, on a Tuesday. Even most times when you sell, it's mostly on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday is half day, so we leave Thursday. Anyhow, we see Thursday, we collect it. Then Friday, Saturday. So Ankara is an everyday thing that you know that yes, you definitely sell, but things have changed. So you just have to take it the way you're seeing markets. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. No.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
Ankara clothes.
Ankara and
Ankara is only Ankara clothes.
Okay. So let's talk about are there types of Ankara? Are there sizes?
Yes, there are different type of Ankara.
Okay.
We have big one, we have small one, we have medium size.
Okay.
We have was. So any size, any one that you want.
Okay. So let's talk about the ones you have in the shop today. Which size? What type do you have in the shop today, and how much do you sell them?
I have big one. All these CCC has big one.
Yeah.
We are selling it for 12,000.
Okay.
I have wax. Big one. 11,000, 12,000, different price. This one medium size, medium height targets for 4,000, and we have small one, 3,000.
3,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you. Looking at the economy, looking at Nigeria's economy today, would you say that the economy is favorable to your business?
No, it's not favorable to our business. So the business is very dull now. Since morning now, I just sell market. Since morning that I've reached here now, since after 8. Now I just open market. I just sell one cloth today. So this year is even harder than the last year.
It's harder than last year.
This year is terrible.
Because when we were here last year, you mentioned that things were, were not that good. And then coming again this year, you are still saying that things are not that good.
That last year is even better than this year. We even see small markets, but this year we don't know what happened at all. You see everywhere that is if you enter market now, only the marketer that you see that they will be on seat. You cannot see customer. If you enter different shop like 10 or 20 shops now, before you see customer in front of anybody, you not see less than 3 or 4 shops. You see customer. See everywhere that is dry. Yeah. There's no market.
All right, so would you say that your customers are still, saying that your customers are not really buying as before? Let's talk about how you come to a middle ground when they price. So how do you ensure that they buy from you when you tell them the price and they say it's too high?
The price is not too high. We are selling the normal price. Even Ankara, you cannot cheat in Ankara. I don't talk of Guinea or lace, but Ankara have fixed price. Everybody already know Ankara because of Owambe, party. Yeah. So most people know the price of Ankara. You cannot cheat. Even the gain that we are seeing in Ankara is too small than any other business. 500, 200, 300. That's how we used to sell it.
Okay, so where do you get your goods from?
We are buying it here now. We know there's China people in Oshodi here, so they used to supply us.
They supply you.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so talking about we've mentioned last year. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment. We've had the Easter period. We've also had the Eid al-Fitr period. So, do you think you make more sales during seasonal periods, or the sale is just the same?
We have more profits than season price, but after season everything will just dry. Not much, but just manageable.
It's just manageable.
Manageable. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
So how much does it cost to stay fashionable in Nigeria's economy today? Hello consumers, hope you've enjoyed today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. And today at Oshodi Market, we've been able to know that however fashionable you want to be depends on your budget, your taste, affordability, and how well you can cope with the harsh realities of inflation in Nigeria's economy. And as consumers try to stay fashionable, they also try to stay more deliberate with their spending, while traders try to find ways to keep their businesses afloat. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can find us on ConsumerHalla TV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and X. My name is Pisunwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you for joining us on your favorite breakfast show, Perspective, on ConsumerHallaTV. And on this conversation, we have issues making the rounds. I am Ayomi Koneke. Thank you for joining us.
Well, thank you so much for joining us this beautiful morning on another edition of Perspectives on ConsumerHallaTV. And just in case it's the first time you're seeing us, please do not forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our other social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Welcome to the program this morning.
All right, good morning, Kike.
Good morning, Uriah.
Okay, let's move into the conversation because, our breakfast is ready. We're looking into something that is very, very important, as the Central Bank of Nigeria has directed all payment terminal service providers to geotag their point of sales terminals across the country ahead of the August 1 implementation deadline.
And under the new policy, every POS terminal must be linked to its precise operating location using geographical coordinates. The CBN says the initiative is designed to strengthen the integrity of Nigeria's payment system, improve regulatory oversight, and combat fraud and other financial crimes.
While the policy has been welcomed by some stakeholders as a step toward a safer digital payment ecosystem, others have raised concerns about awareness, implementation, compliance cost, and the possible impact on financial inclusion, particularly in areas where POS operators serve as a primary source of banking services.
So what exactly does this policy mean for POS operators, financial institutions, and millions of Nigerians who rely on POS service every day?
Interesting, and we on this conversation we are joined by Soji Ogunbesan, is a financial economist. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Soji, on this conversation.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Soji.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, we can.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. Soji, now let's begin the conversation. Can you start by letting us know the basics? What exactly is POS geotagging, and why has the CBN introduced this new policy?
Oh, well, I think I'll start from the aspect of with any technology, there are different phases in the life cycle. There's the adoption phase where you put the technology into the environment to see what people are going to use it for, hoping for adoption and so on and so forth. POS systems have been deployed in the Nigerian market for a while, and the market has adopted them. You have a lot of people that is actually the basis of their business model. You have people that deploy POS. They are not banks. They are just POS deployment companies, and that is their business model. So at some point in any technology's life cycle, you have to shift from adoption to governance, where you look at, okay, we are using this thing now, but what are the other bottlenecks in how we're using it? What are the challenges? What are the things the controls we need to put in place so that the technology is fully to our benefit, not just out there in the wild, where people can use it for nefarious purposes or for whatever it is they like. So this is the governance phase as relates to point of sales terminals. Now, the geotagging basically is where you can use the POS terminal is fixed to a specific location. I believe if I read the CBN circular correctly, you have a 70 meters, which is quite generous if you think about if you measure 70 meters from where you're sitting, it's a generous radius. So it's not as if you have to sit in one specific position, but at least you can move 70 meters in any direction from where it is your POS machine is registered to, and you are able to use it there. This has certain constraints. It creates certain new challenges for the people that deploy, including the banks and also the merchants that use, because previously what you just had to do as somebody who provides POS terminals is send them to the merchant. Once the merchant is duly registered with you, you could send them to the merchant, and the merchant could use them anywhere that the service was available, as in could connect to the network. Meaning, if you had a merchant, for instance, if you have a pharmacy in Lagos and you have branches maybe in Abeokuta or Kano or wherever, your POS provider could send you the terminal and you could deploy them. They could send you 10 terminals and you could deploy them however you wanted. But now, before they actually send you the terminals, they have to visit your location to be sure to confirm that, okay, this is where this particular terminal is going to be deployed. So that's basically what it is. You can only use it. Each POS terminal is going to be will need to be registered to a fixed location going forward, and you can only use it in that location. You cannot move terminals at will. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, it did. Thank you so much, Mr. Soji, for that answer, because now it is now moving away from POS agents and people deploying POS to whoever they want to deploy to. It is now moving to the government phase, just like you said. And once it becomes something that everybody has, there's bound to be a little bit of a challenge with it, just like you mentioned before. But then what are the specific challenges within Nigeria's payment system that the CBN is trying to address through this initiative?
Okay, well, I think if you look at it from both from a security and I don't know what to call it, crime or fraud, because they're two, fraud is something that is a bit more premeditated and planned. Currently, if a POS machine can be used anywhere, let me start from, you consider a POS machine to be a way of receiving payment. That's basically what it is, meaning that there will have been some kind of service that would have been provided beforehand that you are trying to receive payment for. This is true even in the cases of people that exchange cash, because what they do is they are giving you, they are selling money to you with a premium. So now, if you can use that anywhere, as in you don't know where these transactions happen in a country like Nigeria, that has security challenges. We have some instances of kidnapping. Not, we say kidnapping in Nigeria, we always think of where they go and hide people somewhere for a certain number of days. That might not be, you don't have to go that far. One chance self is a form of kidnapping. So maybe you have people that, if you have a terminal now, you get into a vehicle and they collect your cards and so on and so forth. And while you are driving, or while they are driving you somewhere, they are able to extract cash from your from your own account using your card and so on and so forth. There's no way for you to trace, or if you are going to trace, it's going to take a very long time. They might have stolen that terminal and done something to it and so on and so forth. So there are a lot of ways with which the POS terminals can be deployed. And when you cannot really follow up, you don't really have the necessary detail of where transactions occurred, as in physically, it creates a challenge for tracking those transactions. You are not able to follow up. For instance, I know we all watch movies, and when we see where they are tracing people's credit cards and so on, we say, okay, this transaction happened in so and so place and so on and so forth. Those are the governance things that you put in your payment system to enable you to properly track where transactions happen, so that you have visibility of what's going on in your system. And that's one thing that Nigeria sorely needs. We need to have as much visibility as possible of what is happening in the payment system.
All right, Mr. Soji, we are still on this conversation, and let's focus our attention on the Apex Bank. The CBN says the geotagging will help, combat fraud. So practically speaking, how will linking the POS terminals to specific locations improve the transaction security?
Well, one is not just linking it to the location. Apart from linking it to the location, it's registered to a specific business. So you expect, like I said, there is an underlying transaction. You are moving money for a purpose, as in you are paying for something. What is that thing you are paying for? Either you are buying money from those people. What is the underlying transaction that is being consummated using the POS terminal? That's one. Who is actually executing this transaction and where is it being executed? Now, in terms of fraud, it might not, let's say in the first instance, it might not initially prevent fraud. It might. It's possible that you'll be able to, but it might not. Let's say that fraud is not prevented, as in somebody impersonates you and uses your card. Maybe somebody has access to your card, or somebody holds you somewhere and has taken your card and is able to go and use it with a POS machine. At least you know exactly where it happened. You're able to trace certain things. If you know, for instance, now, if somebody used your card on a particular terminal, and it's in a shop, maybe that shop has CCTV, you are able to go there. This thing happened at so and so time on so and so day. Please, can you use your CCTV? Let's see who performed this transaction, and so on and so forth. So the possibilities are endless. It's difficult to pinpoint a certain, to present a scenario that, okay, this is how it can curb fraud. But in any system, the more visibility you have, the better it is. The more visibility you have of where transactions occur, when they occurred, who consummated those transactions, the better it is for everybody. So that's just how to look at it. We cannot look at it from an individual fraud perspective that, oh, okay, it's going to stop somebody from stealing. But the more information you have. And remember, the machines are they are supposed to be geolocated or geotagged to a specific location, such that depending on how their system is set up, if you move outside that location, the machine either should stop working or send an error report to the machine provider that you are operating outside where this machine has been geotagged to. That way, they can generate some exception report. So if you have somebody who is just moving up and down with a particular POS machine and it is being used for nefarious transactions now, you can build up a case behind that. You have visibility of that. You can build it. You can do trend analysis that, okay, what is this particular machine being used for? And so on and so forth. Where is it operating? So that's how that's going to be useful going forward.
Well, Mr. Soji, millions of Nigerians rely on POS agents because ATMs are either unavailable or frequently running out of cash. Could this policy perhaps affect access to financial services, particularly in rural and underserved communities, in your opinion?
Let's say yes in the first instance, because maybe historically, in a particular environment, maybe there was just one person who was roaming. For instance, maybe in a particular neighborhood, there's one POS person that they call that, oh, we need money here. And then the person will take a Marwa or an Okada or whatever and go to that, either a mechanic workshop or motor park or whatever it is, and go and do the transaction there, right? Now, so that means that that person is no longer able to provide that service over a wide radius anymore. But what it also does is there are certain market dynamics. When you are deciding to do any form of business, you are looking at it, and those people that are deploying the machines as well are expecting to make a certain return over time. You want the volume of transactions in wherever it is these machines are geotagged to be sufficient to pay for the machine. I'm sure historically that's not something that the POS providers had been tracking. This is also supposed to provide that visibility to say, okay, how much business are you doing out of this machine? Does it make sense for you to have it? And so on and so forth. As with every step that is taken to manage a particular technology or manage the market, there are going to be teething problems. Nothing is perfect from the beginning. So you are going to have constraints in the beginning where you say, okay, oh, I used to be able to do this. I'm no longer able to do that. But what you expect is that the market incentive, because there's money to be made from, even for instance, like you described, the people that use the POS services because there are no bank terminals close by and so on and so forth. The market will drive those services towards them as their requirements demand. Because even as it stands, it's not everywhere that you can use those POS providers. It's not as if they cover everywhere. But as it progresses, where you look at it, okay, is it worthwhile? If you are doing the POS business now, and you look at it that I'm geotagged to this location, I have significant business in another location, what you need to do is to speak to your service provider. They'll provide you a second POS terminal. As you realize that, okay, yes, I need to have, this is a place where I do a significant amount of business. That's just what it is. And there's one key thing. The market as well, when you bring in new rules, the market responds over time to what people by their very nature are ingenious. They find solutions to whatever problems these new rules create. So at some point, maybe the regulators will decide that they have to put in new controls as well. Because if you think of the transactions, maybe at some point, I don't physically have to come to you to actually get this cash. As in, I don't physically have to come to you to do this transaction. I have to put my card in your POS machine so that you can give me cash. I can do a transfer to you on my phone and you give me cash. And then you use your, there are certain things behind the scenes that you can do, as in, still in line with the regulation, but I'm saying the market would solve certain problems as they present themselves, and then we'll see how they will shake out.
Interesting. That's a matter of fact. Now let's talk about the POS agents or the POS operators, because in one or two ways they are affected by this new policy that is about to begin on the 1st of August. So some operators fear the policy may increase, the compliance cost. Is there a risk that smaller POS businesses could be forced out of the market as things are going?
To be honest, I don't see that happening. If you look at it currently, the cost of POS machines is subsidized to the POS agent. As in, the POS agent doesn't pay the full cost of the machine. It's either recovered through transaction fees or paid over time. So it's going to increase cost for the organizations that deploy the machines, because historically or before this regulation, you could just send 10 machines. Once you've registered the business, you've done the necessary KYC for that business, you could send 10 machines to one location, or you could send 100 machines to one location, and it was up to merchant, as in the end user, to deploy those machines. So you not even know as a bank, for instance, or Money Point, or the other agents, you would not know where your machines had been deployed. You just know who you gave them to. You would not know where they had been operating from. Now you need to actually visit those places and confirm the geotagging that this is where this thing is going to be operating from. So it is those people that is going to increase the cost for. I'm sure at some point they are going to look for how to pass on the cost to the customer, but it doesn't significantly change the POS operator's business model for now.
Well, Mr. Soji, some POS agencies, they are only just learning about this directive. Do you think enough awareness and stakeholder engagement have been carried out ahead of the August 1 implementation? And if not, do you think there's still time for this geotagging to be done to the people that already have existing POS?
Well, this has been on the cards, as in the CBN I think they had an earlier deadline, which was extended to the 1st of August. So there are certain regulations that you don't expect the CBN to be the one that is going to go out to go and be informing POS operators, because they actually do not have any interaction with them. So they have made this regulation known to the operators in the market, the people that actually deploy these machines. They are the ones that are supposed to sensitize their customers. There are some software updates that are required to be made. There are the actual geotagging to confirm that, okay, this is the address. Because apart from geotagging, longitude and latitude, you actually have to have a physical address, number 4, Iya Bisola Street, so and so and so location. So there was a lot of background work that was supposed to have been done. If the awareness is not where we would hope for it to be, I think maybe possibly the operators thought that maybe they would be able to influence the timeline from CBN, and maybe they've not been able to do that. Maybe they thought they would be able to get an extension and so on and so forth. Because today is the 20th, that means that they have 11 days to update field testing, confirmation of addresses for those that haven't been done. So I'm not directly involved, so I cannot give you a status update as to how these companies have been going about this. I can't speak on that for certain, but the expectation is that they would have a significant amount by now, if not completely covered based on the deadline. So they must have rollout plans. We'll see how that works out. We'll not be here to hear what the backlash is, if there's any.
All right. Considering the data from you, Mr. Soji, what happens to operators who fail to comply with the directive before the implementation deadline?
Well, their machines are supposed to stop working. That's if the companies that deployed the terminals have implemented the back-end requirements or the back-end controls that are required by the CBN. Now, if they haven't fully implemented those things and all their POS terminals, the POS terminals that they have deployed are not fully compliant, there are certain penalties and so on that they are going to, that the CBN is going to levy, because there are certain reports and so on that have to be generated and sent to the regulator so that the regulator knows that they are fully compliant. So if they are not compliant, they are going to be penalized for non-compliance at some point. But it's not going to be the POS operator. So it depends on how their systems are set up. If your system is set up such that if you are not geotagged to a particular location, the possibility is that your terminal will stop working and you are no longer able to use it. That is a problem for the end user, the POS operator, the people that we have in mind that, okay, these are the people that actually supply cash to the end user. Or if your machines will continue working, but you are not in compliance, then that becomes a problem for the company that deployed the POS. They are going to have to pay some fines to the CBN for the period in which they are not compliant. So it's a choice for them.
Well, let's look beyond compliance because it is very, very important that compliance is needed. But then, could geotagging help improve data collection, market planning, and financial inclusion across Nigeria if this is done properly?
Yeah, well, you took the words out. I think you have covered everything. I don't really have much to add to what it is you said, because if you look at it, the more information you have, the more knowledge you have of what it is you need to do. You know, right now, because you don't know where a terminal is being used, you don't really have an understanding of what is happening in a particular area. Now, if you have the information that say, okay, in ConsumerHalla, your building, as in where it is you operate from. This is the volume of transactions. Maybe this is the nature of transactions that you do there. You know that, okay, we need to actually deploy a bank terminal there. As in, some bank can look at it and say, okay, a POS machine will do, or sorry, not a POS, a bank terminal, like an ATM machine will do well there. As in, there's sufficient traction, there's sufficient volume for us to be able to justify putting a machine there, and so on and so forth. So all this kind of information, if you look across the whole world now, data is king. You are just looking for as much information as you can get to guide financial decisions, both from how you deploy resources, because when you deploy resources, you expect to make returns from deploying those resources. You're not just going blind into a particular location. So that's where the money is in that information. The more data you have, the better you can approach the market, the more informed your decisions are, and it's helpful for everybody. It's not just from a fraud perspective. The more information we have, the better it is we can manage things.
All right, Mr. Soji, let's look at something very, very important. What lessons can Nigeria learn from other countries that have introduced a similar tracking or monitoring system for payment terminals?
I think Nigeria's journey is a bit unique in terms of that we deploy the technology first, as in we deploy the terminals into the market first, and now we're trying to put certain controls in place. If you look at other markets or other countries, they don't actually use the POS terminals the way they turned out that we are using them in Nigeria, where when we talk about POS now, the primary thing we think about is the people that are selling us money. In other places, it's just used to consummate transactions. It's basically for collecting money. Somebody buys something from you, or somebody performs a service, you use it to collect your money, and you move forward. It's not necessarily used for the exchange of cash, but that's how we use it in Nigeria. So as the technology matures in Nigeria, and as we move away from cash, because at some point it's unavoidable, we're not going to be able to use cash forever. You are going to see less and less use for the POS terminals as is currently constituted, as we currently think of it most, where it is that, oh, we use it to collect cash from here and cash from there, and so on and so forth. That is a uniquely Nigerian proposition. It's not common in other places. So you can't really extrapolate from market A to market B. For instance, now in a market like Kenya, they hardly use cash. They moved to their M-Pesa has been, I think M-Pesa must be at least 20 years old now, where most transactions are consummated on their mobile phones. So we are going to see the market change as we progress. This is just one more step in the natural progression of things. It's a governance step to put some more controls in the market, and then we'll see how things shape up further as we proceed.
Oh, you've just said it that it is the Nigerian thing that the way we are using POS currently. But then as time goes on, it's likely to fade, because we are not going to be using cash forever. But in your own view, do you think apart from this geotagging, there is different measures that CBN can implement alongside this to further effectively tackle fraud in Nigeria? Or you are confident that this is the thing that we need to solve the issue of fraud? Because many people have gone to prison, even without them doing anything, just because they used the POS machine, or because they allowed a transaction to be carried out on their own POS machine. Apart from this particular geotagging measure, is there any other thing you think that the government needs to add for us to have a better improvement on POS usage in Nigeria?
Well, the thing is, I think you are supposed to, as a business owner, yes, you have to be aware. The same way you look at banks, that a bank has to do KYC, which is know your customer. They have to do KYB, which is know your business. even you, as somebody who is in business, you don't just go out and you are looking to do business with anybody. You have to, take certain precautions to be sure that the transactions you're involving yourself with are above board and so on. As it relates to POS transactions, recently there was this the mobile phone app changes on how often you can switch your number on your mobile phone app and so on and so forth. Those are things that seek to control, I will not call it just fraud. There's ordinary theft too as well in the financial system. So, we're on a journey. It's not something that's going to be perfected in a day, because anytime you make a change in the market, it presents you are trying to control one thing in particular. There are people that are going to look at it that, okay, it has created a new loophole until and they are going to explore for a little bit until you discover that loophole is there, and then you put in the necessary controls to block that loophole. There's nothing that's perfect from the beginning. You do several iterations of something until you get to a final form where you feel that, okay, yes, this is now something that is fully matured and everybody can use it with full confidence, and so on and so forth. So it's a journey. It's something that we need to work on over time. And those are the things that are now being placed to kind of bring sanity, bring the necessary governance to that, not just POS, but just the financial payment system, financial services in general, to bring that visibility together.
All right. Finally, let's have your take on this before we let you go. What message would you like to send to all the POS operators and members of the public as the August 1 implementation date approaches? Because the date is just nearby.
First thing, don't be resistant to change. There will be inconveniences in the beginning, as in because it's a new way of doing business. It's not something that the people that have been involved in the sector had visibility of, or maybe they did and they thought it was something that was going to be shifted. Don't be resistant to change. Operate it for a few weeks to see what the challenges are. And remember, it's in challenges that you also find opportunities. This is going to create some new ways of doing business or some new opportunities, either for arbitrage or for you to deploy additional machines and so on and so forth. In every challenge, there's an opportunity presented for where somebody can exploit and make legally and make more money. Let's keep our eyes open. These are necessary changes within the market and are going to be to everybody's benefit in the end. So we should not be resistant to them. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Soji, for that. In as much as we are, looking forward to this, to see the new challenges, we know that this would absolutely work out because it's for the best of with the consumers at large. Thank you so much, Mr. Soji Ogungbeson, on the conversation on the Central Bank of Nigeria, as it is going about POS geotagging. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Mr. Soji, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Thank you for joining.
Okay. Thanks for talk to you again. Thank you.
Mr. Soji Ogungbeson, a financial economist, and joining us on the conversation about CBN POS geotagging policy. Will it curb fraud or disrupt financial assets? Thank you so much again for joining us, Mr. Soji. And that has been our conversation with Mr. Soji Ogungbeson on the Central Bank of Nigeria planned geotagging of POS terminals and what it means for operators, consumers, and the country's evolving digital payment landscape.
And as Nigeria continues its transition toward a more cashless economy, striking the right balance between stronger regulation, consumer protection, and financial inclusion will be essential to the success of this policy.
Thank you for staying with us. We've come to the end of today's edition on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be back again some other day with another beautiful conversation to look into. I am Ire Ayomikunle. Ike.
And I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining the conversation this morning. And it will be very, very amazing to have your insights and also your opinions in the comment section here at Consumer Halla on our YouTube channel. Also head over to our other social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, Consumer Halla, our TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address? Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomi Konle Eke. The federal government has fulfilled its financial commitment under the first phase of its power sector debt financing program. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Energy, Oluvijan, announced the disbursement during an investor forum held in Abuja. The government deployed 500 billion naira to settle the legacy debt owed to the power generation companies. Under the completed phase, 333 billion naira was disbursed to 8 participating companies covering 17 power facilities. The successful execution of this initial Series 1 bond issue enabled the government to clear out the standing obligations and pay the first coupon on schedule. Officials noted that the transaction has restored market confidence across the domestic electricity supply industry. Building on this progress, the administration is launching a second bond issue valued at 729 billion naira to deepen market liquidity. Ms. Olu emphasized that honoring obligations to capital market investors remain essential for attracting the long-term private capital, and the intervention aim is to transform the power sector liabilities into a well-governed, bankable, commercial investment. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Taiwo, says African nations cannot achieve a sustainable growth without stable financial system. He said this in Abuja at the International Association of Deposit Insurers Regional Conference, as he stated that the public trust remains the foundation of economic progress. He warned that monetary and fiscal policies alone cannot deliver prosperity if banks remain vulnerable to public panic. The Finance Minister highlighted that depositor confidence encourages domestic savings, credit expansion, and long-term business investment. He noted that unverified digital rumors can rapidly trigger liquidity shocks, making proactive crisis preparedness an essential institutional culture. Mr. Oyedele pointed out that effective financial safety nets prevent the bank runs before systemic disruption occurs. Reflecting on domestic reforms, Mr. Oyedele cited foreign exchange unification, subsidy removal, and the end of central bank deficit financing as key macroeconomic achievement. It disclosed that 33 commercial banks successfully met the updated capital requirement by raising 4.65 trillion naira. However, over 70% of the fresh recapitalization capital was secured from domestic investors. The fuel marketers have resumed petroleum products loading at private depots following a brief operational pause triggered by recent price adjustment. The National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Kadike, confirmed that depot sales have restarted, easing distribution concerns. He explained that loading stopped temporarily while depot owners updated the product pricing and processed price top-ups. The ex-depot petrol prices across private coastal terminals in Lagos rose by 25 naira, reaching 1,275 naira per litre. The major facility operators, including Matrix, NIPCO, Pinnacle, and Sahara, adjusted their wholesale prices upward due to market volatility. Kadike noted that the retail marketers exercised temporary caution in dispensing fuel while waiting for price stabilization. Regarding supply sources, marketers continue to monitor pricing structures at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery following its transition towards dollar-denominated sales. Kadike noted that while the offshore purchases are processed in foreign currency, the gantry operations are adjusting to emerging market realities. The downstream operators expect loading activities to normalize across supply depots nationwide. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 successful building companies. Commission Chief Executive or SMA Iwayeson announced the conclusion of the 8-month licensing round following a commercial bid conference in Abuja. The winning firms must pay required signature bonuses and satisfy post-award guidelines within 90 days. Iwayeson disclosed that evaluation officials faced intense pressure and repeated personal threat from various interest groups throughout the selection process. Despite intimidation, the evaluation committee maintained operational integrity and transparency to uphold the international bidding standard. Observers from the Nigerian Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative monitored the licensing exercise to ensure a regulatory compliance. Out of 50 assets initially offered, 31 companies emerged victorious after submitting bids for 37 available energy blocks. The successful execution of the bid round aligns with presidential directives to expand upstream exploration and attract foreign direct investment. Well, elsewhere, the higher global crude oil prices are strengthening Nigeria's fiscal prospect as international benchmark Brent crude trade above $80 per barrel. The price rally significantly exceeds the federal government's 2026 budget benchmark of $64.85 per barrel. Financial analysts indicate that the price surge will boost national foreign exchange reserves and improve the macroeconomic stability. The uptick is in international crude prices follows the heightened military tensions between the US and Iran near the Strait of Hormuz. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise Chief Executive Dr. Muda Yusuf noted that elevated oil prices support the domestic currency stability. However, maximizing the potential fiscal gain requires sustained crude production and effective pipeline protection. The stakeholders emphasize that securing critical oil infrastructure across the Niger Delta remains vital to maintaining daily export volumes. The surveillance operations conducted by the Tantita Security Services Nigeria Limited continue to suppress the crude theft and asset vandalism. The sustained pipeline security is essential for converting favorable global oil prices into actual government revenue. The surviving commercial banks in Nigeria have expanded their collective profitability 12-fold since the landmark 2005 consolidation exercise. Financial analysis of key institutions show a combined profit rising from 43 billion naira in 2005 to 5 trillion naira by 2025. The 2005 reform is being initiated by former Central Bank Governor Chukwu Masoludo, raised with the minimum capital requirements to 25 billion naira. The initial consolidation reduced the total number of operating banks from 89 to 25 through structural measures and acquisitions, subsequent market realignment, and regulatory interventions further consolidated the industry, leaving 13 major surviving institutions today. Operating lenders include Access Bank, Zenith Bank, Guarantee Trust Bank, First Bank, and United Bank for Africa. Individual financial records demonstrate a significant growth, with Zenith Bank reaching 1.04 trillion naira in annual profit. The Guarantee Trust Bank recorded 866 billion naira, while Access Bank grew to 743 billion naira. Industry experts know that structural recapitalization laid the groundwork for long-term financial resilience. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate at 26.5%. The Central Bank Governor, Mr. Olaimi Cardoso, announced the policy stance in Abuja following the committee 306th meeting. All 11 committee members voted to keep the primary monetary rate unchanged for the second consecutive session. The Apex Bank also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45% for commercial lenders and 16% for merchant banks. Mr. Cardoso explained that despite a slight moderation in national headline inflation to 15.91% in June 2026, the external risks persist. The escalating conflict in the Middle East poses potential threat to global energy prices and domestic price stability. The organized private sector group and economic analysts supported the decision, describing rate retention as a prudent response to international volatility, while the commercial businesses anticipate future monetary easing, as experts agree that controlling inflation and maintaining exchange rate stability remain immediate priorities. And now the Central Bank reaffirmed its commitment to monitoring the global economic development. The financial technology firm OPS detailed the technical infrastructure, revealing that transaction processing success rate had reached 99.9%. While speaking at an interactive media session in Lagos, company executive announced a long-term plan to expand services to 1 billion group users. The Chief Commercial Officer, Elizabeth Wang, stated that financial inclusion relies heavily on building absolute user confidence. The Chief Operating Officer, Dr. Adekole, explained that technical upgrades have reduced transaction processing times to under 1 second. The platform eliminated payment network bottlenecks through a direct switching links and infrastructure redundancies and automated failover system. The security enhancement, including artificial intelligence, fraud prevention shields, have been deployed to protect customer accounts. The enterprise also announced an expansion of its youth scholarship initiative, increasing funding to 1.2 billion naira, in addition to consumer growth, which targets the firm. Its aim is to support 10 million merchants with digital payment services. And now, as the standard company emphasizes its focus on delivering dependable financial technology to support regional trade. The federal government of Nigeria, through the Equipment Leasing Registration Authority, is expanding its access to equipment leasing to boost the agricultural productivity. ELRA Chief Executive Officer Donald Wokom announced an initiative in partnership with the AFAR International Nigeria Dawned Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge. The partnership aim is to provide affordable machinery access to young agribusiness entrepreneurs. Okoma explained that high upfront equipment costs remain a major barrier preventing young farmers from scaling commercial operations. Equipment leasing offers a practical financial model enabling farmers to acquire tractors, irrigation unit, and processing equipment without heavy initial capital expenditure. Expanding assets will also strengthen the food security and create a sustainable rural employment. And now, as it stands, the authority is launching the ELRA AFA Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative to connect financial institutions, equipment manufacturers, and young business owners. And the program will facilitate access to processing machinery, cold storage facilities, renewable energy setup, and transport vehicles. The development partners committed the initiative for driving youth enterprise and agricultural innovation. The Happy Women Solutions Limited and Maiden Microfinance Bank have launched the Happy Women Match Fund to support women entrepreneurs. The joint financing scheme aim is to eliminate operational barriers by facilitating access to high-value commercial business equipment. The Happy Women Solutions Chief Executive Officer Kunle Enrile described the initiative as a practical pathway toward enterprise expansion. Under the funding model, participating women entrepreneurs save 50% of the required equipment cost, while Maiden Microfinance Bank provide loan financing for the balance. The matched framework allows business owners to acquire physical equipment immediately rather than delaying operations. The program targets enterprises in catering, garment manufacturing, personal care, and printing. He really noted that while many women-led businesses possesses a strong customer basis, equipment deficit, frequently constrained operational scaling is needed. And by improving access to productive tools, it will also enhance the enterprise efficiency and also as well increase the household incomes alongside stimulating the broader economic growth. Meanwhile, participating institutions reaffirmed their commitment to supporting the micro and small enterprises. The federal government has launched a digital device financing scheme designed to provide affordable consumer credit for laptops and internet tools. And this is implemented by the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation alongside the Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy. The initiative targets enhanced digital inclusion. The program operates in partnership with the 3 Million Technical Talent Initiative. The Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Dr. Bosun Tijani, emphasized thus during the launch in Abuja, the FCT, that structured consumer credit is essential for economic growth. The scheme prioritizes locally assembled laptops to support domestic manufacturing while expanding digital assets for citizens. Beneficiaries will access structured financing to acquire essential technology tools. Dr. Bosun Tijani commended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Credit Corps leadership for establishing the consumer credit framework. Officials noted that expanding access to digital hardware would drive a skill development, enhance the workforce productivity, and stimulate the job creation. The device program forms part of a broader strategies to expand Nigeria's digital economy. The global crude oil prices rose above $90 per barrel on Tuesday following the fresh attacks on commercial tankers in the Strait of Hormuz. The Brent crude surged as maritime security agencies report that the oil product tanker was struck by an unidentified projectile near Oman. The Iran Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps claimed 2 additional tankers caught fire following explosions. The United Kingdom Maritime Trade Operations confirmed receiving a report of an attack 8 nautical miles northeast of Lima, Oman. Crew members abandoned the damaged vessel via the lifeboat with no immediate environmental contamination reported. The incident caused commercial shipping traffic through the strategic of the Middle East waterway to drop significantly. The tanker operators have increasingly suspended transit through the Strait of Hormuz due to rising security threat and vessel interception. Because 20% of global energy shipments pass through the channel, a prolonged disruption threatens the global supplies. Moreover, the international energy market remains highly volatile as geopolitical tensions escalate. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I'm Iri Ayomi Konleke. Good morning. Stay with us for the rest of the day and follow us on all our social media platforms. And thank you for subscribing to our YouTube channel as well.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, for decades, newspaper has been an important source of news, information, public discourse in Nigeria. But while some still prefer the printed version, others also still look at the same publication online and go to their online website to read from them through their devices. And on today, with several brands of newspaper that we have, today we'll be asking consumers what influenced their choice of reading and which one do they read the most. We at ConsumerHallaTV, we are on the street of Lagos today to find out people's reading habits and what influenced their choice when it comes to newspaper. Do you know what? Come, let's go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is John Umo.
John Umo. I wanted to ask, do you read? But then I can see a newspaper with you. But what choice of newspaper which of the newspaper do you read the most?
Guardian is my preferred newspaper.
So is there a reason why you're now reading Vanguard today?
Because I came here to buy my Guardian, they said it's finished. So that's why I settled for Vanguard.
So why do you prefer Guardian newspaper?
Columns, the column and the columnists. That is number one choice of newspaper or what enticed me to Guardian.
So how often do you read?
Every day.
What influenced your choice of reading?
Even from my infancy, my father was a judge. He used to buy newspapers and we would scramble for it when it arrives. So I had the inspiration from there to read newspapers. And most so, I'm very informed because of newspaper reading.
You know, the world is now evolving, and these newspaper, all of them now have a website online that they read. Yeah. But then is there a reason why you prefer the printed copy to reading online?
Yes, I like to keep copies for reference. If you come to my house, my library is very rich. So some people used to come and ask me, so date of newspaper, and I will give them. So I like to keep the hard copy. I also read online, no problem.
Okay, now I want you to rate the Guardian newspaper over 10 based on your reading habits with them. How will you rate them over 10?
Well, I can only rate the one I love. Okay. And that is Guardian.
Okay. Yeah.
Guardian has an edge over some of them. I'm not downgrading anyone. Yeah. Guardian has an edge over them. So, because when I remember the columns of the old, yes, the Professor Escotoyo, Professor Madinugu, and so on, I was so impressed by their thoughts. So Guardian I still rate them the best.
So how will you rate them over 10? I want you to rate them. Is it 8 over 10, 9 over 10, 10, 10?
Well, for Guardian, I can rate it 7 over 10.
7 over 10.
Yeah.
Is there anything you like them to do better? Anything you want them to improve on?
They have been very objective, and so far it has remained the cardinal points. Objectivity. So I like newspaper that is very objective, not biased. Not biased.
So how much do you buy newspaper now? Back then and now, what will you talk about the price?
Then it was cheap, though it was not cheap like that too. If you don't have the money, don't buy. Still now, you don't have the money, don't buy. But it's harder now than before, being that most newspapers gone online. And then I still read online too. I still buy data to read online too. But I like to keep hard copy. So it was okay. I remember I bought Guardian when it was 15 naira, 20. So like that, they increased it to 250, 300. So we are still here.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Daniel.
Daniel what?
Daniel Friday.
Okay, now do you read newspaper?
Yes.
Okay, so which one do you read? Which of the papers do you read the most?
This Sporty Life
newspaper. Is there a reason why you prefer Sporty Life newspaper?
Yes.
Why?
I just like football.
So anything football, that's what you read?
Football, yes. And my club is Argentina. I like Messi very much.
So you want to get update on it?
Yes.
So is it every time you come here to read about it or buy about it, or whenever there is a major news?
It's every time. I used to come and read it.
So how much do you buy paper now?
100 naira.
100 naira?
Yes. We used
For
to
the
buy
Sporty?
paper. Yes. For the Sporty, we used to buy it 100 naira.
So I want you to rate this Sporty newspaper. How well will you rate it over 10?
That is 9 over 10.
9 over 10. So now, is it that you just only read the printed version, or you still check online what is going on?
Sometimes I used to check online, but ever since my phone lost, that's why I depend on newspaper.
Okay, ever since your phone lost, yes. That's why you now check the printed version.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Advance Philadelphia.
Okay, now the question should be, do you read newspaper? But then let me start asking you from the seller perspective. Now, do people buy newspaper often?
Yes. The interest is still there despite the online.
Despite the online?
Yes,
so
there's massive interest. Because I'm a journalist. So, not just a journalist, I'm a publisher. We've discovered we have online. Yeah. We also have the hard copy and the hard copy, the printed one. Then you discover that the most serious-minded people, not just dealing with the online, they deal with the hard copy. Yes, you want to put a value in the newspaper, you go for the hard copy. The court go for hard copy. Everybody go for, even the government go for hard copy. I must tell you, this government is very, very faithful to the media industry. This present Bola Tinubu government, media industry have made so much money from this man government by patronizing media industry through advert. So if you want to do anything, you go for the print media. The print media is like believable. That's what we call in journalism. So it's more believable what you see in the print media. People believe so much what you see here than what you see in online. And also, the online is not even helping matter. The online tell a lot of lies. They just put something online, they don't verify their story, they don't authenticate your story, they just put something online, people start, by the time you do it, you discover that it's false. I can mention so many things that is happening online. But even with that, the hard copy, the Punch, the Guardian, the Vanguard, and many other things, they're also online. So they are not losing.
Okay, now you've mentioned the Punch, Guardian, and all of that. Which one do you think customers buy the most? Which one do they ask for urgently? Which one moves?
Punch is still leading, but there's what we call classification of the media industry. I classify it myself because I'm a veteran, 43 years old in the media industry, and the journalist publisher. Punch is still the most widely read newspaper in Nigeria.
Is there a reason why you think they prefer Punch?
Yes, and not the reason why they prefer Punch. You ask me, the most widely read newspaper, I told you that it's Punch. But the classification, for instance, this day is when you come to print media. This day, the industries, the industry reckon with this, the business industry reckon with this day. They know that this day is authority. The bankings and the industries, companies, they go for this day. Then another paper, that's what I'm talking about, classification. Yes. For instance, this day on Sunday is unstoppable. Nobody can top this day on Sunday. The most wide business-minded people will go for this day. Women on Sunday, because there's an Insight magazine on Sunday in this day. So women don't do without that. Even their husband, when once you come, if that magazine is not inside this day, they will not buy it. They buy for their wife. So then when it comes to where I said Punch is the more widely read newspaper because Punch is everywhere, and it has the highest print copies. That's the number of copies they print. And let me come down to a layman number. The number of copies Punch print in the day is far higher than every other papers put together. You see that? Then when you come to spread, Punch also have the spread. Have you seen that? Punch has the spread. When I'm talking about the spread, I'm talking about anywhere you go, you see Punch. Whether in Calabar, whether you all the 36 states, you see Punch newspaper. You see that. But this day also. Then when you come to Vanguard, Vanguard has South. They dominate South. South news. And South. For that reason, they attract a lot of advert that is coming from South. Yes. Because Sam Amuka, who is the publisher of Vanguard, came from South. So they make sure that they report South story more than any other paper that report. But Punch is nationwide. But this day on its own class deal with sophisticated news features. They can give you news analysis, not just flash the news. They give you news analysis. Then Sun was reading before. I think as far back as 2005 and 6, Sun was producing 100 and something thousand copies a day, but they suddenly dropped for reason based known to them. I don't want to them. Then when you come to Guardian, in terms of advert, Tuesday and Thursday is if you want to press advert in Guardian and advert in any newspaper, you go for Guardian. Tuesday and Thursday, Guardian is number one when it comes to Tuesday and Thursday. But those 2 days have been overtaken by Nation. With the advent of Tinubu government, Tinubu coming to being in government now, most of the advert that comes now, you see it in Nation and Punch. So Punch and Nation have taken over the advert space from the Guardian. Guardian was dominating Tuesday and Thursday. Any advert you want to press, it must be Guardian. But Nation and Punch have taken over. Why? Because Tinubu is the owner of Nation newspaper. So most of the advert that come from either from government agency or from whichever source goes to Nation first before any other paper. Then when you come to Telegraph is an offshoot of a Sun newspaper. It's the same publisher. Is the owner of the Sun and Telegram. Why they now came out to publish Telegram? Because they want Telegram to deal with sophisticated news, not on soft sales news. Some is dealing on soft sale. They flash the news, screaming headline. You rush and buy. But as time goes on, people don't want something serious. The publisher, perhaps that's the reason, now went and established some newspaper. Then when you come to which other papers we talk about, Punch, Tuesday, Vanguard, and many something. Yeah. So that's it.
So now they are based on classification. What people actually want to see, they go for the type of paper they want.
There's involving. The media industry is involving. What I can call a rhapsody of reality. It's involving. Things are changing. But Punch still leading.
Okay, now I want you to based on you just like you said, the world is evolving, digital space and all of that. Now, do you think newspaper is still leading? I know you've already said people don't really like to go online, basically because most of the news are always false. They are not real. People love to go with what they see. They believe what they see. Now, whenever people come around, do you think they actually go for major, when people buying it, is occasionally or just as a moment, or whenever there is major news, that is when people come around?
No. The print media does not lose the marketplace. What you think that they lose in marketplace, that is in people buying it, they get it in online, because all the newspapers are online. People are still patronizing. That's what I'm telling you. People are still patronizing. Yes, the print media, that is the hard copy. So they are not losing anything. When you see, in fact, it's very lively. I remember I was the one supplying to this woman that just died a few years ago. The husband said, he said we should not be bringing the paper again. He's a prominent Yoruba politician. I don't want to mention her name. They said we should not be bringing the paper. The man said no. She wants to be getting her paper. Want to read her paper online. Want to read. That doesn't want this online. That you want to read, want to see her copy. So people feel very easy of getting the paper, even though they see it online, but they still want to have their copy. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that people want to feel.
But then I'm always surprised whenever I come here early in the morning and I see people still moving around to read what is going on.
Crowds here. If you want to feel the pulse of the nation, come in the morning. From after 7, 8, you feel the pulse. What does people think about the government policies and so on? Whether this government is doing well or not doing well, come to newspaper stand. You get all the stories. They print it. And I feel excited seeing them. Sometimes I will just watch them. They are analyzing news. They are not foolish. Sometimes they say something good. You feel the pulse of the nation from what people. Sometimes you discover that somebody is analyzing news. A layman you can just dismiss on the street and so on. He's saying something vital about the government.
So how is business moving for you? I know you've already said, people prefer hard copy. But then how is business moving for you? Are people still trooping in more the way you expect, or they will just come, just take a glimpse and just move? Are they still buying?
No, what I'm saying is this. For instance, when it goes to percentage, if we were having 100% buying, the percentage has come down to, like, say, 80. Yes. But then, those of us who have been in this business for a long time, we are not only just surviving on selling of newspaper, we are surviving on advert. Different advert that people come and patronize us, either changing of them or affidavit, where bank come and do affidavit, or outright advert. I want to advertise. For instance, somebody came a few days ago, front page, a full page. How much full page? How much half page? How much quarter page? So that is what I do to also survive alongside with the newspaper. So, but I take joy in its passion. My own is just passion in the industry. No matter what is happening in the industry, I stay in the industry.
So how much is newspaper now? Is it still affordable?
Yes, it's affordable because compared to the cost of printing. Newspaper would have gone for 1,000 naira. But some of them, like this day, is 400, Monday to Friday. Then weekend is 500. Then Punch, 300, Monday to Friday. Then Saturday, Sunday, 350. Then others, like 300, Monday to Friday. Then Sunday, they go for 400.
So is there a reason why weekday is different from the amount for weekend? Is there a reason why?
It's because of the, as I told you before, it's because of the inside magazine. They have a very colorful magazine. Yes, fashion magazine, not just fashion. They talk so much about something that interests you. Like in those that I was reading about city people, global excellence, and so on. City pride.
Okay, now newspaper now, like I can see that there is still a lot of newspaper now. When you are not done for today's newspaper, how do you do it?
Return it.
You return it?
Yes, but paper like Punch, right, for the past going to 30 years now, they have not been accepting any return.
Wow.
If you have a leftover, you have it's a loss.
Wow.
So you take what you can sell. Guardian, not just because they don't want to take it, because many of them don't go to office every day. The agents, this is newspapers, we call it, if you have read journalism, we call it newspaper management. This newspaper something has from agent to vendor. You see that? So the agent find it difficult to go to Guardian to go and return the old one, that is the leftover, the one we like. So you buy what you can sell for Guardian, but every other one, they return it, except Guardian and Punch. Guardian of just recent, not because they don't want to take on so, but because agents don't feel like going today to go and return it.
So what's your advice? What do you think those producing it can do to help those reselling it?
That's a very, very vital question, very important question. Because I said media industries should do more for agents and vendors. I'm very happy this question you asked. I think it's the most important question of all the questions you have asked. I said media industry should do more to vendors and agents. There's a difference between vendor and agent. The agent are those distributors. They take it, now give to vendors. Vendors are the ones sitting on the street, or like a newspaper stand like this. They should do more, because the vendors, since readership is dropping, so many of vendors don't have left the industries, because many of them have families, are paying school fees, pay house rent, and so on. Many of them are left. They should do something to sustain the vendors, because you as a publisher, me as a publisher, as a journalist, I cannot be going on the street to start selling newspaper, or after I write my story finish, I'll say go to the street. There's somebody doing that job. The person that is doing that job, you take up that person. But that's what media industry are not doing. I'm very angry with them, all the publishers. And that's the collection I want to correct. And you can see that's my newspaper. This age. I've been coming out once in a while because of finance. When this newspaper is out, I'm going to do immediate correction for that. Vendors, agents must feel the impact of my newspaper in terms of my welfare to them. Media industry are not doing that. For instance, if all the vendors just left the industry, who will sell the paper? The agent will not sell. Agent are distributor. They just take, you bring to the agent, for instance, like agent under the bridge. When you bring to agent now give it to vendor. Vendor is the one that goes to the street. That's what we call in newspaper management. That's strata in journalism. Newspaper management. That is that. They should do more to vendors and agents. Even the agents themselves, they are not happy. The media industry left them over. See, there was a report that came out last month that this present government have given advert of 800 billion to media industries, advertisement practitioner of Nigeria. They came up with it. This present government have given advert of 800 billion to media industries. So the question that how much of that money goes back to even the people that are sitting on the street, people that come, because this job is every day. By 5 o'clock, they already, some of them in those days in this industry, when in early 80s and 90s, by 2 o'clock, you're already on 2 a.m. You're already under the bridge as agent. Yeah? Vendor just come. He will come around 5 or 6 in the AM in the morning. Call the paper, go and say, what are you doing for that person? It's every day, Saturday, Sunday, including Saturday, Sunday. And by the time I'm sorry to say, I'm saying it's openly for them. They will just wake up when we want them to discover that there's no vendor, there's no agent again. Let the publisher, mainly it's not even the journalist, it's the publisher I'm putting the blame on. Let the publisher go and sell the paper on the street. You get the advert. How do you get the advert? People to know. You see, this is the advert you publish. Without the vendor and the agent. They're not doing enough.
Thank you very much, sir. As technology evolves, some readers still value the experience of buying printed newspaper. You've heard directly from consumers their choice and what influenced their reading habits. As you can see, people still read newspaper and they still value the printed copies. That will be end on today's edition of Newspaper Edition on ConsumerHalla TV. Remember, this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. People's real experience, people choices. We do not influence their choices. Till we grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Do you still read newspaper, and which paper do you prefer reading the most? Bye for now. My people, how una dey? So I don't carry another gist from how markets today come. And today where we dey now for Ojodu Beggar. Wetin we wan ask na about thrifted wares, the ones wey they call okay or kreka. And you know, say people no dey too talk about that cloth, that kind business. So because some they run away from am, we don't know how that business they go. But today, now wetin I carry come for una. So make una join me. Make we go ask people how their business they go, how people they react to that business. More they go. Oga, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Mr. Remedios Ogwai.
Reminus Ugwine.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Reminus, what do you they say?
We are selling okrika business.
Okrika business for clothes?
Yes. Jeans.
Okay.
Jeans.
Okay, so where you they bring this your okrika clothes?
We are bringing it from Cotonou. Sometimes we go Ableba, that's Katangwa.
Okay.
We are bringing it.
From where?
Katangwa or Cotonou.
Okay, so how business they go?
Well, this time around, business is very bad because of the racism. Since it's over more than 2 months now, business we are not moving fine because of the racism. Sometimes we'll come out, we are not selling anything. Sometimes we'll sell some business.
Okay, so this your jeans now. How much do they sell per one?
Depend. We have the one of 3,000, we have the one of 5,000 naira. Depend the grade of the business because we have many type of grade. We have the first grade, we have the second grade, we have last grade. Depend the grade.
Okay, so tell me now the price for this year from January to June. How it be?
The price always go up and come down. Now from now to June time, now it's a very higher level. Because the okrika we bought like before, we bought like 3,000-4,000, and now we are set up to 4,000-5,000. So sometimes when we bring in it, we sell 6,000-7,000, and there are no profit for now.
People they wear this okrika at all.
Of course, because many people they are no longer wear new one because of the Nigeria situation. Many people buy okrika now. Most of us now, almost let me say 50% of Nigeria youth now they are wearing okrika because of situation of economy. So they are wearing okrika now.
Okay, so like this now where your business dey now, people they locate you for this beggar.
Why? Of course. Many people, they are located from all over the beggar, from Akute, Lambe, Abole. So there are many places that come this place to buy your business.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
Joshua.
Okay, Mr. Joshua. So Mr. Joshua, wetin you dey sell for beggar?
Jeans.
Okay, so where you dey get the jeans from?
Cotonou.
Cotonou. Cotonou na big place o.
We run imports now. Imports. We do imports.
Okay, una dey do imports.
Yes.
Okay, so how you dey sell these jeans?
From like 8K up.
8,000 up.
Yes.
Make I see now, show me.
Yeah.
You get grade by grade or all of them na 8,000?
Grade by grade.
Okay, get grade by grade.
Yes, like this one. Something like this.
Okay, this one na 8,000.
Yes.
So how many grades will you get?
Like I get men jeans, boyfriend jeans, palazzo, baggy and all that.
And the prices they different.
Yes.
Okay, so how market be?
Market they hard though, market tough. But anyhow shall they manage.
So wetin dey cost wey market no dey? Na say people no dey buy or the clothes no good. Na brand new clothes be this?
No, na okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so wetin make market no dey?
Government never pay salary that they pay people and others. I don't just people know too they buy like that.
Okay, so like this now where all these jeans dey now, you get where you dey store am?
Yes, we get packing shop.
Okay, you get packing shop where una dey pack am?
Yes.
Okay, so in a day now, or okay, let's start in a day, how many jeans where you fit sell?
We fit sell reach like 20 pieces if market dey.
But if market no dey?
Maybe like 5, 8.
Okay, so from January till this month, how market be?
Market sometimes quite they move, sometimes they see bad market they do subdash.
Okay. Oh yeah, now. Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
So wetin be your name?
My name is Somto.
Okay, Somto. So Somto, wetin you dey sell for beggar?
Okay, I sell jeans, thrifts.
Okay, thrifted.
Yeah, thrifts.
Okay, this thrifted, people dey buy am.
Yeah, people buy. It goes well. People buy. Yeah.
So like how much now? Okay, you get grade by grade where you dey sell?
Yeah, it's different grade. It has grade. It has A, UKA. It has B. It's different grades. So
okay, so
grade 1.
Make I just see the grades where they. You can fit open 1 or 2. Make we see.
Actually, I don't. During the morning time, I don't really bring out the grades like that. It's during the evening time, because like as we are like this now, we are not really stable. We can run at any time. So I bring few markets, which is list of the grade, not the highest grade. Okay, so during the evening time, I bring out the graded ones.
So how much? What's your grades now? Since you know if you bring them out, if you know the prices.
Okay. It doesn't actually have a specific price, just starting from 10, 8. It depends on if you are going for baggaging. So we have baggaging of 15, 10, 8,000, 7K list. That's for the thrift. But if you are going for normal jean, we have 5,000 for normal jean.
5,000.
That's for normal jean, not baggy. Yeah.
Okay. So where you dey bring your goods from?
Okay, we get bill from Katangwa, Arena, and so.
Okay, another question. How market they go?
We really can't say it's that good, Sha, but we thank God it's going well, Sha.
So from January till now, how market be?
It hasn't been easy, but at least we are eating.
So waiting your customers are they complain of anything? This is what you talk say you know they stable, you go come. So you they face any challenges for this business? What you they do?
Yeah, the challenges are actually no stable price. Understand? The customers are complaining of no stable price, but as long as you are getting good stuffs, there is no issue.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What's be your name?
I'm Mr. Romanus.
Okay, Mr. Romanus. So, Mr. Romanus, what do they sell for beggar?
Can see, I'm selling jeans.
Jeans. So, these jeans now, which kind of jeans be this?
This OK jean, first class OK jean. That's what we sell. OK has many classes. We have first class, second class, third class, and fourth class. What we are doing here is basically first class OK jean. Those ones are very quality one and very unique.
Okay, you know when people hear okay thrifted, they go to think say na clothes wey no good. So which challenges wey you dey face for this business where customers dey?
There's not much challenges based on say it's because of the economic of the country. If you look very well, you will see that there's no business everywhere. The economy of the country is very hard and everybody is facing it. No business that's not facing that challenges now. In aspect of our own business, it's a business that is very, very affordable and it's very unique business that you can do. Okay, everybody here, okay, if you hear okay, people see say maybe it's a cheap common business. Not a cheap common business. It's an quality stuff. That's why I specified before that OK has classes, first class, second class, third class, and fourth class, and so forth and so on.
Okay, so tell me from the classes where you don't mention, I want make you tell me the prices, the range.
Okay, for you to see first class OK, now you're talking about 10 to 15,000. You see first class OK, quality one that boutique standard. You see it around 10-15,000 naira. Second class you see 7,000, 5,000. Third class you see 3,000, 4,000, and the fourth class you see below 1,700 and 500 naira below. That's their classes.
Okay. So where you they bring this your OK from?
And those are me. Some of them I bring from Cotonou, and we have business in Katangwa. That is where we generally do our business. In Katangwa, in Abulegba, that's where we do our business normally.
Okay, so I want to ask you another question. So as this business be now, when they sell the most? When we say if that season reach market now fast.
Me and you know that during season time, it's basically December, Christmas time. Everybody would like to change his or her wardrobe. Season time is always on Christmas time. That's the period this business move very well. Everybody sell. Anything you put, you sell. That's the thing.
Okay, so another question be how market today?
So far so good. The day has not run up. We're always here.
It
just start. Yeah, so no time is late. So we cannot say a bad market now because basically in the evening the market may sell. People will come. People coming back from work maybe coming back. Ask, how much is this? You see that sales will start. You can see that all the whole workers, they are still in their offices working. So when they close in the evening, they will come and say how market. The one or two business will be transacted. That is how it is.
So from January till now, I know say yeah, don't go half. How market so far? Because people I don't say I like you don't talk the price now. You don't measure. So from January till now, how market they flow?
I cannot tell you. It has not been easy. It has not been easy for all of us here. But by the grace of God, we have been pushing it. Market has not been easy for everybody. It's not only people selling okay. Generally, market has not been easy. We are trying our best, but God, mercy and grace is speaking for us.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma. You are welcome.
What's be your name?
My name is Esther Joshua.
Esther Joshua.
Very good.
Okay, so Madam Esther Joshua, what do they sell for beggar?
Okrika, they sell fairly used clothes.
Okay, fairly used clothes, which is okrika.
Yeah.
So where you they bring them from?
From Abulegba and Oshodi Arena.
Okay, now where you they bring your own?
Yes.
So your okrika, it gets grade by grade?
Yes.
So which grade? Like how many?
Grade 1 that I sell.
Okay, grade 1. So how much be your grade 1?
My nika, let's say I have 2 grades, sha. The other one is 4,000 naira, while the grade 2 is 2,500.
Okay, so how people they react when they hear about okrika?
Many people know about okrika, sha. Many people know about it.
So it
is the price that makes some people is it not okrika? How are you going to sell it 2,500? Is it not 1,000 naira? Everybody know about okrika, sha.
So how market be so far since January till now?
Well, since June, the market, the sales is very low since the month of June.
And wetin cause make sales dey very low?
I can't say really, I don't know.
Okay, when you dey sell market the most?
I mean December period now, this November, December, and this July, because of school activities, we used to sell this July that we enter now.
So these ones now where you sample now your first grade abi the second grade?
My second.
Okay, second grade dey here. Okay, where the first grade them dey? It's where?
It's in the shop.
Okay, your first grade dey shop. Okay.
And first grade too, but for now, I don't have first grade here.
So when people talk say no be okrika, why you go cost like this? How you dey take up? Because true when you look am, you go say no be clothes wey they don't use. How you dey take convince them, make them stay, make them buy?
I used to tell them that it's what I buy from market. That is why I'm selling it like this. Go from market, I buy 2,000 naira. So I have to sell 2,500. Or you are buying 2, I sell 4,500.
Okay, thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
We don't ask plenty questions for beggar and wetin dey talk plenty. People talk say business no dey too go well some talk where they get am, some talk how people dey react because say na okrika abi okay. Anyone wey dey mention just know say na cloth wey they don use before and how people dey react towards am because of the price, how they where they bring am. Na wetin we do for this program today and na the gist wey me I carry come give una. Make una join me for another session of how markets today on ConsumerHalla TV, and make una try follow us on our social media platforms so on ConsumerHalla TV. My name na Elizabeth Eze.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show, it is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy awoof packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumer-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning and welcome to another refreshing edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV, the program where we help you make informed choices for healthier and happier life. And today we are talking about one of Nigeria's most popular and affordable staple foods, garri. Whether you enjoy it as eba or with your favorite soup, or simply soak it in cold water with groundnut, sugar, milk, or fish, garri is a daily meal for millions of Nigerians. But over the years, many questions have been raised. Is garri actually healthy? Does it cause diabetes? Does it cause eyesight problem? Is soaking garri every day bad for your stomach? Does it make people gain weight? Is yellow garri healthier than white garri? And should people with high blood pressure or diabetes avoid it altogether? But before that, let's take a good look at the health-related news stories going around in Nigeria today. And the first one here is talking about the federal government. They has announced their plans to establish the Nigeria Genomic City, a groundbreaking initiative aimed at transforming the country's healthcare and scientific research landscape. The project is designed to advance genomic medicine, DNA sequencing, biotechnology, and precision healthcare, enabling doctors and researchers to better understand the genetic causes of diseases affecting Nigerians. According to the government, the Genomic City will serve as a hub for cutting-edge medical research, innovation and collaboration between scientists, healthcare professionals, universities, and biotechnology companies. It is expected to improve the diagnosis and treatment of inherited and complex diseases while strengthening Nigeria's capacity to respond to future public health challenges. This initiative is also expected to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign laboratories for genetic testing, create employment opportunities for researchers and healthcare professionals, and also attract both local and international investment in the biotechnology sector. Government officials said the project aligns with ongoing health sector reforms aimed at modernizing healthcare delivery and promoting locally driven scientific innovation. And away from that, we also have a news-related story regarding health here, where the federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to reducing Nigeria's cancer burden by 30% through a comprehensive strategy focused on prevention, early detection, diagnosis, treatment, and public awareness. The announcement was made by the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Mohammed Ali Pate, who emphasized that cancer remains one of the leading causes of death in Nigeria, with many patients seeking medical attention only after the disease has reached an advanced stage. To address this challenge, the government plans to strengthen nationwide screening programs, improve access to diagnostic services, expand cancer treatment centers, and promote health education campaigns that encourage regular medical checkups and early presentation at hospitals. And as part of the broader healthcare reform agenda, the government also intends to improve access to quality cancer care by investing in modern medical equipment, training healthcare professionals, and strengthening partnerships with local and international organizations. Officials stress that prevention remains the most effective approach, encouraging Nigerians to adopt healthier lifestyles by avoiding tobacco use, limiting alcohol consumptions, maintaining a healthy diet, engaging in regular physical activity, and participating in routine cancer screenings. The government expressed optimism that these combined efforts will significantly reduce cancer-related illness and death while improving the overall quality of cancer care across the country. And lastly, let's talk about the climate change in Nigeria, where health experts and climate scientists have warned that increasingly severe flooding across part of Nigeria and other West African countries is creating serious public health risk. According to recent findings, climate change has contributed to heavier rainfall, resulting in floods that have displaced thousands of people, damaged homes, destroyed farmlands, and disrupted essential services. Public health officials warn that floodwaters often contaminate drinking water sources and sanitation facilities, increasing the likelihood of outbreaks of waterborne diseases such as cholera, typhoid fever, and diarrheal illnesses. In addition, stagnant water left behind by a flood creates breeding groups for mosquitoes, raising the risk of malaria transmission in affected communities. The flooding has also disrupted access to healthcare services by damaging roads, health facilities, and critical infrastructure, making it difficult for affected residents to receive timely medical care. Experts urge both government authorities and communities to strengthen flood preparedness by improving drainage systems, ensuring access to clean drinking water, maintaining proper sanitation, and increasing disease surveillance in flood-prone areas. They also encourage Nigerians to practice good hygiene, treat drinking water before use where necessary, avoid contact with contaminated flood waters, and seek prompt medical attention if they develop symptoms of cholera, malaria, or other flood-related illness. The report highlights the growing link between climate change and public health, underscoring the need for stronger environmental and health policies to protect vulnerable populations. And those are the news stories relating to health this morning on Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And before we actually go on a short break, we'll get into the conversation a little bit this morning, because we have to also talk about the health related issues relating to flood. But then let's call a short break. When we get back, we'll continue straight into the program. And there are so many opinions, myths, and conflicting advice, especially on social media. And this morning we are separating fact from myths with the help of a professional nutritionist who will explain what science really says about this beloved Nigerian food. And it's very, very important to understand the fact that gari is a staple food in Nigeria. And by doing so, a lot of people drink this particular what will I say, maybe a carbohydrate or something. But then joining us in the studio right now is our longtime friend and nutritionist, Tumininu Olufora. And this morning we will be talking about gari, obviously, and this is someone that is going to help us answer some of the questions many Nigerians have always wanted to ask. Welcome to the program, Tumininu Olufora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, thank you.
It's been a while we saw you on the program.
Thank you.
Why have you left us, in the desert? What's going on? Why have you not been seeing your face?
I've been working a lot.
So you left us to go and work? Is that what you're saying? All right, thank God and thank you so much for coming on the program again, because it's very, very important that we discuss this particular conversation, because gari is a very popular, I feel like maybe the most popular food in Nigeria. Yes, because I would say millions of people in the country take gari, either in the form of eba or drinking it or even making it, and then there's a conversation between yellow gari and white gari. I don't even know what the difference is, but anyways, welcome to the program. So gari is one of the most commonly eaten foods in Nigeria. From a nutrition standpoint, is gari actually a healthy food, or has it been misunderstood over the years?
Okay, so when you say healthy food, we don't really have, okay, let me not say we don't really have foods that are not healthy, but then we don't classify foods according to, oh, this one is not healthy, this one is healthy, because there are some foods that are healthy for some people, and then there are some that, okay, if this person should eat it, it's not as healthy as it should be for another person. So gari is carbohydrates. We all know that carbohydrates is healthy. So because of gari is made up of cassava is carbohydrates, that's when people are asking, oh, is gari really healthy? Is it not healthy? It is healthy. Carbohydrates is needed in your diet, that's for sure. So it just depends on how you're pairing your gari now. If you're just eating gari every day, that's when it could be less healthy, because now you're eating only carbohydrates, no protein, no fats, no vegetable, no diet. So yeah, gari is healthy.
Okay, gari is healthy. That is already sorted out. So many Nigerians believe that soaking gari every day can lead to diabetes, high blood pressure, or even the most common one, which is the eyesight issue. Is there any scientific evidence to support this particular claim, or is this simply a myth?
Okay, so number one, there is no scientific evidence to prove that gari causes blindness or it affects your eyesight. But then, you know how when we talk about eyesight, the vitamin that we talk about is vitamin A.
Okay.
And gari absolutely has no vitamin A.
Okay.
So that's why people say, oh, gari can cause blindness. But then I don't agree with the fact that you say, oh, gari can cause blindness, because I don't think you should be drinking only gari every day. Like morning gari, afternoon gari, night gari, next day morning gari. No, I mean, we can see cases where even if you're poor, you're eating rice.
Okay.
You're eating yam. If as poor as you can be, there are other things incorporated in your diet. So there's no way that gari should affect your eyesight. So yes, gari does not have vitamin A, which is what is needed for eyesight, but you can get it from other foods that you eat. So in that case, gari should not affect your eyesight, unless you're not eating those foods that contain vitamin A.
So it can be a factor, a bit, not like a
not
huge chunk.
A huge,
okay, that's fair. But what about diabetes and high blood pressure?
When we talk about diabetes and high blood pressure, it's because of the carbohydrate. It's sugar that causes all these problems. So number one, again, I don't expect you to be just consuming carbohydrate all throughout your life. Even if it's a little bit of protein, you're going to have it. Even if it's a little bit of fat, you have it in your diet. So I would not say carbohydrate causes diabetes and high blood pressure, but it could also constitute to it in case that where you already have underlying illness of diabetes, or you have carbohydrates, and then you need to have spoken to your doctor about this. You have met your doctor. He or she will tell you to either reduce it. If they tell you to reduce it, then that one is already telling you that, oh, I cannot eat this constantly in my diet anymore, because it now adds to the diabetes. It causes extra what do you call this thing? Because you need to have relapse of this problem or high blood pressure. You just be saying that your blood pressure is high almost every day. So it's not that it causes it. It doesn't cause it, but then it could constitute to causing issues on it.
Okay. Thank you very much for answering that. And also some people say gari has little to no nutritional value because it is mostly carbohydrate. What nutrient does gari actually contain, and how can people make it a more balanced? Because you spoke about it that it depends on how you are pairing your gari. So now explain to us if gari has a nutritional some nutritional value, or is there a way we can pair it that can give us a better result?
Okay, so when we talk about carbohydrates, when we talk about gari, we talk about carbohydrates. But then one thing we forget to talk about is fiber, because carbohydrate also has even if it depends on the carbohydrates you're eating, but fiber is definitely in some of your carbohydrates. So gari has fiber. it has some traces of minerals like potassium and magnesium. Not much, just a few. But yeah, they are there. When we say it's what was your question? Carbohydrates?
Is it nutritional?
Okay. Well, yes, it is. It is because it has carbohydrates. Carbohydrates is also very good. It has fiber, which helps with bowel movement and it helps to boost immune system. I mean, we eat oranges and those are fibers. They have fibers. Fruits, most fruits have fibers. Exactly. So it helps with. That's why they'll tell you if you're having issues with your stomach, they'll tell you, oh, eat more fruits. Exactly, because of the fiber in it. So it helps with bowel movement. Gari has fiber, which should also help with bowel movement in a way, because I mean, if you're eating strong eba, they'll tell you, oh, don't eat strong eba because you'll not be able to shit or something like that. It could be true, because if your eba does not have enough water, like we all know how, sorry Igbo, but we all know how Igbo people like to make their eba so it to be strong, but by the time they pack it and they'll roll it and throw it off, and you know. So yeah, gari has fiber, but then it also needs to be paired with water. Because people that eat strong eba, like the Igbo people now, if they're going to eat that, they need to drink a lot of water to help to break down that gari that they've molded. They need to break it down so that it could do the works that it needs to be done in the body.
The body, okay. So then, how do you think we can pair our gari, you know, for better result, for better nutritional value?
Okay, so we're already doing that actually. You see people eating eba, our normal eba. You eat it with soup. Our soup already has vegetable. Vegetable has minerals. So we're already doing that. Then you see, obviously, you're not going to just cook only vegetable. You put meat or fish or something inside.
So you think
that's protein.
Let me ask, between gari and eba and egusi and eba and ewedu, which one is more nutritional? Which one
now,
we need to ask that question.
When you say more nutritional, that's
which one do you think has more value?
Let's look at it. Egusi. We all know that most people will cook egusi, plain egusi, but I don't think people still do that because they put vegetables inside it now.
Egusi,
exactly. So egusi, it has its own nutrients. The vegetable you've added into the egusi has its own nutrients. You're putting fish, you're putting meat, or even people go ahead to put pomo. Even though we say pomo does not have any
we need to talk about that too.
It does not have any nutritional factor. It helps, right? Your ewedu is vegetable.
Yes.
Exactly. Your stew, it has tomato, pepper, has its own nutritional factors. You also go ahead, some people will cut small fish inside their ewedu.
Soup.
Inside their stew, inside their this thing. Again, you've given it nutritional factors. So I won't say ewedu is better than egusi or egusi is better than ewedu. Just eat your soup.
Just eat your soup. Eat your soup. Soaking gari, do you advise soaking gari? Or how do you advise soaking gari?
Okay, so when we say soaking gari, I mean everybody soaks gari. Okay. I don't think there's anybody in this Nigeria who doesn't soak gari anymore.
Actually.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay, I would like to meet you.
Oh, okay.
So gari is something that we all soak. I won't say that we should stop it because I mean, why?
It's like a norm.
Why? You know? So it just depends. If you're going to soak the gari, we know that it's only water and the carbohydrate we get. Why not add your sugar, even if it's only small? Sugar is not really.
And then I think there's already excess sugar in the gari.
Because of the gari. But you can add your granuts. I even see some people adding chin-chin. I don't know how that works, but okay.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen it though. And then we see people drinking with dried fish.
Yes.
Yes, that's protein on its own.
Or like with moi moi.
Or moi moi, or even beans.
So don't just drink gari alone.
Don't drink it alone. Pair it with something so it can give additional value to it.
Well, that's really nice. So you're not really far from the good part. It's just that if you soak gari alone and water.
It's just
have you heard some people soak gari with salt?
Yes, I know.
Is that a good combination?
I don't have any. I've not done any research on gari and salt. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for the body or something. But then I don't think it's necessarily bad because, I mean, if you're sick in the hospital, they'll tell you do ORC.
Yeah.
ORS, sorry. ORS, which is sugar and salt, right? A solution of sugar and salt. Your Gary literally has sugar in it.
Oh.
You put salt. Sugar and salt.
I get that. And there's a popular belief, to me, that eating Gary at night causes weight gain or leaves fat around the stomach. Is it the timing of the meal that matters or the quantity of what it is eaten with?
Okay, so if you followed us through healthy living from the beginning, you will see that we always talk about timing of eating. We talk about portion control. We talk about even the food you're eating. Number one, timing is important because if you're going to eat late at night, your body is not going to be resting. It's not going to be moving. So therefore, that food you've eaten is going to be stored until the next morning because now your body does not have any reason to use that food anymore. It's like, okay, I've eaten it. It's for tomorrow. That kind of thing. You just store the food. So if you wake up tomorrow and you eat on top of that, extra is stored. You get?
Extra calorie.
So exactly. So when we say does Gary contribute to weight gain in the night? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because if you're going to eat Gary, I would advise you not to eat it at night. I mean, people are different. Like me, I cannot soak Gary in the night unless I'm going to move around because I would so sleep with heartburn and wake up with heartburn.
Oh, yeah, it does cause heartburn. I think that should be the question. It's something
the funny thing is, it's not even for everybody. It's just for a particular set of people
Okay.
that this Gary causing heartburn happens to. It's not everyone that Gary causes heartburn.
But why does it cause heartburn for those people?
No idea.
It just causes
it.
Wow.
Sometimes they'll tell you, oh, it's because your food is not digested. But
okay,
it could be. I mean, that could be a very good reason to why you're having heartburn. Because imagine if you eat now and you're going to sleep in the next 5 minutes. Your food has definitely not digested. Do you get? So yes, it could cause it. But there are also some people that no matter whether they walk the whole of Nigeria, it will still cause those heartburns for them. It's just your body. Yeah. So going back to our discussion on the timing of eating. If you're going to eat Gary at night, make sure it is a portion that you know that, okay, it's not going to affect it. Don't go and pack the whole Gary and say, oh, this is my time to eat Gary now. I'm going to eat it until I'm satisfied with it. Try to portion yourself. Know that, okay, this is not the time for me to do this, but I'm hungry. Let me just do it. That's a different thing entirely. So, yeah.
Well, many people are living with hypertension, diabetes, trying to lose weight in Nigeria. I think we spoke about it a little bit. If Gary is a factor, or can Gary contribute to the relapsing of these particular illnesses in people that are already living with it? Do you think they should stop eating Gary completely, or there are earlier ways to include it in their diet, or they should just minimize it?
Okay, so when it comes to all these issues, right? It's most likely your doctor that has the right to tell you whether to stop this from your meal or because it's your doctor that you've been talking to about these issues. Somebody you cannot see online that somebody with hypertension will tell you don't eat this particular thing, and somebody else with that same hypertension is eating
it. Okay, yeah.
Do you get? So it's your doctor because your doctor has sat down with you from beginning to end. He knows that this is not the right time for you to eat it. Maybe later it can be added into your diet, but right now it's not right for you to eat it. So it's only your doctor that can tell you whether to remove something completely from your diet
or still leave it there.
When I say doctor, I don't mean I mean your dietitian in your hospital. Your doctor will refer you to a dietitian in cases like that.
You know, Nigerians, doctor is everything.
Yeah, that's why
it's very, very good to put it out there that dietitians are the one that's
they are the ones to tell you whether to remove from your food or not.
So let's talk about the main game now. Yellow Gary versus white Gary. We often hear people argue a lot about yellow Gary. But which one do you like first?
I'm a white Gary child.
Well, I think I like white Gary for drink. I think white Gary is sensible for drinking.
I don't
But like,
like
yellow gari is nice because it's draws. Like it's not. Like,
yeah, I know, but I don't like yellow.
What does
gari.
it draw compared to?
Okay, so you know yellow gari, the main ingredient for yellow gari is palm oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the palm oil that gives it that color. It's the palm oil that makes it draw.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that one is out of there. But is one nutritionally better than the other, or the difference mostly is taste and preparation?
When we say is one better,
Mm.
you know, people will tell you that, oh, yellow gari is better because of the palm oil.
Mm.
So in a sense, yellow gari actually makes sense to be better because palm oil has more nutritional values than one that does not have it. Do you get? But then when we say is it better, not necessarily. Your yellow gari will still give you the same thing your white gari is giving you, except the extra that the palm oil is
already added. Okay.
So it's the one you want to eat. Enjoy yourself.
Because you like white gari. You shall like white gari. That's what we're talking about now.
Yes. Eat it in moderation. When you're eating, know what you're doing.
So cassava naturally contains substances that can be harmful if not processed properly. Should consumers be concerned about the safety of the gari they buy and how they can identify good quality gari in the market? You know, we have Ijebu gari, we have Eba gari, we have drinking gari, we have lebu, different types of gari, my dear. So, how do you get to know quality? And if it's not processed properly, what can you get from eating a not well processed gari?
Okay, so we know that cassava, if not processed well, can cause really real harm to the body. So yeah, it can. Yeah, how do you know when gari is well processed? That's a good question because I don't know. I don't know how you know when gari is well processed. I mean, I've not seen the process of cassava being made into gari, so I don't know it well. But then I'm very sure if you see a gari that you know, oh, it's well processed, the normal gari we drink, the normal gari we make, and then the one that has not been well processed, you would know it in the texture. My guess, I'm not very sure because I've not seen it.
A lot of people actually, pick it up from the seller and eat it and try to taste it.
You know it from the taste, you know it. So all those kind of things, you should, when you're going to buy it, you should check it to make sure that, oh, it's well processed, so you don't end up harming you and your family.
But then what can cassava that is not well processed, what are the damages that it can cause? You can tell us some of them.
So mostly it causes cassava contains cyanogenic glycosides. It's a common compound in cassava, right? And if this cassava is not well made, that compound turns into cyanide, which is very bad for the body because your gari has to go through fermentation, all these things, so it kills that cyanide.
Okay.
But if your gari is not well processed, that cyanide now affects your body. It could lead to different health issues. Now, I'm not very, very sure of the health issues, but I know that some people tell you that, oh, if your gari is not well made, your stomach, it tends to affect your stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that. So, I've not gone through to check what health issues exactly it causes, but I know that it affects your health.
So you just be very, very careful with kind of gari. I feel like even any food that you
you need to make sure it's well processed. Yeah.
So with food prices continuing to rise in Nigeria, many families depend on gari because it is affordable. What practical advice can you give also to make gari meals healthier without spending too much money?
I mean, we're already doing it. You see us eating gari with eba with ewedu, eba with egusi, eba with vegetable. Just make your own soup to the amount you can make. Don't go and say, oh, I'm not,
because they say gari is this.
I have to just do it to your budget. You know what you can do, so just do it to that. Then for those that drink gari, fish is there,
granite
is there, milk is there, sugar is there. Do it so you know that, okay, it's adding nutritional values to my body.
Okay. Finally, if there is one myth about gari you wish every Nigerian would stop believing today, what would it be, and what are your top healthy eating tips for people who enjoy?
Number one, stop believing that gari causes diabetes or high blood pressure. It does not cause it. The same way you cannot tell me that rice will cause it.
Okay.
rice will not cause high blood pressure, or it is underlying illnesses that now pair with these foods that cause issues. Do you get? So let's remove the idea that Gary causes weight gain, high blood pressure. No, it doesn't. It could only contribute to it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tumi. It's very, very important to always have conversations like this. And Gary has always been something that is on my mind, because I think over the past few years, they gave it a very beautiful name like that. I cannot remember currently, but it was at the top of Nigerians' mouth. And Gary is a staple food in Nigeria. Even before we were born, Gary has always been that thing that holds family together, whether you want to drink it or you want to even make it with and I know some people that cannot do without drinking Gary in a day. That is just how they actually live their life. So just like you will always say that whether you want to eat something, just make it in moderation. Don't overeat it.
And control.
And also don't take it out of your meal, except you have been
You're
warned.
advised to do that.
Thank you so much for joining the program this morning once again. And I hope to see you next time. Promise that you're going to come next time.
I'll try my best.
All right. So thank you so much. Before we continue and leave the show finally this morning, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a truly enlightening conversation. Today's discussion reminds us that no single food is automatically good or bad. What matters is how much we eat, how we prepare it, and what we pair it with. Gary can certainly be a part of a healthy diet when eaten in moderation and combined with nutritious foods. And we've heard from our guest, a beautiful guest, our nutritionist, Tuminu Olufora, and we thank her for helping us separate fact from myth and giving practical advice that every Nigerian families can apply. Thank you so much for joining us for Healthy Living this morning on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Alomo Ajibola, and I hope to see you next week, Monday, for another beautiful edition of Healthy Living. Join us again for another one where we continue to bring you reliable health information to help you live healthier every day. Have a wonderful morning. Stay active, eat wisely, and stay healthy. And do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. Goodbye.
My name is Tunde Olufora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to
another person in Nigeria, so I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself, so for whatever reason I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, you know, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, you know, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, you know. But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced
It's 12 o'clock. Welcome to News at 12 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Let's take a look at the news of the moment. The federal government has fulfilled its financial commitments under the first phase of its power sector debt financing program. Special Advisor to President Bola Tinubu on Energy, Oluvehejen, announced the disbursement during the Investors Forum held in Abuja. The government deployed 501 billion naira to settle legacy debt owed to power generation companies. Under the completed phase, 333 billion naira was disbursed to 8 participants companies covering 17 power facilities. The successful execution of the initial Series 1 bond issue enabled the government to clear outstanding obligations and pay the first coupon on schedule. Officials noted that transaction has restored market confidence across the domestic electricity supply industry. Building on the progress, the administration is launching a second bond issue valued at 729 billion naira to deepen market liquidity. Virgin emphasized that honoring obligations to capital market investors remain essential for attracting long-term private capital. The intervention aims to transform power sector liabilities into well-governed, bankable commercial investments. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, says African nations cannot achieve sustainable growth without stable financial systems. Speaking in Abuja at the International Association of Deposit Insurance Regional Conference, Oyedele stated that public trust remains the foundation of economic progress, in one that monetary and fiscal policy alone cannot deliver prosperity if banks remain vulnerable to public panic. The finance minister highlighted that depositor confidence encourages domestic savings, credit expansion, and long-term business investment. He noted that unverified digital remote can rapidly trigger liquidity shock, making proactive crisis preparedness an essential institutional culture. Oyedele pointed that effective financial safety net prevent bank runs before system disruption occurs. Reflecting on domestic reforms, Oyedele cited foreign exchange unification, subsidy removal, and the end of central bank deficit financing as key microeconomic achievements. He disclosed that 33 commercial banks successfully met updated capital requirements by raising 4.65 trillion naira. Over 70% of the fresh recapitalization capital was secured from domestic investors. Fuel marketers have resumed petroleum products loading at private depots following a brief operational pause triggered by recent price adjustments. National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketer Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Nkadike, confirmed that the port sales have restarted, easing distribution concerns. He explained that loading stopped temporarily while the port owners updated product pricing and processed price top-ups. As the port petrol prices across private coastal terminal in Lagos rose by 25 naira, reaching 1,275 naira per litre. Major facility operators included Matrix, Nipco, Pinnacle, and Sahara adjusted their wholesale prices upward due to market volatility. Ukadike noted that retail marketers exercise temporary caution in dispensing fuel while waiting for price stabilization. Regarding supply source, marketers continue to monitor pricing structure at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery following its transition toward dollar-denominated sales. Ukadike noted that while offshore purchases are processed in foreign currency, country operations are adjusting to emerging market reality. Downstream operators expect loading activities to normalize across supply depots nationwide. The Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 successful bidding companies. Commission Chief Executive Orishemeyiwa Eyeson announced the conclusion of the 8-month license round following a commercial bid conference in Abuja. Winning firm must pay required signature bonuses and satisfy post-award guidelines within 90 days. ASO closed the evaluation officials face intense pressure and repeated personal threats from various interest groups throughout the selection process. Despite the intimidation, the evaluation committee maintained operational integrity and transparency to uphold international bidding standards. Observers from the Nigeria Executive Industry Transparency Initiative monitored the licensing exercise to ensure regulatory compliance. Out of 50 assets initially offered, 31 companies emerged victorious after submitting bids of 37 available energy blocks. The successful execution of the bid round aligns with presidential directive to expand upstream exploration and attract foreign direct investments. The 14 bidders risk forfeiting awarded assets to designated reserve participants. Higher global crude oil prices are strengthening Nigeria's fiscal prospects as international benchmark Brent crude trade above $80 per barrel. The price rally significantly exceeds the federal government 2026 budget benchmark of $64.85 per barrel. Financial analysts indicate that the price surge will boost national foreign exchange reserve and improve macroeconomic stability. The uptick in international crude prices follows heightened military tensions between the United States and Iran near the Strait of Hormuz. Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise Chief Executive Dr. Muda Yusuf noted that elevated oil prices support domestic currency stability. However, maximizing potential fiscal gain requires sustained crude production and effective pipeline protection. Stakeholders emphasized that securing critical oil infrastructure across the Niger Delta remain vital to maintaining daily export volumes. Surveillance operation conducted by Tanzita Security Services Nigeria Limited continue to suppress crude theft and asset vandalism. Sustained pipeline security is essential for converting favorable global oil prices into actual government revenue. Surviving commercial banks in Nigeria have expanded their collective profitability 12-fold since the landmark 2025 consolidation exercise. Financial analysis of key institutions shows combined profits rising from 43 billion naira in 2025 to 5 trillion naira by 2025. The 2005 reform initiated by former Central Bank Governor Chukwuma Soludo raised minimum capital requirement to 25 billion naira. The initial consolidation reduced the total number of operating banks from 89 to 25 through structural measures and acquisition. Subsequent market realignment and regulatory intervention further consolidated the industry, leaving 13 major surviving institutions today. Operating lenders include Access Bank, Zenith Bank, Guarantee Trust Bank, First Bank, and United Bank for Africa. Individuals' financial record demonstrates significant growth, with Zenith Bank reaching 1.04 trillion naira in annual profits. Guarantee Trust Bank recorded 866 billion naira, while Access Bank grew to 743 billion naira. Industry experts note that structural recapitalization laid the groundwork for long-term financial resilience. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate at 26.5%. Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso announced the policy stance in Abuja following the committee 306th meeting. All 11 committee members voted to keep the primary monetary rate unchanged for the second consecutive session. The Apex Bank also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45% for commercial lenders and 16% for merchant bank. Cardoso explained that despite a slight moderation in national headline inflation to 15.91% in June 2026, external risks persist. Escalating conflict in the Middle East pose potential threats to global energy prices and domestic price stability. Organized private sector group and economic analysts supported the decision, describing rate retention as a prudent response to international volatility, while commercial businesses anticipate future monetary easing. Experts agree that controlling inflation and maintaining exchange rate stability remain immediate priorities. The central bank reaffirmed its commitment to monitoring global economic developments. Financial technology firm OPay has detailed its technical infrastructure, revealing the transaction processing success rate averaged 99.9%. Speaking at an interactive media session in Lagos, company executive announced long-term plan to expand services to 1 billion global users. Chief Commercial Officer Elizabeth Wang stated that financial inclusion relies heavily on building absolute user confidence. Chief Operating Officer Dotun Adekunle explained that technical upgrade has reduced transaction processing time to under 1 second. The platform eliminates payment network bottleneck through direct switching link, infrastructure redundancies, and automated failover system. Security enhancements, including artificial intelligence, fraud prevention shield, have been deployed to protect customer accounts. The enterprise also announced an expansion of its youth scholarship initiative, increasing funding to 1.2 billion naira in addition to consumer growth targets. The firm aimed to support 10 million merchants with digital payment services. The company emphasized its focus on delivering dependable financial technology to support regional trade. The federal government, through the Equipment Leasing Registration Authority, is expanding access to equipment leasing to boost agricultural productivity. ELRA Chief Executive Officer Donald Wakuma announced the initiative in partnership with EFA International Nigeria during the Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge. The partnership aims to provide affordable machinery access to young agribusiness entrepreneurs. Wakuma explained that high upfront equipment costs remain a major barrier, preventing young farmers from scaling commercial operations. Equipment leasing offers a practical financing model, enabling farmers to acquire tractors, irrigation units, and processing equipment without heavy initial capital expenditure. Expanding assets will strengthen food security and create sustainable rural employment. The authority is launching the ELRA FI Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative to connect financial institutions, equipment manufacturers, and young business owners. The program will facilitate access to processing machinery, cold storage facilities, renewable energy setup, and transport vehicle. Development partners commended the initiative for driving youth enterprise and agricultural innovation. Happy Woman Solutions Limited and Maiden Microfinance Bank have launched the Happy Woman Match Fund to support women entrepreneurs. The joint financing scheme aims to eliminate operational barriers by facilitating access to high-value commercial business equipment. Happy Woman Solutions Chief Executive Officer Kunle Erile described the initiative as a practical pathway towards enterprise expansion. Under the funding model, participating women entrepreneurs save 50% of the required equipment cost, while Maiden Microfinance Bank provide loan financing for the balance. The match framework allows business owners to acquire physical equipment immediately rather than delaying operations. The program targets enterprises in catering, garment manufacturing, personal care, and printing. Enrile noted that while many women-led businesses possess strong customer bases, equipment deficits frequently constrain operational scaling. Improving access to productive tools will enhance enterprise efficiency, increase household incomes, and stimulate broader economic growth. Participating institutions reaffirmed their commitment to supporting micro and small enterprises. That concludes news at 12. Remember to follow us on all our digital platforms at ConsumerHallaTV. For more news updates, stick with us at news at 2. Good afternoon.
Day. Welcome to another episode of How Market Today. And on this episode, we dey for Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. I hear for Aproko say dem dey use Ken do basket, use Ken do chair, use Ken do everything wey they use decorate house. This one it full my eye but I no go wan drop the gist. Now why you guys dey for this show? Follow me, make we go talk to people, know how they take do all these things with Ken. I hear for gist say na with Ken but this gist no be for only me, all of us go dey watch am. Oya, mo dey waka. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Rachel.
Rachel, what's the name of your business brand?
Rachel's and Crafts.
Rachel's and Crafts.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Rachel, what do you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, wedding basket, laundry baskets, fish baskets. If you want to do engagement, come. We go give you different kind of baskets. For your house, so laundry, chairs, everything. We'll get them here.
Okay, so where did they make all these things from?
Now here we take they do them.
Now you they do them?
We they do them, yes.
Which material they take do them?
We get cane, we get raffia.
Okay, so how business so far? Make we start from today. How market today?
Today we go first say we thank God, but the rain no really make us fit showcase our market well. So the market this summer today sharp.
Okay, between last year and this year, how market so far?
Last year, by this time last year we see better pass this one all day. So this time they really affect us. It no make sense. The market no go well like that.
So they thought say last year better pass this year?
Yes, last year still dey more preferable.
Okay, make we come back to wetin you talk. You say you get basket, you get so show us the things, different shades where you get. This one na wetin?
Like this one, if you put onion for house, ginger, garlic, onion, and some people dey use am serve amala for party these days. Yes, so they use am serve amala for party.
Okay.
And na this one be the laundry wey na talk.
Okay. Na 3 sizes, big, medium, small, for laundry for your house.
Okay. So what about this one will be like broom?
Na flower, grass, pampas grass.
Okay. What do they use them to?
Decoration. You get vase where you go set and put. They very fine. Put them for house. They use them for wedding too, or your office.
Okay, so what will be the most expensive item where you get here?
Most expensive, say chair or normal basket?
Anyone, put all of them join together.
Na chair they cost pass.
How much it be?
We get chair wey worth 800. We get the one wey be like 1 point. So
we not big for this area.
We not big.
So what will be the challenges now where you dey get, where you dey face for this market, for this business?
As we no get shop again, no say they don scatter our shop. So rain dey spoil our markets. They spoil am well. You say na when we get shop, we no go even bother. We go even sell. You say na when we get shop because we go fit showcase the market well. But as e dey now na cover. Now we don dey one pack again cover as the rain wan start. So na the challenges. So
this business, e dey quick spoil or e get anything wey go do am, e go quick spoil?
No dey quick spoil. This rain na to change the color, and most customers no go like if you don dey brown. They go dey look say maybe na old market, but they no go know say na the rain na change the color. You know, they quick spoil, they last.
So I want to ask you, when you dey sell market pass?
Na December. Na December we dey show December.
But now when it be December, how people dey react?
We dey manage. Now na management time, but December we dey show, we dey play well.
Abi o?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Endurance, but I tell my customer my name is Endurance Basket.
Okay, Endurance Basket. Okay, Madam Endurance Basket. Wetin you dey sell for Ken Village, Maryland?
I'm selling hamper baskets, mats for decoration, vase, and these drums here, and can see laundry baskets. We have this one in raffia. We call this raffia laundry basket, but it's made from the nuts. Why we made this here? This one is raffia. We call it iron. This one is made here.
Okay, so where you dey get this material where you dey use do all these items?
Some of the material, like this raffia now, we dey buy them from Togo. And this one, some of them from the Kano. And why the cane one, anything made with cane, we buy them from North. Sometimes they bring the material from Delta State, let me say Warri, or this Talking, some from Aja, Waterside.
Okay, you don't travel go all these places where you mentioned before.
I'm from Delta State. I'm an Robo girl. So all these places, most the cane say, when I don't go there, I've experienced the way they get it, the way that they cut them. I don't enter the bush myself before.
Okay, so how market so far? How market today? Today, make we start from today. How market today?
Today, I thank God, because in everything you thank your God. When there is life, there is hope. So the sales for now, get a see, because rainy season, I'm just coming. It has not been long why I just come. So for now, glory be to God.
Okay, so compare your sales from last year and this year. How it be?
My sales last year, I thank God. Last year is better in everything. But this year, like our business now, December, now you go make sales. Like this now, manage. But once we enter, like, let me say, November. So we don't enter November, October, November. The market go, they come small.
Okay, so I will come back to that one where you talk, the time where you they say where. So what about this year now, from January till, say, yeah, don't go half. How business be?
I thank God.
So what thing they affect this business now? What thing be say they or Igbo people go say delicate to this business? So we say, if it happen now, this business go slow.
Like, delicate to be, I say it go slow. Guys, if you not get material enough, like last year now, material really scarce. No material. Mostly this our cane, very scarce. Maybe say no material to work. So we have to use all this rattan. They call it rattan. All this China rubber. What do they do here? So we have to use some. Make for fee do market outside because there's no enough material of the rainy season now. They can't bring cane from the bush outside because everywhere is flooded with water.
Okay, you say na December period, you dey sell November, December period, you dey sell market. Wetin be your customer reaction now when no be that festive period? Wetin be their reaction if they come here?
Their reaction, they will say that we are not in December. Oh. So talk up price for me. Oh. Be their reaction. So we'll sell them according to look for 50 something, take go house, come out in the morning.
So if they try talk now, say this period, you dey sell them below wetin you suppose sell for December.
They sell them below for this period.
So how they take affect your income? How they take top up? They go all this north, delta, all these plenty places where you call. Since you they sell them below.
Well, we have to go see now manage. Go still manage. Take gather money. For we gather money for now, go sell the day add. Because we don't most of everything it's finished. So that is it. And they affect.
So share your challenges and your experience on top of this business. Because you see, say this business, not be waiting person go just wake up one morning. You don't say, my go buy baskets. My go so.
I mean, then when they talk and say, who they buy baskets, they try. Because not be food. Not be food though. Who they buy, who can say one buy baskets? You buy basket 5,000 naira. You buy one 3,000. You try yo. Now who don't belly full. Now they buy baskets. Don't be for who never chop belly full.
So you don't mention the prices now. Now make you go carry me go to the next question. The most expensive basket or item where they here. Now how much?
The most expensive basket like this one now is 25,000 naira. Now it be the expensive one where they among this one fairly for years.
So the least one now how much?
The least one way low for years. Like this small one now. That time been a small one. For cause of say we did now, they sell on 3,500.
But December period
supposed to be 4,000, 4,500.
Okay, thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Yemisi. My brand name na Everything Crafts.
Everything Craft.
Yes.
So wetin they sell for this place?
I dey sell rantan chairs, cane baskets, swing chairs, props for decoration, chandeliers for events, people dey do wedding. They sell all those things.
So where you dey bring all the materials where they use do all these things?
The materials dem vary. Some not like this type material now. They come from Delta State. Some they come from Kano. Some na from Cotonou.
So now you dey do am or you dey date there where then they do am?
Me na dem born me inside. Now my mama first start this work. So dem born me inside, they do am. God come bless me. I can't get workers too. They assist me when we do am together.
So make we start for the question. How market today? Make we start for today on first.
If not today, I never sell anything. Because rain, no let us say the market's dull. Maybe that the economy. But for today, I never sell anything.
Okay, make we check from last year and this year. How market so far?
We thank God. It dey move, but no be as you did before, where the economy never bad. But we thank God. We dey see small things, they chop the whole body.
Okay, so what will be your customers' reactions towards this business? You like now what did they react to? Now price, abi the make?
They react to two things: the price and the availability. As the price go up, then they complain. And availability be says material scarce to get. So if they order some market, we know they get them available. Somebody go to use and they buy all those China products, but that China, I know they last. You know, strong reach this our own.
Because this one na handmade.
Yes, na handmade. We sit down they do them one by one. So now the difference with that.
So what will be the most expensive item where you get here? If you show us.
The most expensive for year now. Now that laundry.
Okay. How much it be?
The full set of that laundry now 65,000. Because now 3 in 1. They for different sizes. 3 in 1.
So when you dey sell this market pass, when be your cash out periods?
Okay, na December.
Oh bule.
Na December. Now we dey sell in large quantity.
But now when no be say na December period, how you dey take do am?
We dey live every day as e come. If we sell, we thank God. If we no sell, we still thank God. We dey manage the little way we get. We go sharp turn up, come again the next day.
So your customers outside, the consumers outside, now wetin you want, your experience and challenges wey you wan share to them about this business? No be wetin person go just wake up one morning, you don go dey buy basket.
This our business. E dey very lucrative. If you learn now, when you calm down, you learn now, you go enjoy am. No person go just sleep wake up say I wan dey sell basket. No, you first come learn now, get the understand. So I go fit na still dey maintain am now wey rain dey. And even when rain no dey, how you go fit dey sustain am? That one too dey important. So you have to learn it before you can venture into it. At least have the background knowledge about it.
Then your customers nko now wey no be obule period, wetin you wan tell them concerning price?
I go dey beg them say make they patronize me. No be me be government wey let the economy bad, but I still dey give them small discount. People wey don dey, even with a new customer, I will still give you discount. So I go fit come again next time. I no fit chop am.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Grace.
Grace, wetin be your business name?
Top Notch Crafts.
Hey, Obonge Top Notch. Clock it for Top Notch Crafts. So, ma, wetin you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, I sell fruit baskets, I sell rantan chair, I sell laundry, lampshade, sandalia, fruit baskets, anything accessory to design.
So you see, say this thing is strange, oh. So where then they get the material, where they do all these things?
Okay. This material, most of them we do by ourselves here. There are some who say we order, they move from Kano for us, order from Kano, they'll bring for us, we pay, we sell. So but most of them we do them by ourselves for here.
Okay, make I ask you, how market today?
My sister, we thank God. Because in the rainy season we dey, no sales. No, how we want to open the market, say we won't sell. But we just thank God.
Okay, you don't talk say na rainy season we dey, and this your business. Now how you dey take preserve am? How you dey get wetin go do am, e go spoil, or how you dey take do am? Since you don't talk am say na rainy season we dey.
If water don't touch am, e dey okay.
Okay, now why you not dey cover am like this?
Yes, to avoid water. Because no be a lot of them if they collect water. If na not we say we do with cane, even though water touch am, we fit still spray. We will spray am, change the color. But all this raffia, their color go change.
Okay, that means say na different material. You get the one of this raffia, you get the one where they use with cane.
Yes. So the raffia one, luckily for us, they see some customers where they will say they need that way, the one way they brown, we don't burn. So now that from there we see those ones sell that make just waste. Do you understand? Like this one now. Who paint color brown? Yes.
Okay, now paint they paint.
Yes.
Now so now they do for yeah.
Now God.
So now paint they paint this one. Okay, you fit paint to any color where you want.
Any color you want. You paint.
Okay. So from December last year and this year, how markets compare them? Just do your plus and minus. Tell us.
Last year markets is sweet us past this year.
Hey,
it's sweet us past this year. Because no space, no shop, no store again. Rain fall we dey outside, sunshine we dey outside. We just dey thank God.
Okay, so tell me how your customers they take react. You know, say person no go just wake up one morning, you say na basket you won't come buy. You go call your price, you go do your plus and minus. How did they take react?
My sister, I beg we dey beg them.
You know they beg for you.
I beg we dey beg. We no fit do shakara. We know the island. We no get shop. So we na help us buy. We no fit chop up. No be rice and beans. Me na help us. We in the house. We go parents. You understand? So that's what they do. We need to pamper our customer. So they know to say she get pride. We no follow and buy again. We know. Because without them, we know if we chop. Without us, then so they no go chop. We help each other. So that's so it be.
So why you dey sell business more? When be your cash out period?
My sister, na December. December.
And so now when no be say na December where we dey, how you dey take do am?
God still dey do am. God dey sustain us. That is why I would say if they do one business, may you keep something for rainy season.
And at that rainy season, we dey like so.
Sure, you understand? We need to keep. In case I say in the fall now, we not sell anything since morning. So we thank God. We still dey thank God. So if they get, they save. So if any season starts, you don't go to weigh you down.
Okay, you know say you know new for this business now. So share your experience, the challenges where you dey face, from where you dey buy am, from customers. Just tell us wetin you don see, wetin your eye don see.
My sister, we dey get many challenges because sometimes materials dey fuck up. Especially if you get order, your customer ask for, who you give, because you no fit do everything by yourself. Who you give work when they go fuck up. If customer call you, you go lie small, you go talk to small. Sure, you understand? Nobody dey perfect. So, madam, abeg, oga no vex. Sure, you understand? They know if you go another place. Also, they wan go. Nobody dey perfect. They will still look, make a change. So, if you no wan lose your customer, you go still dey beg them, and you go try make they meet up with time and work wey dem give you. So, you no spell your name.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
Rufiat.
Rufiat.
Yes.
Okay, so wetin una dey sell for this place?
We sell rattan. You can see chairs and swings, a lot of furniture like this. You can see it. And we have it in varieties of colors.
Okay, where una dey get the material wey dem dey use do this thing?
The materials is an imported materials because it's rubber. So it's an imported material.
Okay, this one na rubber?
Yes, it's rubber.
Okay, so how market today?
The market has not been going well because of the rain. A lot of people have been staying indoor because of the rain, but we thank God.
Okay, compare this year and last year's season. How e dey be?
We thank God, Sha. That's all I can say. Thank God, because we have not really done the calculation of last year compared with this year, and this year has not come to an end, so I can't really say.
Okay, so una customers, wetin be the most expensive item wey dey here? If you show me.
There's a lot of item. It depends on the one you want. Like this one now, it sold for 250.
Okay,
this one now, it sold for 350,000.
Okay, and na set be that, the three of them with the table.
Yes. So it depends on the one that the person wants. It depends.
Okay, when una dey sell market pass, when this business wey be say if you come now una cash out periods?
It's mostly December period.
Oh bule.
Because a lot of people want to open their houses, they want to open their event center, so they will need the share to open for the year. So mostly December period.
Okay, now when no be December period now, how una dey take manage? Okay, e dey rain, this thing e dey quick spoil. Wetin una dey do wey dey cause una challenges for this business?
This thing, it does not spoil easily because you can see under the rain and under the sun, you can use it anywhere. It does not spoil easily. It's reliable. So the only challenge that I know that we are facing is the rainfall now, because a lot of people will not be able to come out during the rain, and we do more of social media as well. So
if they say make we weigh am now, if customer come, you know say this thing na no be wetin person go just wake up one morning come buy. Like you talk, say na house opening, event center, all those ones. And when they come, when you get consumers or customers, how they take handle them?
We handle them with care. We tell them how they can be able to manage it, how they can be able to use it. Some of these customers, they don't really know more about it. You actually explain to them how you can make use of it so that it's going to last more longer. That's how we do it.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
My people, una don see wetin we come Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. Use our eyes see. This one na wetin dey call something unusual, because wetin we see today now mostly wetin dey use hand do. people talk say market e dey go well o, some talk say e dey go slow, some talk say na only obule period wey dem dey sell. All joy na still business dem dey do. So for you to dey see this kind program more, your eye need to stay for this program well o. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. My name na Elizabeth Eze, and na me dey bring una ogbonge gist on how market today. See you on our next episode on how market today. Bye bye for now.
If you can dream it, definitely you can achieve it. This is a welcome note to another episode of Market Innovators, the program where we sit down with entrepreneurs, innovators, business leaders, and visionaries who are transforming business industries and creating jobs and driving economic growth through innovation. I am your host, Iremofe Kofoworola. Nigeria's agri-business sector holds an enormous potential with abundant agricultural resources, a growing population, and increasing demand for locally manufactured products. Entrepreneurs are demonstrating that indigenous foods can become world-class brands through innovation, quality, and strategic leadership. Today's guest is one of those entrepreneurs redefining the future of local manufacturing. She has transformed one of the Nigeria's most traditional snacks, kuli kuli, into a premium NAFDAC certified food product, proving that local brands can compete in both domestic and international markets. Beyond entrepreneurship, she is also passionate about empowering women and girls through menstrual health advocacy while contributing to media development as a respected journalist and media executive. She is the founder and chief executive officer of Vitabite Foods, founder of the Pardon Me a Girl Empowerment Foundation, publisher and editor-in-chief of Gatmatch News, and chairperson of the Nigerian Online Media Alliance, NOMA. Please join me in welcoming Madam Teresa Moses. Welcome to the show, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's so good to be here with you.
Yeah.
And before the show, I was telling you that we have so much to, unpack, to discuss and all that. So to begin with first, tell us about your journey. What inspired you, your passion into, several things, including entrepreneurship and agribusiness.
Okay. So it started. Quickly is a grassroots snacks. It's been on for ages, and it started. When I was going to school, I used to take money from my mom's purse to get it. So I came to Lagos. I grew up in the north, Plateau State to be specific. I came to Lagos, 2002, and the next thing, that's a northern experience is not here in Lagos. So like 5 years ago, I went to a store to get snack. I was craving for snack, and I just saw something in the shelf, and they said it's coolies. I said, what's that? And I looked at it, and I saw, and I bought it. I was curious to taste it, and it wasn't what I grew up eating.
Wow.
I was like, no, and I have a lot of friends that we all grew up in Jos and we're in Lagos, and I just called one person, and the person said, yes, now it's not like the way it has been. And that's said, no, I can prepare it. Because growing up, my mom used to do it as a punishment, actually. She'll send me to go where they produce kuli and keep me busy, because I play with the boys. I am the baby of the house, and I'm the girl, and I have 3 brothers ahead of me, and my immediate elder brother is 12 years older than me. So I play with the boys more. So I'm more or less a tomboy. So I don't carry babies and all that. So to keep me busy, my mom takes me to that aspect, that place for me to play, to keep me busy. Or not to me, she's training me to, and yes, so many years down the line, I now said I can do this thing. That's what inspired me to go into production of kulikuli.
Interesting. Amazing journey there. So this is off camera, please. I love kulikuli. I mean, there's nothing like our local snack. Absolutely nothing like it. All right, so you wear many hats, and that is so amazing. It's not easy for you to find people who do diverse things yet meaningful. You know, you're an entrepreneur, a journalist, you know, a media executive and all that. So how do you ensure that you create a balance in all of these things to ensure that, yes, you are quite successful?
I think the one I just tell you is what you know. There are still others. I'm actually a mother as well. I have a 17-year-old daughter and 15-year-old daughter.
Amazing.
Yeah, so
wow. Absolutely.
So the thing is passion. Passion for what I do. I love cooking. I love reading. I love media. So all of them put together, so it's not stressful, it's just seamless. It just flows. When it's time for production, I do it. When it's time for media, I do it. You call me midnight and say, oh, you have a job to do, PR, I'll still run it.
Wow.
So it flows. It doesn't disturb me. I feel I'm born with it. So it's not challenging. That's why people see that it's stressful. I was like, really? I love it.
Wow.
So it's passion. So I have love for it, and that's, you know, motivated me to do more, and I'll still do more because kulikuli is just one aspect of what I'm doing in VitaBite. I intend to do more.
Interesting. So now I see, I was going to ask you what really inspired you to, you know, empower the girls. Now I see that you have, you know, you have girls as well.
Yes.
And that might be by the way. So let's talk about, before we talk about that thing, why do you feel the need to, you know, empower the girls? You talk about the menstrual hygiene and all of those things, because I remember I grew up in the midst of girls. I have sisters and I have a lot of female friends. So I learn from them. I know a bit of all these things, and I know how sometimes they experience cramps and all of those things, you know, they're in pain and all. So what really inspired you to say, okay, I want to educate people on this and all that?
I grew up in Plateau State, Middle Belt, and the northern part of Nigeria. Life in that side is not as luxury as here in the southwest. So when I was privileged to have that, my first experience, my mom called me to the room and she told me how to use sanitary pad. So my first experience, I started with the sanitary pad, a popular brand, you know, that I don't want to give free publicity. So I started using sanitary pad. I never used tissue. I never used that. So I grew up using sanitary pad. But down the line, I noticed there are people who can't afford it growing up. So when I carry mine to school, I can share to some. You understand? Because I know I have access to it. But growing up, and I realized that. So I thought it was that fine. But years down the line, I'm a mother. And I realized that aside that I have girls, and I realized that there are still girls in this age and this time who cannot afford sanitary pad. We all focus on those in this place, IDP camp. We focus on food to give them to eat. But we don't care about the girls and their menstrual health. And do you know that because of religion, if you are menstruating, you are unclean. You can't go to school, you can't associate with your people, you are being stigmatized. And again, you don't even have the necessity to keep yourself clean. You see the challenge? So that's why I took it upon myself to, okay, this is what I want to do. And it's been so amazing. I have support. You know, I don't really do it basically here. I go to the north, IDP camp. Being Abuja, during my IDP camp in Abuja, they know us there. Benue, Otese IDP camp, that's the biggest IDP camp in Benue State, and Kadorko in Nasarawa. So we tend to go more.
Wow, amazing. I'm so proud of what you are doing in that, because I know what it feels like when, you know, when it comes to menstrual hygiene and all that. So well done on that. So let's look at this. I said earlier I like kulikuli, so I want to go into that. All right, so you know, I made mention of the fact that at VitaBite you are looking at, you know, other products that might be in future, but why kulikuli? Although you stated earlier that your mom would say, you know, go to where, you know, the processing, all of those things was taking place then, but why not any other snack why do you think, okay, that is what you really want to do? And what other products in future do you have in mind, for VitaBite?
Kulikuli is a product of groundnut. And we in Nigeria happen to be one of the largest producers of groundnut. So we focus on kulikuli is actually more or less like, if you look at it, it's not actually the waste product of groundnut, but it's not edible, but it actually is. So I now took it up to say that it's something that we already know. So what I just did was just make it more hygienic. The processing was hygienic. For me to go through NAFDA to get registration is not easy. To make it hygienic, then make it premium packaging, then of course innovation comes in, branding comes in. You're not talking about it. So it's not that you can see the difference. You see VitaBite kulikuli is different from other kulikuli because of the packaging, the branding, and the process at which we go about it. We don't just pick groundnut and just do it. The process is hygienic for consumption. And again, the ingredients we put into it, we still spell it out. Even though there are some people who don't want, they will reach out to us and say, oh, we want ours in this kind of flavor. We don't want granola, like one of the ones I have in Maryland that I got to supply to Maryland in US. They say they don't want, I did 2 parts. The one with pepper, the one that is spicy with pepper, and the one without. So some people don't want the spicy one, some want the plain one. So it depends on the order, so make it. So aside that, basically nothing really stressful, but it's still the local snack, but we just want to put more premium to it. It's something we are used to. It's not something that we don't know. Kulikuli, basically everybody knows it. Everybody has tasted it. But the only thing that makes you not to look at it twice is because of the packaging and the way it's being exposed. Basically that just it.
I love that. And who could have thought that kulikuli would have NAFDAC number? Seriously, because men Nigerians just pick it up and eat. And I love the fact that you talk about the innovation you are trying to put in place. You understand, to ensure that yes, it's more edible for people. But let's look at it. It does not mean that the journey, your entrepreneurial journey, just rosy. Even if it is kulikuli, you understand. Sometimes you have the days whereby you feel like, oh, business is not what it is meant to be, and all that. So, what are the setbacks you face in this business, and how do you always scale through to ensure that yes, you come out better and stronger?
One of the major challenges, like almost everybody face, electricity is major. Then production, we need machines to produce. First of all, you select the groundnut. Select it because you're going to remove stones. That is the process. It's a very hectic one. The process. So it is easier when you get a machine that will select it, remove the stone, select the stone from the main groundnuts. Then you now process it and extract oil. The extraction process, you need machine to do the extraction. Manually, because when I started manually. I still do it at times. When I don't have major production, I have little, I had to use hand after the grinding of the groundnut to a paste. You have to use turning stick or petal to start turning it to extract the oil, because it's the oil from that paste, from that groundnut paste, that you use in frying that's in kulikuli. So you don't buy groundnut oil elsewhere. So you have to extract it. So the amount of extraction you do, and you have to extract a lot, because if there's a lot of oil in that paste, it will not come out fine. So we need machine to do that for us. Machine, it will be easy. Machine will just extract the oil, dry, leave the paste to a cake. Then you now cut it into various shape and fry. You understand? Frying is not a process. You can get a machine to do frying, but the extraction is the most important thing. So the machines basically are expensive. They are expensive. And to get local production, because it's not something that we do. It's not like a grinding of pepper and all that. So the machine to grind is not always available. To get local manufacturers to add, to produce, because there's a time they directed me to go meet all these fabricators to fabricate for me, but they still don't get it. So it's a challenge. And if we get the China produced one, it is smaller one, and you need electricity to still run it. And with our electricity system, that's money. So when you calculate how much you're going to make from the proceed of kulikuli, and the machines and the stress involved, it's really frustrating. But the passion keeps you, because if you said you are not producing, somebody will reach out to you and said, I want kuli, and they will want to make orders. What do? You still have to go to the market, get your groundnut and run your thing.
Wow. It's a whole lot.
Yes,
a whole
it
lot.
is.
Whew. I'm trying to catch my breath because I'm trying to process everything.
Yeah,
like
it's not easy.
Nobody would have thought of the fact that we just buy, we eat, and we don't even know that all that premium tasty kuli you see out there, a lot goes into it.
A lot goes into it.
All right, so this is Market Innovators. You've not started at all, because you are just bringing the juicy part of this conversation to your screen this afternoon. But before we move on, we will go on a short break right now. Go nowhere, stay relaxed. We are coming back. Welcome back. You're still watching Market Innovators on ConsumerHalla TV, and trust me, this has been an explosive edition because I have Teresa Moses still with me in the studio, and we've she's a woman of many parts. I don't even know which one to actually say with, but absolutely it has been an insightful conversation. And now, if you're a lover of kuli, trust me, a lot goes into it. Talking about investments now, because it's stated that it has a lot. You don't just have to do it manually. You understand, a lot has to go into the business and all that. But recently, Nigerian media, everywhere went, there was a lot of buzz. Yeah, and when the first lady stated that a lot of empowerment going on there, and people can start business, just to say, and it's not easy to run a business. And if you look at whether Akara business, kuli, all of these things, it seems like it's something that is on a small scale, but a lot of capital goes into it. So let's talk about investments in it now. If there are stakeholders who are interested in this business, and then I feel like, okay, let's go into this business. For someone who even wants to start, personally for you, how much did you start with? And for someone who's interested in doing that business now, not just because they are not educated or they don't have every other thing, but they feel like, yes, this is a business I can go into. So what's the capital investment like for someone who wants to start?
Okay. Every great business starts small. And one thing with Nigerian factor is we don't believe in we starting small. Believe in hitting big. Starting small and being consistent is one of the major things you start with business before you even talk about the money that comes. If you're starting a business with the intention that I get to make money from it, you'll be disappointed.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So the most important thing is start a product, start a business with the aim of satisfaction, getting your customers satisfied. If your customer is satisfied, one referral will bring another referral, you will stay in business. So in terms of starting, when I started, I didn't start with any equipment. I started with, I have a blender. So I have a blender that can blend the granules. So I have a frying pan. So I bought frying pan, then went to the market and bought granules. And I bought a little one. I bought, I think, 2 pints of granules, and I did the frying and the cleaning and everything myself. That was how I started. But as production is increasing, I start looking for, and again, I create employment by getting people to do it. I can't be peeling, sourcing the groundnut, peeling it, you know, separating the sand and the dirt from it, then process and fry. And I don't have that long process to do it. I will just end up stressing myself out. So I now do division of labor. I get people to do different parts for me, and I do the finishing. You can select the groundnut, you can peel it for me. You understand? But I do my production myself when I get people to do all that for me because of what? Because of the process of hygiene I talked about, so, and quality of that product. I don't want it to taste different. So I know the quantity of things I put into it. So I know what I put into it. I know what comes out. You understand? So you can start small. If you have 50,000, like I said, if you can buy a pint of groundnuts, you buy ginger, buy pepper. You have frying pan in the house. If you don't even have a frying pan, you can use your. Every house has a frying pan, no matter how big or small. You can start with that. So it's not really you have too much. But the most important thing is customer satisfaction. That should be your aim. By the time your customer is satisfied, you get more referrals, you get more people coming in to buy and ask for that product. In that way, don't just rely on what you know. Keep learning, keep improving, and packaging your product is very important. If these two cups here, if one of them, they are two the same cup, but the way you position them matters.
Yeah, so
if one is packaged well, the other is not packaged, and they are the same product, I'll go for the one that is attractive. So making sure that the product inside is still okay. Don't rely only because some people have fancy packaging and deep inside the product is nothing to write home about. So from inside and out, let somebody know that if you eat it from the outside is attractive, the taste is quality and top notch. It will keep you in business. When you get that running, as money is coming in, you keep expanding. As you're expanding, you get other things that you need. But you can't start everything at once. So just start with little. And I don't see the so much agog or bohaha about what the first lady said, because the truth of the matter is, if you have seen me on the street and I tell you I say kuli kuli, you won't believe me, because I don't look like someone that is on the roadside and is on package. You understand? So the difference between all those things is the package. If you see someone on the roadside selling roasted corn, we'll price the hell out of that corn. But if you go to a supermarket and see a roasted corn that is priced, you can't price it. You pick it and go. You value that one. You don't value the one on the streets. So that is why what she said is coming at so many people, and so many people are looking at it. But the truth of the matter is, we have to start small. We need her to tell us, to remind us first before we believe that we are going to start small. And again, if you are starting small, everybody, if you can go to the island and buy akara for 2,000 naira, but you can still go to the roadside and get akara for 500 naira. The two are the same products. The difference is the packaging. Nothing else. It's the same beans. Isn't it? It's the same pepper, the same oil that is used to fry it. So the difference is the packaging. One is on the island, one is on the mainland. So it's the same products, but it's the way you put your premium quality on the target audience and where to go. So no matter how it is, I keep telling people to, no matter how little, brand yourself, improve on yourself. And even if you're frying corn on the roadside, look clean, don't look dirty.
That is a message for someone out there. So, who knows? You are trying to grow your business and you just keep complaining, you are not expanding. It might just be from you. And it's all about understanding the message, the context of the message that was being said. You know, like you said, use 50,000 naira rather than just being idle. And, you know, every day you are going out for interviews, no job is first coming. Something you can learn to do. And, you know, before you know it, you grow and become better. So that's just a word for someone out there. All right, so let's look into the world of media, because it's also very important. You are a publisher and editor-in-chief of the Gatmatch News, and you know, tell us about that platform. Why did you create it? What role do you believe that digital journalism should play in shaping Nigeria's future of journalism now? Okay,
I've been practicing journalism for almost 2 decades, for over 2 decades now. So I started from this day newspaper.
Oh, interesting.
So I started from the print. So I've worked on the print, worked on magazine, you know, before I come to online. I've worked on radio as well before coming online to work. So I have experience before coming to set up my own. And I wanted to, the push actually to set up my own was because there are times I realized that I can't say some certain things. I can't do some certain things because I have a boss to report to, and my boss will tell me you can't report that brand because that brand is paying. And I was like, but I need to talk about it. So that motivated me to like, okay, let me set up my own and do the things differently and get a niche. You understand? So basically that was how I started, by having opened registered Gatsmatch Media, which produces Gatsmatch News, and I still do PR, do consultation, do media, so basically everything. And when I started, the passion for journalism was just what pushed me. I wanted to have my story on the front page of this day newspaper when I started there.
Wow.
So the drive has always been there, and I work with credible people who I still have relationship with, the editors, you know, who encourage me more to do. So, and the first major exclusive I did was to disguise myself. Went to Kirikiri Maximum Prison 2010 to interview the Hamza Mustafa, retired. Major Hamza Mustafa, retired. He was in incarceration then. And I went to interview him. I speak and read and write Hausa very well. And I did that interview with Hausa. And that was a big one for me.
Interesting.
Came out and wrote the story, and it was on City Mail newspaper, owned by Mr. Muyiwa Adetiba then. You know, so he's a foremost journalist, and he has his own paper. Then I worked for him, and that was where I had that exclusive, and that was how he started.
Wow.
So I always have that passion to do something different, to do something daring. When you say you can't do it, I will tell you that I can't do it. I can. So that was how he started. My editor was telling me that you can speak outside. Can you interview Mustafa in prison? I was like, sure, I will. And that was how it started. So it wasn't about the money. Because now we are thinking about money. There we are not thinking about the money. We're thinking about getting our names on the byline that want to be there. Teresa Moses is the front page of this day. Those are the things we're looking at, and it has, you know, it has shaped us. We had veterans who trained us, so we went through the process. We didn't just jump into media. So because of that, that was what motivated us to set up. I'm the chairperson of NOMA, Nigeria Online Media Alliance. That was where it came about. The media space is saturated. Everybody with a mobile phone and the data call his or herself a journalist. But they are not trained. They don't know the 5 Ws and H. And we've even gone beyond that again. This consistency is media. So the nation as we are now, we need more advocacy on some certain issues from the media. But we don't really talk about it. The media will just write stories, release them, and there are some core information we don't talk about. Issue of advocacy, we should talk about it. This is the responsibility of the media. We are the fourth estate of the realm.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Yeah.
We don't. At times we need to remind ourselves who we are. Yes, it's challenging. Yes, I will tell you the honest truth. It's not easy, but we still need to keep that job because majority of people are looking up to us. Nigerians are looking up to the media to speak. You understand? So we need to focus on advocacy. Let's leave politics along the line. We are not going to overrule politics. When it's politics, we talk about it. Bring accountability, get our leaders to be accountable for. Yes. But we should do advocacy. Like in June 25th, we did advocacy with the International Day Against Drug Abuse and trafficking, and we brought journalists to talk to them at Yaba Psychiatric Hospital. We partner with the ISOP Nigeria, NDLEA, Yaba Psychiatric Hospital. We brought in people who talk about the effects of drugs in the society, and even trafficking and all that. So that is advocacy. We want the media to know what they should report about, because a lot of our young ones are into drugs. How do drugs and substance abuse, how do we curtail them? You might not know it is an abuse.
Yeah, so true.
You understand? You might not know you're abusing paracetamol if you overuse it.
Many people absolutely abuse it.
So there are so many substances like that we abuse.
Vitamin C.
Exactly. We abuse them that we don't even know that it has effects on our body, on our health, and it affects our mental health. And you get, imagine my own time, I dare not wake up and say I'm going through a lot, or I have mental issue. I have mental stress, my mental health. You don't do it. Your mental health, when your mom slap you, your brain will reset. You don't need any mental person to check you up. And now you see my teenager tell me that I'm going through a lot with my mental health. I will just look at her and smile. You understand? So the media have a lot to do. The media is just like a mother. Even if you're working, you still have to take care of your home, you still take care of your children, you still take care of your family, both extended and immediate. So there's a whole lot on the shoulder of the media. So basically, those are the things that made us want to like, okay, it can't be for everybody. Little by little, let's see what we can do. It's a gradual process. So basically,
I love that, and that is why also at ConsumerHallaTV, we are an advocacy channel. We ensure that consumers need to be heard.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have complaints, you have issues with brands. Who do you run to? So this is just our way of contributing our quota to that space. You know, advocacy could be different things for different people.
Yeah.
So that is a very fantastic one on drug and substance abuse. And now let's look at the traditional media. We talk about the prints, we talk about television, we talk about all this, and look at digital media now. You look at digital journalism in that space now. Everybody wants to be online, like you said. Everybody has a phone and all that. So when you started out, it was out of passion and all that. So what difference do you think you see in today's journalists compared to permit me to use traditional journalists, because you know this, we ride on the success of these journalists, but today people just downplay some of their contributions to this space. Without them, we wouldn't be here today. So what do you think is the difference back then and now, and what is actually the future of journalism?
Okay, we started from like I said, I started from the print from this day, and a lot of people have friends who started from the print, from the radio. You understand? I have a lot of friends who started from the radio. I started from the print magazine before I went to the radio. And the truth is, no matter how important the mobile phone is, we still can't do without a telephone. We can't do without it. It has its own usefulness.
Absolutely.
So no matter how digital we are, we still need the physical paper. We still need the physical print. We still need the traditional paper.
The television.
Yeah, we still need the TV. Even though we are on YouTube, we still need the physical broadcast TV and the radio station as well. And the essence of it is because, yes, technology, innovation, we might just wake up one minute and we'll just have another tech coming in. We have the social media. We can't rule that out. People are making money from the Facebook, the Instagram, Twitter, and other social media handles. They're making money from it. So long as these are avenues for people to be heard, that is why we have censorship. People should not abuse it. The difference between then and now is then you can't write, my editor might not like my face, but when he see a very good story, he will like it, he will collect it, and he will use it. You see the difference?
Yeah,
so
true.
Then it's going to be passed from the reporter to the sub-editor, the editor. The editor will go through it, will not have the sub-editor. So it goes through channels before it eventually comes out on the paper. It's not what you wrote that comes out on the paper. You have to go through others.
Yes.
Some they will add, some they will cut it off and come. So it goes through a lot of channel, professional hand, before it eventually come to the public. But now, well, thank God for AI. It's helping us do grammatical correction. If not, the abuse, the negative side of the online media is that it's for all comers. No professionalism.
No gatekeepers.
No gatekeeping. Everybody just come in, have a story. You just, change the headline. The headline is different from the story. But the newspaper doesn't do like that. From the newspaper, you already know the content of that story. You understand? That's traditional newspaper, traditional news. But now, we are now in a digital era where everything is so fast. Yeah, the traditional newspapers have online platform, but the difference is that this way we don't have channels. Then you have to send, if you have a story about a particular brand, you send message to them, get their own side of the story. But now we can just publish, later we can update. But in newspaper you don't publish and update. It's gone, it's out the next day. The next you're going to take another 24 hours to get another one corrected. But for now, you can still run it, do the correction later. So it makes things easier. And in a situation where there are things that are so easy, you tend to make mistake and you tend to make crazy mistake. So that's just the disadvantage. Now we don't have professionals. It's for all comers. So we that understand the rudiments, try to make it professional. Make sure that if you must join our association, you must have experience in media. You must at least have 5 years minimum experience in media. That means you must have worked in either the print, the TV, or the radio. You must have experience.
I love that.
So, and with that, we know that you're on board. You can. It's not copy and paste journalism. Yeah, you just go and see something on the internet, you just copy, paste, and run it. No. So that's what we are trying to do. And the future of media, basically, the press has always been suppressed. Yes. To be honest, you write a story and you might be picked. You know, the whole lot of angle now the law uses to catch you.
Yeah.
And they'll just, there's so many things they'll use to get you. So you are now working on eggshell. You're careful in the sense that you need to deliver more, but you still have to consider the law currently. As at then, you have to pass through your editor. Your editor knows what will go and what will not go. You just read and write your story and relax. But now, you don't have an editor to go through it. I have a staff that work for me. I don't get her to publish. You understand? I get the story, source it, and give it to her to publish. So what I give her is final. So I don't let her get for me, so that I won't make it. She won't just copy something and make it, but I will not end up being called to come and start explaining a story that ordinarily shouldn't be there in the first place. So that's just the difference. Now we are more careful. Professionals are now more careful. The filter word goes out. Basically, so we filter what goes out because the law will pick you at any time you start explaining yourself. So filter what goes out. And a major challenge is that when you reach out to people, when you reach out to this brand to get their own side of the story, it takes them forever to explain.
Exactly.
And you have to get the news out because time is of essence. The news gets still. You understand? So the time is of essence.
Proximity is important.
Yeah. So if we don't get that feedback, it's a challenging word for us. So it's basically we have a job to do, but you still need the other part to complete it. So if the other part doesn't complete, what do? You have to get your own story done. Then later, you can come to a compromise. But the future of journalism is bright because with what we are going through in Nigeria and the hazard of the job, the family background we come from, our personal life and everything, we should strive to do something meaningful. That means we have a passion for what we do. We are born for what we do. We might not be making, some of us are not making money from media. We are making money from elsewhere. But those of us that are surviving is because we believe in Nigeria, we believe the greater of this country, we believe in the people of this country, and we are in it. We are not going anywhere. Very difficult to see some journalists trying to jackpot. The intention is to go out, learn. So, but I think the future of journalism that we are going to do more of, we're looking forward to, I do a lot of trainings. When I get people, anything trainings, I will go into it. So the future of journalism is bright. We will get there. We'll make our corrections, we'll be great. But you know what, anywhere we find ourselves in the world, we're still outstanding. As a journalist in Nigeria, if you leave the shores of this country, you are doing well. With what we don't, with the limited resources we have, when we go out of this country, we do great. It means we are born for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for contributing your quota in a great way.
Thanks.
Take your flowers, take your garden.
Thank you.
Now, before we allow you go, let's look at it. You are a mother. And, it's also one of the arts that you wear. And, in this time, in this age, it could be challenging with the, technology we have out there. And you mentioned earlier that sometimes your guests talk about their mental health and all that. So how do you ensure that you get to understand them, understand their language? They speak different language from your own generation. So how has it been like being a mother in this age? I would love to know.
Oh my goodness, you want to know?
I really want to know.
You see, the truth of the matter is, the Jet age, the Gen Z, and the Alpha Beta and all that is, we keep learning. Mothers keep learning. That's the only way you stay consistent with. That's the only way you understand your children. I have girls, not boys, so it's now double the hustle because aside from providing, you have a responsibility of being positive. They look up to you. You see how double it is. Absolutely. So the job is not easy. So you provide, you look up, they look up to you. So in all you say, in all you do, they are watching. You can't be telling a Gen Z. During that time, parents can tell us all sorts of things. We know that it's not true. but we absorb it. But now you tell a Gen Z what you are not practicing, she will tell you, but mommy, you said this. When so person called you, you lied, and you're telling me not to lie. How is it possible? So you see the challenger. How do you start explaining that? So you need to up your game. You need to be 3 steps ahead of them, if possible 5 steps ahead of them, because these children, they are smart.
Very smart.
They are smart. What you think you know, you don't. What you think you are, you think you know them, they are ahead of you. So the thing is, God has been faithful. You know, we have everything we need to train these children in the Bible. You understand? The Bible has been a foundation for us to train these children. The Bible makes you understand that you spare the rod, you spoil the child. No matter how big or how grown, yeah, there are times you might not consistently beat them, but there are ways you beat them, not with physical cane, but with words and correction. Yes. So you might be angry, you might want to blow up and tear up everything, but you remember that this is Gen Z, it's not your time. So you calm down and give them a listening ear. In the process of them talking to you, you will understand some things that ordinarily, because if you're too harsh to them, they won't tell you other things. If they have 3 things to tell you, they'll tell you one, and when they tell you one, they notice the way you are coming with that one, they will hide the remaining 2. So you make them feel that we are on the same level, I understand you. What is it now? Who is your friend? That your friend that is calling you, who is he? Is your boyfriend, right? She's like, no, it's not my boyfriend, it's just a classmate. No. You will not give them that avenue for them to be free to talk. When you finish, you correct them that I know you have a friend, but don't do this, don't do that. You have your future ahead of you and all that. In a way, that child will sit down and think and realize that yes, my future is in my hand. Whatever thing I do with it. You understand? But ordinarily, if they start shouting, who is that boy? Why is that boy calling you? Why are you chatting? Why you do this? My sister, we can go enter bush. That's just the truth. But God has been faithful. The job, the work, and the hope front, it's not been easy. It's been God all the way. And we thank God for our teachers. They are doing well in school. Those teachers are amazing. Teachers are amazing. The teachers are doing so well for our for parents like us. So teachers do half of what we do at home because they spend major time in school. You understand? So the teachers will try.
Wow, your innovation has made the media space become better. Even your parenting skill, also the business skill as well. All of the skills, they've ensured that you yourself, you become a better human being, and you also make the society better. And that is the power of, actualizing the dream and ensuring that, yes, you stay focused. You stay focused and you keep achieving whatever you set your mind to do. So now, before I let you go, still on that kuli, because it's very important. Your dream is to ensure that globally, yes, we can export more of it. It becomes a snack that is recognized out there. So what practical steps must Nigerian food brands, even the government stakeholders, everybody, what practical steps must they take to ensure that we can compete, not necessarily competition, but globally our snack can be recognized?
Charity begins at home. If you accept our product here in Nigeria, if you buy our made in Nigeria products, definitely it will thrive in other countries. It will thrive in anywhere in the world. Like I said, our family and friends tasted my kuli and they love it, and they took it to Canada, took it to Maryland in the US. You understand? My kuli has gone there and they are selling it there. And the reason why that is thriving is because Nigeria here, we need to accept our product. It is local. We should not look down on our local product. Whatever it is, our groundnuts, our kuli, our sesame seed, everything that we have, we shouldn't look down on this product. Look at it, buy it, eat it. When you eat it, when you are going abroad, take it along with you. And so chocolate started from somewhere. At the point, nobody believed in chocolate. It's a byproduct. But now we can't do without chocolate. It's a major product. So that is how it is with groundnuts. That's how it is with our kuli. Our local snacks, we should not despise it. We should not feel we are made. We don't need it. We need it. It's healthy. It's medicinal. We should eat it. You understand? If you're watching weight and you are craving, kuli will go there for you. You can eat it. You can take kuli with custard. You can take it with pap. You can take it with your oats. You can take it with virtually anything. You can powder the kuli and use it to add to your veggies.
Wow.
You understand? So these are things that we can. So locally, let us embrace our products. If we can love it, it will go far. It is what you present that the international body will take. If you don't value it, they won't take it. So for our product to go international, we need to appreciate it. We need to value it. We need to accept it. If it's accepted, it is valued. And the challenges is that we need support in terms of supermarkets, making it easy for our product to be there. It shouldn't be by connection. That is killing local businesses, because there are a whole lot of wonderful products that we have that we can get on the local store, but they are not in the supermarket because of the chain, the challenges to get through that process. Not everybody will go through that process to get it there. And NAFDAC again should try as much as possible to have a way to reduce the processing for small brands, small businesses to get accepted in the processing, to make it easier. You understand? So because you have intention of getting your product registered, but the process it takes, you should just reduce the process a little. It will be very easy for a lot of people to go get their product registered and get it on the shelf of supermarkets and also get it out. Because if it's not registered, it's difficult to get it out of the country.
Interesting. Interesting. So for a woman who has been in this media space for over 2 decades, and you've done so many things, and you told me earlier that there's so many things I did not even know and that you do about you. So, but a little bird told me something that you have a lot in stock that you want, people to see. So in the next 10 years, where do you see Vita Bite, and where do you see yourself in the next 10 years?
Okay, 10 years is even far. In the next 5 years, we see ourselves in the international markets. We see Vita Bite critically in the international markets, not competing because we are a product of our own. You don't have a product to compete with. Kuli is kuli. You don't have anything to compete with it. It's on its own. So we don't want to be competing. We want to be known that this is a made in Nigeria, proudly Nigeria, made in Nigeria by a Nigerian, and is thriving in stores and supermarkets. Yes, in Atlanta, in Toronto, in Canada, in Kenya, in African countries, in West African countries, every part of the world. You want to, when you get, because Nigeria is everywhere in the world. So when they get there, they will see their favorite snack in those shelves, in the shelves of those supermarkets. So that is our target, to get there. Then in career-wise, well, media, do journalists retire? We don't retire now. We don't retire. We just decided to just give it to new generation. We mentor them and go ahead. So basically, the next 10 years, I should be doing mentorship, more of mentorship, mentoring the younger ones with the vast knowledge and experience that I have. I can't take it away. I can't take it anywhere. So it's just to pass it on to the next generation. I want to see somebody that is going to do greater things than me. If I've achieved 100, I need somebody to achieve 1,000 in a period of 35 years of their life. You understand? So it's mentorship. I would love to mentor more people, more young ones. And yeah, I won't want to do it for free, because if it's free, they won't appreciate it. But just for a little token, to know that that mentorship is worth it and to do more. So it's not only mentorship, because I had people who mentor me and they didn't just leave me. They mentor me and they still carry me to go. So I will mentor and not leave you, but carry you and push you till you get to that destination. So basically, those are the things I want to work on in the next 5-10 years of my life.
Wow. A whole lot. And I pray all these dreams they become reality.
Amen.
All right, so there's a softer part of the show whereby everything is now, you love that. But I mean, it's just to know your favorite quote and your quick win segment. So before we allow you go finally, so let's hear from you, because this is what we do to our guests. We do it for them every time they're on the show. So what is one quote, principle, or belief that's guided you throughout your entrepreneurial journey? Just one quote.
Consistency is key.
Just
consistency. Be consistent. Don't give up. Do it. Keep doing it. You'll break through. Be consistent. Don't do one off and stop. No, be consistent. Consistency. Can be consistent doing one thing for 10 years. The result will wow you. Consistency is the key.
It's the key. Yeah. So what advice would you have given your younger self now if you were to go back in time and give yourself any piece of advice?
What advice?
Yes, would you have given yourself?
Given myself.
Yeah, your younger self.
Younger self. That would be. Well, that would still be passion first. Passion first before the money. Yes, passion first. Get the passion. Whatever then I remember when I would write a story, give it to my editor. My editor would throw it back to me. We said that's not how to write it. Go and write it again. I was angry. I was like, no, I've tried. I didn't know he was mentoring me. I didn't know he was teaching me the rudiments. But with time, I realized how important it is because I can write stories and all that. So it's passion first, then learn on the job. Don't be the knowledge you acquire yesterday is different from today. If you have an opportunity to acquire another knowledge today, acquire it. If you have another opportunity to acquire next month, acquire that knowledge. So passion, learn, be consistent with your education, learning, your trainings, seminars, whether they are paying you, they are not paying you. Go there, you will get one information that you've not gotten before from the previous one. In a month, if there are 3 or 5 seminars in a month on media, on entrepreneurship, on innovation, I will go because it's going to help me. I will learn one thing that I have not heard before and I will add it to my knowledge to take me far. So learning is very important. Don't just rely on what you understand. Keep learning, read books, read research. Add knowledge to what can I do differently, what will make me stand out from others. We are in a competition, media space is competition, everybody, especially in the online segment. What will stand you out is your niche. Create something for yourself. Look for where you will stand out. If it's investigative journalism, if it's consumer advocacy. Advocacy, if it is health, if it is whatever it is, just create the niche and it's your passion. What do you love doing? Use it and put it into it. I believe in solution journalism. I believe in investigative journalism. You understand? So those are the things I believe in. So I work towards that. But learn, have passion. Don't forget, passion first. You bring the money, you will also. Passion first, learn and learn again.
I love the emphasis on the learn and learn and
very
learn
important.
All right, thank you so much for being on the show today. I learned so much personally myself, and I just want to keep going. Because if someone like you can do it, who am I not to do it as well?
We don't have Godfather, but we have God the Father.
Oh, I love
that. So you keep learning and keep learning, you get there. The doors will open. You don't need to know somebody, but when you know the job very well, doors will open.
Absolutely. So we've been speaking with Teresa Moses, founder and chief executive officer of Vital Bites Food, founder of the Pardon Me a Girl Empowerment Foundation, publisher and editor-in-chief of Gatmatch News, and chairperson of the Nigerian Online Media Alliance, NOMA. So her story is a powerful reminder that some of the world's most successful businesses begin with simple local ideas. Through innovation, quality, resilience, and a commitment to excellence, those ideas can evolve into brands that create jobs, empower communities, and compete on the global stage. Thank you so much for joining us today on Market Innovators, and I look forward to seeing you in future to come.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. I am Iremofe Koforola, and what more can I say? Keep dreaming big, keep pursuing, and one day the world will open at your command. So remember, the future of Nigeria's economy will not only be built on our natural resources, but also on entrepreneurs who are bold enough to add value, solve problems, and transform local products into global brands. And do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. See you next time and keep innovating. Hello and welcome to Mind the Gap, where we identify the disconnects that hold people, businesses, and institutions back and explore practical ways to bridge them. Today, we are examining a gap that costs businesses billions, frustrates customers daily, and often determines whether a company succeeds or fails. Across industries, particularly in financial services, businesses continue to launch innovative products designed to solve real problems. Yet many of these products struggle to gain traction. Customers remain skeptical, adoption rates stay slow, and trust continues to erode. The question is this: if the solutions exist, why aren't people embracing them? Is the problem the product itself, or is there a deeper disconnect between what the businesses offer and what customers actually need? So our topic today is the trust deficit, why customers walk away from good financial products. And joining me is Sydney Odo, financial solutions advisor and sales lead, who has spent years helping customers navigate financial products while helping businesses better understand the people they serve. Welcome to the show today.
Yeah, happy to be here.
All right, so let's begin with, because it's very important we look at trust deficits when it comes to good financial products, reason people walk away. So to begin with, let's understand the gap. This is a very fundamental question, because we often assume customers reject products because they don't need them. And in your area of expertise, from your experience, so how often do you think customers walk away from a product or solution they actually need because they simply don't trust it?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. Actually, we get those kind of customers all the time. Customers come into the apps, they come into the business, they see the structure, they don't want it. So it's now something we have to always work on continuously to get customers to actually trust these brands, to actually work with us with time. And so far, coming from where we have been up until this point, we have been able to build that trust with most of our customers. And now a lot of people are actually keen into, doing businesses online rather than going on the street and buying from, different people. People now do businesses differently, and it has actually helped a lot of us.
Okay, let's move to another important point of view, because that financial institutions and fintech companies, they've invested heavily in innovation over the last decade, and we've seen that in countless things. So yes, many Nigerians still prefer the informal savings options, these cash transactions that we get to see, and traditional methods today. So what does that tell us about the gap between innovation and customer confidence?
Innovation is actually a very big term. I would like to say, as a whole, definitely, innovation had actually, transcended within time. A lot of people have moved from doing things like physically to doing things virtually. So we now have a lot of people go online to do business, go online to do whatever it is. People just sit at the comfort of their home and want to make purchases. So we as financial organizations actually work together to make sure that our products are out there. So you can actually just stay in the comfort of your home and make a transaction from here to Dubai, from here to South Africa, from here to wherever it is. So these products are actually there for you to use. And innovation has actually helped us a lot. It has helped us to move these brands from point A down to where we are currently.
Okay, so still talking about innovation now, but what actually is that gap that is between innovation itself and customers, confidence in all of these products these financial institutions launch?
So like I said before, we work with 3 Ps. So the 3 Ps being the customer trusting the process,
all right,
the customer trusting the product, and also the customer trusting the people that sell this product. So these 3 Ps are what we stand by and what we work with. So these customers are people that we've worked with over the time, and we've built that confidence, we've built that trust with them, and they are able to sit at the comfort of their home and do these businesses, not minding the amount, not minding. We have like people doing millions daily, transaction rates, be it loans, be it whatever it is, as long as it's cash. And you know, when it comes to cash, people are actually scared. What if my money does this? What if my money doesn't go through? How do I get to reach to these people? How do I get to talk to them? So we've actually created a medium whereby, with innovation, yes, we've created a medium whereby customers can actually reach back to us, you know, send us feedbacks. Okay, my transaction was supposed to go in minutes and it took this long. So how would we be able to work with that next time and see if we'll be able to do that faster for them? Because one thing we've always sold with innovation is speed. So with that speed, we're able to make transactions within minutes, and we are always selling that point to our customers. Like I said before, the 3 Ps. We also sell our brand by the people that work with us. So these people are being trusted by our customers daily. We tend to resolve their issues for them, follow them through. Even when the customers are not even buying anything, we still reach out to them regardless. So that's the way we as digital people have been able to work around things.
All right, so now let's talk about needs, because it's very important. Now, generically, when you look at businesses, when you look at not just you, in the generic forms, you look at fintechs, you look at different businesses, as long as the issue of finance is concerned. So when businesses discuss customer needs now, whose voice is usually, missing from the conversation? Is it actually the companies or the customers?
Okay, I would like to clarify. Most times, while we are having these meetings, most times we work with data. So this data is being collated across board. We're not saying this person is A or this person is B or Mr. Ire or Mr. Sydney or this person. We just collate data in general sense. So this data helps us to actually review customers' behavior across board. So with this data, we can actually decipher which and what to do next, and how to follow up on these customers' trends with time, and how to better upgrade what we're doing, update the apps. So for example, you see an app today online and it has just probably 2 or 3 products on there. Probably, a product that you can use to just recharge cards, or you can use to, buy NEPA bill or buy electricity for yourself and stuff like that. But within time, you can see that these apps actually get updated with time, becomes things that you can even use to, book for flights and all of that. So a lot of things are being incorporated into this digital world of ours. So, and I hope people continue to use it, and people continue to update us on things we can still feature on this app going forward.
So talking about apps, talking about innovations, we see that many businesses tend to spend so much. We have a lot of resources, enormous spending, developing products. You just talk about how some of these apps can be updated and all that. But how much time do businesses spend understanding the real life struggles of people expected to use these products? Because you need to understand them to actually give them something that will be very effective for them.
Yes. So we actually, like I said before, we actually work around data a lot. So what is actually missing from the books while we have these meetings is probably most of our customers, we don't get to, really hear their pain points. We might be interviewing customer A, and the customer A is saying something that we can actually work around, but we are not hearing what the customer is really going through. If the customer is even learned enough to actually use the app very well, if the customer is digital savvy, if the customer is able to navigate through the app regardless of whatever it is. So we have actually come up with more ways to actually help these customers get better. We introduce UI UX designs, we introduce customer service representatives that you can always reach out to 24/7. Whatever it is the customer is going through at that point, we'll be able to resolve with them and go through with them. And this has helped us to build trust across the years. So these customers know that if I am able to reach out to Sydney even at 2 a.m., definitely Sydney is going to be there to help me do what I need to do and get across things. So that's how we've been able to work so far.
All right, so you've highlighted how probably you, as a financial advisor, could help out. Now, let's take it in the general terms, because there are some organizations that might be having difficulties with some of these, things, even the financial product, they do not know how to navigate through. So let's just look at how or reasons good financial products, still fail. So now let's talk specifically about financial solutions. Now let's look at it that way. So what are some of the biggest mistakes banks, fintechs, and financial service providers make when introducing products to customers?
Okay, out of all the numerous, mistakes that we've made, there are two highlights I would like to talk about. So one is over-promising on the app, and two is, how do I put it, underperforming. So you are over-promising on a customer based on your adverts you've been doing. You're telling the customer, for example, I just read across the road, you can get loans in minutes. Getting a loan in minutes is possible.
That's true.
At the same time, it is not for everybody. Not everyone can actually get a loan in minutes because documentations are there. The customer has to be able to provide a lot of things for you to be able to give them what they need at that point. And that is something we are working on currently, because speed is what we are selling, but speed is not going to work for everybody at the same time. So it might work for person A, it might work for person B, but somebody who is probably in Katsina State and wants to take a loan, for example, we might not be able to, help that customer as much as we might help somebody in, let me say, Ibadan, or somebody in Lagos, for example. So this works across board. We've been able to tell them that they can get loans in minutes. Yes, they can. But what about the documentation process? We are actually still going to highlight on that. So that is why we created room to be able to speak to these customers significantly, each person for a customer. So what I do, especially when I train most of my agents, people that have been working across board, I always tell them, you are the face of the company. You are the face of the brand. So whatever it is you're selling to this customer at this point in time, take it that you are the owner of the business and you are the one selling that product. So whatever it is you're going to do to help or assist that customer get what they need, definitely you should be able to give them solutions, not just out of your head or not just ambiguous solutions. You should be able to simplify them, make them easy to access also. So that is what I think most people have not done with the products that they are selling, and that is for over-promising. Then underperforming on the other hand is still there. So a lot of people, like I said earlier, a lot of people are underperforming based on what they have promised. So you are promising that you will do A and B and C, but you're not taking to key those other highlights that you've not noticed. So like I said before, somebody in Katsina might not be able to get documentation process as fast as somebody in Ibadan or somebody in Lagos, because we have BVN, we have NIN issues, we have a lot of things. So going there, we are still working across board to see that these things still get solved at the end of the day.
Insightful. You're talking about over-promising and underperforming and all that. It's so good to discuss financial products, because I don't think we get to discuss it enough for people to know how these things work. So still on this matter, because you see sometimes fintechs, different businesses, financial advisor, or different people, in line with this business, they come up with many products. So now, do businesses sometimes make mistake of awareness for understanding, or is it the case that a customer may know a product exists but still do not have idea how it can improve their lives? Because you mentioned some things earlier on. Sometimes, yes, I know about this cup, I do not know about some of the other functions it can perform. So is it the case that, is it just about the product, or what exactly is the issue?
So I will still take it as these customers that we are reaching out to take probably financial products online. There is supposed to be key sensitization across board.
Please say that. Name it again. It's very important.
There is supposed to be key sensitization across boards, whereby this customer knows the function of everything in that app or in that product. So if, for example, I'm supposed to get a loan now, I should be able to know how long this loan is running for and how much the interest will be. I like using loans, for example, because everybody's, financial, everybody's like needing money here and there and all that. And I think loans are something that's actually thriving now, because most of the products that we are churning out are mostly for loans, basically. So I like to use loans as a perfect example. A lot of people just go into taking loans and don't know details of why they are taking that loan or how to even pay back. And at the end of the day, it ends up marring the customer, because if you dent your credit score once, it becomes a problem for you to get loans later on. So this information are things that we, try our possible best to let customers know about it, even not immediately, because it takes time. It's a gradual process. It's not something that you can just churn out to the customer immediately or let them know exactly what it is. But with time, as the customer keeps growing gradually, we tend to let them know exactly the details of these offers that they get. So key sensitization is actually a thing.
Very important. Very important. Anyway, the conversation is just getting more interesting. But one thing, we have to go on a quick break right now. And when we come back, we talk about hidden charges and unplanned terms when it comes to financial products. Go nowhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, and in case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHalla TV, and today's conversation has been nothing short of insightful and educative. And still with me in the studio is Sydney Odo, a financial advisor, and has been advising us just right on the show, and we'll be talking about trust deficits, why customers walk away from good financial products. Now, before the break, I said we are going to talk about hidden charges. We are going to talk about so many things. So we've seen situations, some cases whereby customers feel misled by hidden charges, unclear terms, or unrealistic promises. You've talked about that. But there are still some promises all these financial institutions promise you. At the end of the day, you do not get them. So how quickly can a trust gap become a credibility crisis?
Okay, like I said earlier, we are always trying to build trust across board. With our customers, we're always trying to make them feel confident on this app about the loans that they are getting, about the products that they are using online. And that trust is something that we are building. It's not something that just comes like that. As long as you keep solving problems for these customers, and as long as you keep on churning out products to help customers, go through their daily lives, we are all problem solvers at the end of the day. But what defines us are, solving these problems on time for the customers, because speed is something that we have sold. But the confidence is also something that we are going to work on. The confidence, building confidence with the customers, truly.
But what I'm still trying to lay emphasis on is because several times people have been affected by this thing. You've seen cases of hidden charges, so many other, charges that people do not get to know, some unclear terms and conditions when it comes to all these financial products. So, and customers feel misled that, oh, I didn't know about this, I didn't know about that. So how can that lead to, credibility crisis at the end of the day? Because you didn't inform me that I was going to be charged for this. Now I have to face this. So how does that happen?
So like I said earlier, these customers are more of like people that we draw close. We have actually built trust with them. As long as we keep on solving their problems, we have always highlighted it on the app. So these apps are built, and at the end of the day, we try as much as possible to keep labeling these apps and make it easier for us to use. So these details are always stated.
So that means
probably
for not just your own, not just coming from your own angle,
yes,
because we have to speak in general terms now. Because you've seen cases of people saying, "Oh, we were charged for this," it was not stated. But you are saying that from your angle, you always state, "Okay, these are the hidden charges."
Yes.
But in the case whereby some people do not get to know about these charges, not from your own end now, but generally you've seen it happen. How can because it definitely is going to bring about mistrust.
Exactly.
So in such cases whereby you have credibility crisis, what should happen?
So in such a case, what we do as much as possible is to let the customer know. That's why we have, agents across board.
Okay.
We have people that do telemarketing. We have people that resolve solutions, that resolve customer queries and stuff like that. They do customer representation. They talk to these customers on a daily. So if I am to host a customer, probably talk to a customer about a loan, the customer takes a product today and is with that product, definitely it is my own job to also follow up on that customer to be sure that this customer is getting the best out of it.
All right.
You understand? So it is the job of we all as digital people to always keep solving problems, make sure that these things get integrated in the app, and make sure that customers are getting the best out of it.
All right, thank you for that point. So now you have coached several sales consultants, and that's been incredible over the years. So let's look at it now. What's the difference between a salesperson who all they do is they just try to close deals, and someone, a consultant who just tries to build lasting customer relationship?
Yeah. So
what's the difference?
The difference between somebody who is just
because you have to close
about their targets. Yes. I like to talk about that because most times people are all about target. Yeah. How do I get to meet this? How do I get to stay on top all the time? Yeah. It's good to stay on top all the time, but what we are selling at the end of the day is trust. Confidence in the app or in the product. Like I said before, the 3 Ps: confidence in the product you're selling, confidence in the process of even taking the product in the first place, and also confidence in the people selling the app. So also it still boils down to the people selling the app. If, for example, a customer is with me and I'm building that confidence overboard, a customer might call and say they want Ire Mufe to handle this issue. If it is not Ire on the call, I would not do business with you. So we have to just get Ire on the call, regardless of whatever, because that customer specifically knows that Ire understands where she or he is coming from and has preferred the best solution so far. You understand? So it is about building trust.
So that is for someone who builds lasting customer relationship.
Yeah. So lasting customer relationship is perfect. It has always worked all the time. It's not about hitting targets and letting customers go immediately. That one customer that you have lost is actually a bridge, because that one customer can actually lead you to 10 other customers if you actually prefer good customer service relations with them. So you always have to be on top of your job. You always have to give 100% services when you need to. Yeah. And
I think this cuts across diverse sectors, not just in financial institution, but people. As long as you relate to people, you should know that. Now, let's look at this, because many brands, they collect customer feedback. Because there's something about you always say, like you said before, because you always make reference to it, which is, it helps to build on that premise to say, like you said before, let me say it before you say it this time around. So now many brands, they collect customer feedback. You made mention of it, but it's important we talk about it. They conduct surveys as well, because you made mention of the fact that sometimes they want to know, they want to hear from them. You understand? And also they no, they track data, which is very important.
Very
but
important.
At the end of the day, customers still complain about some things that they are not being heard, despite all these things in check. So why does listening not always translate into understanding? Because you can listen to what I'm saying,
but not
understand me.
Yeah.
Understand? It's a thing of language. So
exactly.
what happens there?
So how we, as much as possible, get across that is, with time, we still keep on, going into user experience. So when I mean user experience, as these customers keep using this product, we try as much as possible to see what works for them and how we can prefer more solutions for them. So for example, I am with a company that started, with giving out loans for just 7 days or 14 days. So, and with time, we notice that these customers, they keep complaining, the duration is not too much, it's too small, sorry. The things need to get better. And now, because we have actually created different products for them, we have customers that are
All right, good afternoon. Welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Achibola. The federal government has fulfilled its financial commitment under the first phase of its past sector debt financing program. Special Advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Energy, Olu Verhen, announced the disbursement during an investors forum held in Abuja. The government deployed 501 billion naira to settle legacy debt owed to power generation companies. Under the completed phase, 333 billion naira were disbursed to 8 participating companies, covering 17 power facilities. The successful execution of the initial series 1 bond issue enabled the government to clear outstanding obligations and pay the first coupon on schedule. Officials noted that the transaction has restored market confidence across the domestic electricity supply industry. Building on this progress, the administration is launching a second bond issue valued at 729 billion naira to deepen market liquidity. Verhen emphasized that honoring obligations to capital market investors remains essential for attracting long-term private capital. The intervention aims to transform power sector liabilities into well-governed, bankable commercial investment. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy Taiwo Oyedele says African nations cannot achieve sustainable growth without stable financial system. Speaking in Abuja at the International Association of Deposit Issuers Regional Conference, Oyedele stated that public trust remains the foundation of economic progress. He warned that monetary and fiscal policies alone cannot deliver prosperity if banks remain vulnerable to public panic. The finance minister highlighted that depositor confidence encourages domestic savings, credit expansion, and long-term business investment. He noted that unverified digital rumors can rapidly trigger in liquidity shocks, making proactive crisis preparedness an essential institutional culture. Oyedele pointed out that effective financial safety net prevent bank runs before systemic disruption occurs. Reflecting on domestic reforms, Oyedele cited foreign exchange unification, subsidy removal, and the end of central bank deficit financing as key macroeconomic achievements. It disclosed that 33 commercial banks successfully met updated capital requirements by raising 4.65 trillion naira. Over 70% of the fresh recapitalization capital was secured from domestic investors. Few marketers have resumed petroleum product loading at private depots following a brief operational pause triggered by recent price adjustment. National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Ukadike, confirmed that depot sales have restarted, easing distribution concerns. He explained that loading stopped temporarily while depot owners updated product pricing and processed price top-ups. Ex-depot petrol prices across private coastal terminals in Lagos rose by 25 naira, reaching 1,275 naira per litre. Major facility operators including Matrix, Nipco, Pinnacle and Sahara adjusted their wholesale prices upward due to market volatility. Ukadike noted that retail marketers exercised temporary caution in dispensing fuel while waiting for price stabilization. And regarding supply sources, marketers continue to monitor pricing structure at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery following its transition toward dollar-denominated sales. Ukadike noted that while offshore purchases are processed in foreign currency, gantry operations are adjusting to emerging market realities. Downstream operators expect loading activities to normalize across supply depots nationwide. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil gas blocks to 31 successful bidding companies. Commission Chief Executive Orisemeyiwa Eyison announced the conclusion of the 8-month licensing round following a commercial bid conference in Abuja. Winning firms must pay required signature bonuses and satisfy post-award guidelines within 90 days. Eyison disclosed that evaluation officials face intense pressure and repeated personal threats from various interest groups throughout the selection process. Despite the intimidation, the evaluation committee maintained operational integrity and transparency to uphold international bidding standards. Observers from the Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative monitored the licensing exercise to ensure regulatory compliance. Out of 50 assets initially offered, 31 companies emerged victorious after submitting bids for 37 available energy blocks. The successful execution of the bid round aligns with presidential directives to expand upstream exploration and attract foreign direct investment. The 14 bidders risk forfeiting award assets to designated reserve participants. Higher global crude oil prices are strengthening Nigeria's fiscal prospects as international benchmark Brent crude trades above $80 per barrel. The price rally significantly exceeds the federal government 2026 budget benchmark of $64.85 per barrel. Financial analysts indicate that the price surge will boost national foreign exchange reserves and improve macroeconomic stability. The uptick in international crude prices follows heightened military tensions between the United States and Iran near the Strait of Hormuz. Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise Chief Executive Dr. Muda Yusuf noted that elevated oil prices support domestic currency stability. However, maximizing potential fiscal gains requires sustained crude production and effective pipeline protection. Stakeholders emphasize that securing critical oil infrastructure across the Niger Delta remains vital to maintaining daily export volumes. Surveillance operations conducted by Tantita Security Service Nigeria Limited continue to suppress crude theft and asset vandalism. Sustained pipeline security is essential for converting favorable global oil prices into actual government revenue. And surviving commercial banks in Nigeria have expanded their collective profitability 12-fold since the landmark 2005 consolidation exercise. Financial analysts analysis of key institutions showed combined profits rising from 43 billion naira in 2005 to 5 trillion naira by 2025. The 2005 reform initiated by former Central Bank Governor Chukwuma Soludo raised minimum capital requirement to 25 billion naira. The initial consolidation reduced the total number of operating banks from 89 to 25 through structural measures and acquisitions, subsequent market realignment, and regulatory intervention further consolidated the industry, leaving 13 major surviving institutions today. Operating lenders include Access Bank, Zenith Bank, Guarantee Trust Bank, First Bank, and United Bank for Africa. Individual financial record demonstrates significant growth, with Zenith Bank reaching 1.04 trillion naira in annual profit. Guarantee Trust Bank recorded 866 billion naira, while Access Bank grew to 743 billion naira. Industry experts note that structural recapitalization laid the groundwork for long-term financial resilience. And the Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate at 26.5%. Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso announced the policy stance in Abuja following the committee's 306th meeting. All 11 committee members voted to keep the primary monetary rate on exchange for the second consecutive session. The Apex Bank also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45% for commercial lenders and 16% for merchant banks. Cardoso explained that despite a slight moderation in national headline inflation to 15.91% in June 2026, external risk persists. Escalating conflict in the Middle East pose potential threat to global energy prices and domestic price stability. Organized private sector groups and economic analysts supported the decision, describing rate retention as a prudent response to international volatility, while commercial businesses anticipate future monetary easing. Experts agree that controlling inflation and maintaining exchange rate stability remain immediate priorities. The central bank reaffirmed its commitment to monitoring global economic developments. And financial technology firm OPay has detailed its technical infrastructure, revealing that transaction processing success rates have reached 99.9%. Speaking at an interactive media session in Lagos, company executives announced long-term plans to expand services to 1 billion global users. Chief Commercial Officer Elizabeth Wang stated that financial inclusion relies heavily on building absolute user confidence. Chief Operating Officer Dotun Adekunle explained that technical upgrades have reduced transaction processes times to under 1 second. The platform eliminated payment network bottlenecks through direct switching links, infrastructure redundancies, and automated fall-over systems. A security enhancement, including artificial intelligence fraud prevention shields, have been deployed to protect customer accounts. The enterprise also announced an expansion of its youth scholarship initiative, increasing funding to 1.2 billion naira in addition to consumer growth target. The firm aims to support 10 million merchants with digital payment services. The company emphasized its focus on delivering dependable financial technology to support regional trade. The federal government, through the Equipment Leasing Registration Authority, is expanding access to equipment leasing to boost agricultural productivity. ELRA Chief Executive Officer Donald Wokoma announced the initiative in partnership with AFI International Nigeria during the Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge. The partnership aims to provide affordable machinery access to young agribusiness entrepreneurs. Wokoma explained that high upfront equipment costs remain a major barrier preventing young farmers from scaling commercial operations. Equipment leasing offers a practical financial model, enabling farmers to acquire tractors, irrigation units, and processing equipment without heavy initial capital expenditure. Expanding asset access will strengthen food security and create sustainable rural employment. The authority is launching the ELRA EFA Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative to connect financial institutions, equipment manufacturers, and young business owners. The program will facilitate access to processing machinery, cold storage facilities, renewable energy setups, and transport vehicles. Development partners commended the initiative for driving youth enterprise and agricultural innovation. Happy Women Solutions Limited and Maiden Microfinance Bank have launched the Happy Woman Match Fund to support women entrepreneurs. The joint financing scheme aims to eliminate operational barriers by facilitating access to high-value commercial business equipment. Happy Woman Solutions Chief Executive Officer Kunle Enrile described the initiative as a practical pathway toward enterprise expansion. Under the funding model, participating women entrepreneurs save 50% of the required equipment cost, while Maiden Microfinance Bank provide loan financing for the balance. The match framework allows business owners to acquire physical equipment immediately rather than delaying operations. The program targets enterprises in catering, garments, manufacturing, personal care, and printing. And really noted that while many women-led businesses possess strong customer bases, equipment deficit frequently constrain operational scaling. Improving access to productive tools will enhance enterprise efficiency, increase household incomes, and stimulate broader economic growth. Participating institutions reaffirm their commitment to supporting micro and small enterprises. Thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon. Once again, on ConsumerHallaTV to stay connected. To listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
To the point of getting a loan for up to a year. Oh, you understand? So, meaning that we have actually listened to the pain points of these customers, seen how we can also approve, but it wouldn't work for everybody, like I said. So, it also works with your credit score, your credibility as a person. So, we always have to do our own checks behind back and know exactly which customer and which product best suits which customer. Exactly.
Interesting. Now, you're talking about all these things. Now, let's now bring it down into the age of technology, whereby we have artificial intelligence, we have chatbots, we have different automated customer service, and all these things are becoming common. So, are there businesses at risk of becoming efficient but emotionally disconnected from their customers with the use of all these things?
With the use of chatbots, the use of AI has been impressive. I can't lie. AI has been impressive. It has blown our minds up to an extent that, you know, a lot of people just incorporate AI without even knowing the use or knowing how customers could use it. For example, we have apps that, you know, you can actually use the chatbot, but the chatbot doesn't feel your pain as a customer. The chatbot cannot really understand if you need this money exactly at 2 a.m. midnight to solve one problem or the other. The chatbot will only give a response that it was programmed to. That is why we also have been training people in that line to always follow up with these kind of calls. So we have customers that you can call you around probably 1 a.m., 12 midnight from different countries, and they are, please, this your product is working this way. How do I scale? How do I, get a better offer. And we have people on ground that are always following up. Regardless of whether AI has answered you or not, we will still do our own personal follow-up on that. So that's the way we've been able to, inculcate AI into the job and also assist ourselves using that.
Interesting. So that means with the use of AI, that shouldn't affect the brand connectivity, that connection with the customers.
Exactly.
All right. So before we allow you go, I'm just going to ask you one more question or two. So looking at this, if you were brought into a brand that is trying to struggle or is struggling with how they can resolve their issues when it comes to their financial credibility, you understand, and they have a lot of products but people still walk away despite the fact that yes, these products are good, because we are looking at reasons customers walk away from good financial products. So what would you do from your area of expertise and experience to help resolve that kind of issue?
Okay, the issue of customers walking away
from good products and trying a brand trying to build a financial credibility.
Okay, like I said earlier, you always have to do your background research. You always have to keep researching to see how best to better both the customers, because for you to have a brand, that means you have loyalty. You have customers that are loyal to your brand, customers that have worked with you over the years and have seen that, yes, these people are credible enough to earn my trust. So you always have to keep researching how to get things better, how to get things done, so these customers don't leave at the end of the day. And with time, definitely, it has always gotten better. It has always been better, even with the introduction of AI, with the introduction of tech into the space. It has been really, really good. It has helped brands to get data, think about it, think outside the box, even to get data, to get financial solutions that can help resolve customers' issues. So these are the things that they have done so far, and it's been incredible.
Amazing. I wish this conversation could go on, because we have many discussions around financial products, but it's of necessity that we have to take a bow at this point. We have to draw the curtain, because it's a wrap on today's edition of Mind the Gap. I'm very sure that many financial brands would listen, pick one or two things. Even customers will learn from this conversation, because it's something that is worth discussing. So you've been watching Mind the Gap, and my guest has been Sydney Odo, financial advisor and
brand consultant,
who is in remarkable things in the world of finance. So thank you so much for being on the show today.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Iri.
Yeah,
it's been nice having you.
Thank you so much, and I think that translates to some check.
All right,
not just handshake, but some check.
Yeah, we'll talk after this.
All right. Thank you so much. But above all things, know that if you are struggling with customers walking away from good financial products you have been trying to build, it is of necessity that you do your research and you connect with them, because your trust can be rebuilt. And all you just have to do is what? Speak to the heart of your customers. You've heard from the expert today. What is really that thing you've really taken away from this conversation? You can come to the comment section, and I will be waiting for you. We will be waiting for you. Let's rub minds together. All right, in case you've not subscribed to our channel, this is an opportunity for you to do so. Just click on that subscription button. You get to subscribe. You get notifications of all our amazing and beautiful content. You stay updated always. All right, this is Mind the Gap. Always ensure that you mind the gap, because it is very important we bridge the gap between brands and their customers. I am Irimufe Kofoworola. Until the next episode, ensure that you keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now you go to marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok.
We're back like we never left. Good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics, the program where we analyze consumer opinion, buying behavior and market trends to help you make informed purchasing decision. Mary Hayomi Koleke, thank you for joining us.
Very good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics once again this bright Wednesday afternoon. I think it's been a while we actually saw the sun this bright with the constant raining, but then it is a very, very beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Thank you so much for joining the studio this afternoon once again. I am Kike Lomo Chibola. If this is the first time coming across our faces, please do not make yourself a visitor. Sure to actually subscribe on our YouTube channels on ConsumerHalla TV, and also head over to all our other social media accounts: Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for staying connected.
All right. Good afternoon, Kike.
Good afternoon, Ray.
Today, our focus is on power banks, one of the most essential gadgets for millions of Nigerians. And with Nigeria continuing to experience inconsistent electricity supply, many consumers rely on power banks to keep their smartphones, tablets, laptops, and other devices powered throughout the day.
And whether for work, business, education, or emergencies, a reliable power bank has become more of a necessity than a luxury. However, the market is flooded with different brands, capacities, and price ranges, while some power banks deliver to their promises of fast charging, durability, and safety. Others fail to meet consumers' expectations, leaving buyers frustrated after spending their hard-earned money.
All right, this raises important consumer questions. What power bank brands are Nigerians using, and what brands are considered the most reliable? Are consumers getting value for their money? And what factors influence your buying decisions? This is exactly what Consumer Analytics seek to uncover today. So through a consumer perception survey conducted by our correspondent, we'll be giving you data analysis and expert interpretation. And also we'll examine how Nigerians rate the various power bank brands available in the market.
So if you're planning to buy a new power bank or simply want to know which brand consumers trust the most, stay with us today, because today is very, very important for us to actually know what is going on in the world of power bank.
Absolutely. So this afternoon, this is what you should expect on the show. We have for you on today's program. We'll begin with a street survey where consumers share the power bank brands they currently use and their experiences, and we will then present a survey statistic and data visualizations highlighting consumer preferences, satisfaction level, and purchasing trend. That is where Kike will come in, because we're looking for that insight. It's very important. And finally, we'll provide a detailed consumer analytics breakdown explaining why certain brands perform better than others and what consumers should consider before making a purchase. But before we begin, let's take a short break. We'll be right back. Now we're back. It is Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHalla TV, your favorite consumer TV channel. And now we have to turn our attention to Elizabeth Abefe, giving us a survey about what the consumers are saying when it comes to power bank.
With smartphone, tablets, and other electronic devices becoming part of our everyday life, power bank has now become an essential accessory for many Nigerians. And with many options of power bank available in the market, consumers do have choices. They tell us the reason why they are sticking with a particular brand. And on today, I'm live here on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, whereby we'll be asking consumers what do they consider when choosing a particular power bank and which power bank do they use. Remember, this is consumer voice, real consumers, real experience. Let's go find out from consumers. Now, do you use a power bank or do you own a power bank?
Virtually everybody does, so I do. I have two.
You have two. Yeah. Which brand?
I have one Oraimo 20,000 mAh, and I have an itel too. Oraimo.
Oraimo. As many Nigerians rely on their mobile devices for work, power bank has become an important everyday accessory. While some people stick and loyal to their brand, and other people are still weighing their options to other brands. And on today's edition, Oraimo brand has won the heart of consumers. You've directly heard from consumers the main reason why they are sticking to this brand. And that will be all on today's edition on Power Bank on ConsumerHalla TV. Remember to subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Which power bank brand do you make use of, and why do you use or stick with this power bank brand? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abafe. Bye for now.
And from the streets back to the studio, that was our reporter, our correspondent Elizabeth Abafe, doing the survey right there. And we can see that that survey, there is more to it, because there are a lot of, conversations consumers are giving, the ratings, the percentages, and all of that. And that will lead us to giving you the survey data, talking about the reason why they're using the power bank and the data in full. Morgan Chuku says his favorite power bank is Oraimo brand, and he has been using it since 2021. It values long battery life and efficient charging, and it is massive power is 27,000 mAh, and he bought it for 28,000. The ratings he gave is 9.5 over 10. Afola Bigbola is also using Oraimo brand, and he has been using it for 1 year and a half. It charges a phone twice and lasts long. The rating it gave is 8 over 10. The mAh is 20,000. And Bukola Remo uses two brands, Oraimo and Itel. Own both brands, says Itel lasts longer, while Oraimo is trusted globally. The ratings they gave for this two brands, Itel is 8 over 10 and Oraimo is 7.5 over 10. And we have it from Kemetai, which she says Oraimo is her favorite brand as well, and she uses the 20,000 mAh model, and she recommends including an adapter in the box when talking about the packaging and branding. The rating she gave is 6 over 10. Okay, you can see that consumer prioritizes battery capacity, the durability and reliable brands, and Oraimo dominated the responses. That's a very great one there. Now let's examine what the survey tells us, because I find to reveal the brand consumer use most frequently and the reasons behind their choices and the strength and weakness they identified, and among the factors consumer considered before purchasing a power bank.
All right, let's actually take a look at it. For this particular conversation, this one talks about what is the motivation behind the purchase that consumers are making, and the first conversation and the first driver is that electricity instability is why a lot of consumers are saying that power bank is not a luxury, it is a necessity. And 4 out of 5 of the consumers we spoke to are standing entirely on this particular conversation, that I need this power bank because without power bank, my area, sometimes they take off the lights, and we know the situation of Nigeria, how light has been, and I think that's why a lot of people actually need 1 or 2 power banks, and sometimes you even need to look for a place to still charge the power bank to be able to power your phone. So yeah, respondents are saying that explicitly cited electricity supply instability as the reason they own or need a power bank. This concern function as infrastructure compensation, not a lifestyle accessory, because it's actually very heavy, It's not as if it's an accessory. Respondent frame ownership as necessary, not optional. Whenever supply is unreliable, and about 1 person did not cite this as an including the reason why they are owning a power bank. But the huge amount of respondents said, okay, the reason why we are owning this power bank is because of electricity instability. And then we have why or how did they come about this power bank, why did they make the purchase of the brand they are using currently. Well, we can see that 3 takes about word of mouth, 3 out of correspondents takes about word of mouth, and 2 people said, okay, because I already own a particular brand from the brand I'm using, I already own an item from the brand I'm using, maybe I'm using, they already own like an AirPod, they already own like a charger from them and it was really good. I'm like, okay, why not let me just trust that this brand I'm using that is actually delivering on my AirPod, my headphones, why not? I'm going to be able to buy from them when it comes to power bank. So because of existing ownership of items from this particular brand, that's why some people are making this purchase. While some 2 out of the respondents we spoke to said the reason why I actually use this brand is because when I went to the seller, there's a little bit of persuasion there. So it is like the seller that will convince them, say, okay, why not choose this power bank? Why not choose this particular brand of power bank? You know, it is very, very good. And then we have the fact that this one talks about what happens after the consumers have already purchased this power bank. It's not just what happened before they purchased the power bank. It's not because of what happened with what they've heard or what they've seen other people have used power bank. It's about them experiencing the power bank themselves. They want to see how this power bank will work for them after they already make the purchases. And 3 out of 4 of these respondents said they cited that this specific criteria is the MAH and the output ratio before buying, but one more developed precise fluency only after owning the unit. And according to Samuel, we calculate exact charge transfer ratio post purchases. Brand pick was still driven by a friend's referral, not spec comparison. So it's not just about what they feel, about what other people also have said about this power bank. And I think more of it is how it functions for them after they've actually purchased the power bank. So let's move away from that and let's see another one. And right here is about how many of us in Nigeria own more than 1 or 2 power banks, because trust me, it's very, very important that we own power banks. If you cannot buy, so people can offer to buy like 50,000 mAh of power bank, which can probably charge about 6 to 8 times of phones, which I think before they bring light or before you even charge that one full is a lot of time. So I don't know how they do it, but then some of us that can only afford 20 mAh, sometimes you always have like small 10 mAh just to, you know, include it, and when there is no light you can rely on the small power bank. But then 2 out of respondents said that they own 2 different power bank brands simultaneously, enabling direct feature level comparison. So because of this, we're able to compare the fact that which one works better for this particular power bank. The caller rates Oraimo higher for light touch brightness because I think he has a power bank, but he rated ITEL higher for output retention. How lasting does it look? So for him, ITEL lasts longer than Oraimo, even though he said it earlier on that Oraimo has the brand name over ITEL, but then for him ITEL works better. And the brand loyalty split is by function, not overall preference. It's not as if I prefer this one for that. Is what works better for me that I'm going to choose, which is very, very important. For the single brand owners, a lot of people only have 1 power bank because trust me, power banks are really, really expensive, but few people have a multi brand. All right, let's move away from that. Let's see. And this one talks about failure modes, which are specific and not vague dissatisfaction. For swelling, about less people complaining about it. Port failure, I think a lot of power bank has this issue where you are charging and then the charging port just goes and just doesn't work anymore. And then missing accessory, because a power bank is something that you could constantly check up on, you get to, you know, lose it a lot of times, mostly because of how probably you left it somewhere, it's heavy, you just drop it and then you forgot about it. So they complain about this a little bit of the dissatisfaction, a little bit, and some of the failure that are specific to power bank. So port failure is most cited concrete complaint, which whereas Samuel's type C port failed and could not be fixed by multiple technicians, and it is very, very difficult most times to actually fix power bank, which is a failure from the modes. And then let's say missing charger head capped and otherwise positive rating. Kemi's rating stayed at 6/10 slowly because the units shipped without a charger head. And trust me, I think power bank needs to be shipping with charger head because a lot of the charger head are not really strong enough to carry this power bank, and this causes a lot of damage to the power bank one way or the other because a small accessory gap with outsized impact on the satisfaction that she gained from it. And then we have where value is measured in devices sustained, not a runtime alone. So it's not about how long the power bank has been with you. It's about how many times can the power bank charge your device for. You know, sometimes I will say, okay, for 20 mAh you can probably charge for 2 or 3 times. For 30 mAh, like 4 to 5 times you can charge your device or stuff like that. But then for some people, they want to be able to charge multiple things with the power bank, not just their phone. They want to be able to charge their earphones, their speaker, and other things. Also, for someone, he says he wants to be able to charge his personal, and for someone, it also functions as his personal touch light, which I think Ramo is what he's talking about here. So, average number of distinct gadgets sustained per full charge across respondents. So, mostly for the respondents, about how many times can these gadgets sustain their phone or the devices full time. So that is what they're actually talking about. It's not just about how well or how long lasting the power bank are, maybe 2 or 3 years. During those years, how many times per one charge? Because it's it takes a longer time to charge a power bank. I think about for 20,000 mAh you have to charge for like 7 to 8 hours. So imagine charging that. You could have charged your phone about 4 times in that space. So the amount of charging you're using to charge the power bank, if there's no light, can it help to charge your phone during that amount of time? So that's what the consumers are actually talking about here. All right, let's move away from this. And then we have where the consumers till today even still remember the actual price they got their power bank, because power bank is something that a lot of people don't really necessarily like to splurge their money on. So I think that's why it is so important to them that, oh, I bought this power bank for this particular amount. So how long or how well will it serve me? So respondents recall prices, precise purchase prices, even years after buying. Price inquiry is retained long term. Someone's flash sale purchase is between 30,000 naira versus 40,000 naira plus list. In the clearance case, the discount was a deciding factor, not an afterthought. Why not? If I can buy 2 power bank for a cheaper rate, I would definitely go for it. And this means a lot for brands, because we have a lot of takeaways to get from this, because power bank ownership is infrastructure compensation for unreliable electricity. Messaging should lead with reliability, not lifestyle appeal. And swelling, port durability, and missing accessories are concrete recurring complaints. Quality control years outweighs the new features. And then for what how do these people get to buy it? Sellers are the real channel. Word of mouth and vendor persuasion drive brand switches more than advertising. In market trust build, it matters more than spec sheets. And consumers measure value by how many gadgets a charge sustains. Capacitive messaging should reflect real multi-device use. So these are the key takeaways of what consumers are saying, and this is what is more important and paramount to consumers.
I beg your pardon, apologies right there. Thank you, Kike, for that analysis. You're very great, well done. And among the factors consumer consider before purchasing a power bank were the battery capacity, just like Kike mentioned, the charging speed, the durability. You mentioned that, you know, the brand reputation, the price, the warranty, and after sales support. And the survey also highlights that while affordability influences the purchasing decision, many consumers are willing to pay more for brands they perceive as reliable and long-lasting.
Another recurring concern is the ability of counterfeit power banks in the Nigerian market. Many consumers reported buying products advertised with high battery capacity only to find and discover that they deliver significantly lower performance than promised. These findings reinforce the importance of purchasing from authorized retailers and choosing products that meet recognized quality and safety standards.
Overall, today's analytics provide a valuable insight into consumer preferences and can help prospective buyers make a better purchasing decisions. Thank you once again, Kike, for those analysis right there. So as we've seen today, choosing a power bank is no longer just about the price or battery capacity. Reliability, safety, charging efficiency, the durability, and authenticity. All this factor plays significant roles in determining whether consumers are satisfied with their purchase.
And a country where electricity supply remains inconsistent, dependable backup power has become essential for communication, work, education, and business. This makes informed consumer decisions even more important. And as Consumer Analytics, our goal is to amplify consumer voices by presenting real experiences backed by data, helping consumers identify products that offer genuine value for money.
Okay, thank you for always joining us on Consumer Analytics. Join us next time as we analyze another product or service that impact your everyday life and your choices as a consumer. I am Iri Ayomi Koneke. Good afternoon and have a very beautiful afternoon.
I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us, and don't forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account where we give you quick tips on how to navigate lives and also be better informed as a consumer in Nigeria at ConsumerHallaTV on TikTok. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon, and good afternoon and have a lovely day.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Ire Mofe.
Absolutely. Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, the program where we empower consumers with a lot of accurate information about their rights, responsibilities, and the law that protect them in the marketplace. Absolutely, I am a consumer, you are a consumer, we all are a consumer. So you have to join us on the conversation this beautiful Tuesday morning. Once again, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke, and I say that this Consumer Watchdog is your consumer awareness show, your favorite consumer awareness show. And this morning we have something very important to look into, because a lot of us Nigerians, we do this more often, and it is not proper, because every day millions of Nigerians, we all buy and sell goods, we transact at one particular point or at a particular time. So whether online, in open market, or through social media, and all this happen day by day. We also these transactions hour per hour, minute by minute. And while many of these transactions are legitimate, some unknowingly involve stolen property, exposing innocent buyers to serious legal consequences. So this morning, that is where we're going to we'll examine what Nigerian law says about receiving stolen property, why we as consumers must exercise caution, exercise patience before making purchases, and the practical steps you can take to avoid becoming a victim or an offender. But first, let's bring you today's Consumer News Roundup. And now, starting the Consumer News Roundup, we have a 1 or 2 news program. The federal government says it is accelerating implementation of the Nigerian Consumer Credit Scheme with a target of reaching 500,000 beneficiaries before the end of the year. The initiative is expected to improve access to responsible credit and strengthen the household purchasing power. And away from that, inflation is still affecting household spending. About that consumer story, the full story says, although Nigeria headline inflation has moderated to 15.91%, recent economic data indicate that more than 30 states and the Federal Capital Territory continue to experience food and consumer inflation above 30%, leaving many households under significant financial pressure. Away from that, and to another headline, as Nestle launches nationwide consumer promotion. And the full story says Nestle Nigeria has unveiled a nationwide text and win promotion aimed at rewarding over 2 million consumers with vehicles, cash prizes, airtime, and other incentives as competition among consumer brands continue to intensify. And that is it about Consumer News Roundup, and we're moving into the conversation. Let's go on a short break. It's still your Consumer Awareness Show on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back.
In Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey dear, do you know in the world today,
we're back again. Thank you for staying with us. This is your favorite consumer awareness show on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is the program where we let you know about protection and rights. Today we're looking at the market and consumer protection, and our main discussion is about receiving stolen property, why every consumer should be concerned. So let's start with a simple question. Have you ever seen a phone, laptop, generator, or television being sold at a surprisingly low price, and you had found an incredible bargain on this? Many Nigerians have absolutely at a particular time you've encountered situation of such, and I've also encountered a situation of such. So, but fair enough, here's the most important question to ask ourselves: what if this item was stolen? We have heard a lot of cases about it whereby a phone was stolen and somebody bought it unknowingly or unknowingly, and the person do not even have an idea that the stone or the phone was a stolen property, and it leads to chaos, it leads to police station matters and all of that. So what if the item was stolen? That's the first question you should ask as a consumer, because buying stolen property isn't simply a bad bargain, and under Nigerian law it can amount to a criminal offense if you knew or reasonable ought to have known that the property was stolen. So please, that is the first question that should come to our mind, or should come to our mind whenever I want to buy any property at a very, very affordable price. Just like somebody telling you that, or bringing an iPhone maybe 17 or 16 and telling you that you should pay 200 or 350. You should know that there is something fishy somewhere. So the law refers to this offense as receiving stolen property, and it carries severe penalties, including imprisonment. Yes. So now let's examine what the law says in full. The law says that Nigeria criminal law make it an offense to knowingly receive stolen property. Yeah, and the Criminal Code Act, is applicable in southern Nigeria. And looking at the law section 427 provide that any person who receives anything which he knows or has reason to believe has been stolen commit a felony. Yeah, that is what the law says about that. And the penalty is up to 14 years imprisonment. So that is a whole lot. 14 years imprisonment, looking, what you're meant to buy at a very high rate, you're getting it at a lower rate, and you are happy. So, and at the latter end, it's, comes with 14 years imprisonment. That is a whole lot of unfair story to tell. So as consumers, talking about market and consumer protection, we should be careful when we want to, use our own hard-earned money to buy all this stuff. And the Penal Code Act is applicable in the northern Nigeria, and the law says, the section 317 provide that whoever dishonestly receive or retain stolen property knowingly, property knowing or having reasons to believe it to be stolen, commit an offense. Yes, that is what the law says in section 317, talking about the northern Nigeria, that whoever dishonestly receive or retain stolen property knowing or having reasons to believe it to be stolen, commit an offense. And the same penalty of this offense is up to 14 years imprisonment, or you pay a fine, or most cases you have to do both, 14 years imprisonment and you pay a fine. And a lot of consumers in Nigeria fall guilty of all this. So we all must be careful, and we have to take some precautionary steps right there. And so what do these legal terms mean? For the receiving means the buying the property. For receiving, it means you buying the property, you keeping it, you hiding it, holding it on behalf of another person. And knowing means you were informed that the item was stolen. Yeah, some people might not even know that this item was stolen, and some people would have an idea that this item was stolen, but because they will get it at a very cheaper rate, they'll be like, okay, bring it. I know one or two things to use to decode all the apps on the property and all of that. And having reasons to believe, this means the surrounding the surrounding circumstances should have raised suspicion. So for example, an iPhone 15 Pro Max offered for 80,000 naira, no receipt. You should know there is more to this. Or maybe you want to buy a phone, and you want to buy second-hand, agreed, and you walk up to a store, maybe let's use Computer Village for example, and you're moving up around, and you do not even move up to a store where this is the person's store, this is where if anything goes wrong you can find the person too, and you just see somebody telling you, come and buy this phone at the roadside, and you bought the phone. It's not even advisable. So as consumers, for market protection sake, we should stop all this. There is no packaging, no IMEI number removed, so seller insists on immediate payment, and that is where we need to be very, very cautious ourselves as consumer. If you're buying a product and the seller insists on immediate payment, or pay, telling you that this thing 5 minutes people go come buy and more, if you get them for this price, so you should reason that there is more to this. So the law expects consumers to exercise reasonable caution, and if something appears too good to be true and you ignore obvious warning signs, the court may conclude that you ought to have known the property was stolen. So please let us all be careful and make sure we are there to all these things, because it's happening frequently, and a lot of people have gone to prison, a lot of people have paid fine of millions of naira, and they're regretting it at the latter end. So there is more to this buying of second-hand products. So we need to, as consumers, we need to safeguard ourselves. So the common examples in the market, the items most commonly linked to the offense include, mobile phone and laptop. It's happened, and this is, a case that we see frequently, we see often, and often stolen during robberies and quick resold through informal markets or online platforms. So let's be careful. Even you see all this stuff on online platform, you verify the platform, you check, maybe it's well registered, maybe you've seen review. A lot of when consumers buy something that's very legit and it's cheap, you see reviews online. So make your research on it. Go via all the social media apps that you can go. We have TikTok, we have Instagram. You get the full story there, so you can authenticate that to some fault this thing will give peace of mind. Cars and motorcycles too as well. We see cases of all this whereby vehicles with forged document or suspicious ownership histories can expose buyers to criminal investigations and financial loss. You go to a lot of criminal investigation and financial loss. At the latter end, they take the car from you, the money you paid cannot be returned. So as the consumer, you've lost the battle in both sides. right? So let us be careful. Generator and solar equipment, so all these things happen, frequently stolen during residential burglaries before being sold below the market value. And also household appliances, television, refrigerators, air conditioners, and other home electronics are often disposed of shortly after theft. Jewelry too, and luxury watches, absolutely. A lot of people buy jewelry, stolen jewelry, the luxury watches, and all of that. So these items are commonly sold without receipt or proof of ownership. And as a consumer, please, whatever you want to do that has to do with transaction, your receipt is very, very important. Yes, your receipt is very, very important. That is one of the things that you can tender when any issue arises. So the important reminder as a consumer, all of these, that POS agents and business owners are not exempted. Yeah, POS agents and business owners, you people are not exempted. So we all should, we all are consumers, so we all should just take cautions and make sure we are safe. And before we buy, let's think and think again. Yeah, absolutely. So buying or using a stolen POS terminal or business equipment may expose you to criminal liability, and the law is strict. You'll be wondering that why is the law strict about this? The law does not focus only on thieves. It does, it's the two sides of a coin. Yeah, it also targets those who create a market for stolen goods. So without willing buyers, stolen property become difficult to convert into cash. Yeah, if the buyers are not ready to buy, those people who do the robbery, definitely there will be need for them to, do all this illegal act, because in the first place they wouldn't know that no consumer will buy it from them, but they know that there is a buyer somewhere. So that would hasten them up to do illegal activities, and that is why the law considers those who knowingly purchase stolen property as participant in the wider criminal chain. If you're lucky and the investigation prove you that okay, this person does not know anything about it, they let you go, but still it's a whole lot of bad trauma right there. So additionally, under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act FCCPA 2018, businesses involved in selling stolen or unlawful obtained goods may face regulatory action by agencies such as the FCCPC, alongside the criminal investigation by law enforcement authorities. So if you bought a stolen item without knowing, okay, it's still fair enough, but we still have to make research. We have to think twice, before we do all these things. So not every purchaser is automatically guilty. The court will consider the fact, because they will do investigation, and investigation will prove you that okay, this person knows nothing about it, he or she is innocent about this issue. And possible legal defenses include the honest purchase. You bought the item from a legitimate dealer and obtained proper documentation. So this is where leads us to proper documentation. Now when we're talking about proper documentation, this is 2026, not 206, or not 2006, not 1996. Please, anything you buy, make sure you have your receipt and you buy from someone that is well documented, or a legitimate dealer. That's the word. So no reason to suspect, nothing about the transaction suggested that the property was stolen. And if you later discover that the item was stolen, so you should not panic. Yeah, do not attempt to resell it. Report the matter immediately to the nearest police station. Just go there and have a report, so you'll be on the safer side, and cooperate fully with investigators. If they are making a step for the investigation, you just follow that step wholeheartedly, and definitely they would know that okay, this person is not guilty, and you'll be justified. So keep all available evidence, including your receipt. Is very, very important. Payment records, seller information. If it's possible to do a kind of a mini video that won't even last up to 2 minutes, just do it for the record purpose. Chat history and contact details, all of this are very, very important. And the prompt cooperation may assist investigators in tracing the original offender, and may be taken into account during an investigation. So as a consumer, on the conversation, if you're joining us, this is Consumer Watchdog, your favorite consumer awareness show on ConsumerHallaTV, and our conversation today is about market and consumer protection, receiving stolen property, and what every consumer should do. So this is what consumers should do, and I'll be giving you the 5 safety tips for consumers. Before buying fairly used good, request proof of ownership. Yeah, that has to come with a lot of verification, do a lot of findings right there. Ask for receipts, warranty document, or vehicle ownership papers. All this proper documentation that needs to be, within your reach. And verify electronic devices as well. Check the IMEI number on mobile phones and confirm the device has not been reported. Talking about the reported stolen, where verification services are available. And buy from reputable sellers. If you want to buy, because most of the time as well, let's use it that way, we all as consumers, we buy all the second hand because we do not have the money to buy the new one. So even if you want to buy the fairly used property, you should buy from a reputable seller, someone that is legitimate, that as something that is linkable. Yeah, that is it. Avoid suspicious roadside or hidden transactions. Do not do roadside transactions, do not do hidden transactions, and be wary of extremely low prices. A significantly lower than market price should always prompt further questions. You should ask questions when you see that these prices are below normal, so you should ask questions. And you should also record seller information. It is very, very important to record. Have their contacts, do a whole lot of things, record briefly, video, take photos and all of that. Just put them on your save notes on your phone, and obtain the seller full name, the phone number, the address, and valid means of identification whenever possible. And you should remember that if you benefit from the proceeds of crime, you may also face the consequences of the law. That is why it's very, very important that we all as consumers, we make sure that protection is very, very important. And receiving stolen property is more than a criminal offense. It fuels theft, robbery, and organized crime by creating a market for stolen goods. So as consumers, every purchasing decision carries responsibility. Make sure you ask questions. Always ask questions. Yoruba adage that says that when you ask, definitely you would get to the right place. So always ask questions, be very inquisitive. Demanding proof of ownership and refusing suspicious bargains help protect not only your finances but also the integrity of the marketplace. And an informed consumer is a protected consumer. Have that. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Today's discussion reminds us that protected consumer is not only about defending buyers from unfair business practice, it is also about encouraging lawful and responsible participation in the marketplace. And under section 427 of the Criminal Code and section 317 of the Penal Code, knowingly receiving stolen property is a serious offense. Know that. Have that at the back of your mind. And it's punishable up to 14 years imprisonment. And if an offer appears suspicious, take time to verify its origin before making payment. It's important. And bargain obtained through crime can ultimately cost far more than money. And if you suspect that an item has been stolen, or if you suspect that an item has been stolen, report the matter to the nearest police station or contact the Nigeria Police Force through its emergency channels. And that is all that we have for you. And if you cannot reach them, you don't know their emergency channels, the social media is there for you. The Nigeria Police Force, DM, give them your worries via the comment section. They will attend to you. Absolutely no doubt. Thank you for joining us on Consumer Watchdog. Stay informed, stay vigilant, and always protect your right by making informed consumer choices. See you next time. I am Yuri Ayomi Koleke. Follow us on all our social media platforms. Do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us on the conversation.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. well done.
Customer, that good afternoon.
I want you to help me deposit this money. So let me call the account number for you. 25.
Customer, wait. So I don't go collect this money. Tell the money don't tear now. It's not tear finish.
This money?
No, I don't collect some.
I know it's something serious.
No, customer, I don't collect the money.
Number 4 now.
Good afternoon. What's going on now? See the money where you don't give me. I don't collect them.
Just this money here. She should be able to collect it.
Customer, I cannot collect it.
No. Unfortunately, this is more common these days. Damaged money are now being rejected by banks, POS operators, even businesses. So you can't blame her now. You can't blame her. Seriously.
Honestly, I don't know this is that serious now.
It's serious, so serious.
Wow, that's a lot of issue right there. But then this money is actually torn.
All right, let's find out how your money ended up like this.
That is the first mistake. Keeping cash in your pockets without a wallet causes it to fold and tear much faster.
Hello? Are you serious about it? Please call the number. Wait. Okay. 20.
What are you doing? Why are you writing on your Naira notes?
I can't. Your phone has a notepad. Why are you writing on your phone? Currency isn't meant for writing now.
I can't find a piece of paper to write.
Well, that is very wrong. You shouldn't write on your currency note. It is not a piece of paper.
This is absolutely wrong. So wrong. This is the account number. Customer coming.
That doesn't look right.
Absolutely. Stapling currency creates holes and damages the note. A rubber band is a better option.
So what should people do instead?
Present cash neatly in a gift envelope, or better still, make a transfer to the celebrant.
Wow.
It's as simple as that.
These options look much more respectful and they are completely stress-free.
Keep notes away from water, oil, and excessive heat.
Exchange damaged notes at your bank as soon as possible. Whenever possible, use secure digital payment platform. Respect the Naira, handle it with care.
This message is for public awareness. Handle the Naira responsibly and avoid practices that deface the nation's currency. Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV.
any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Stephen Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV.
Alright, thank God it's Friday, TGIF. Thank you so much for joining us for Fashion Freaks this Friday afternoon once again at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and I have with me my beautiful baby girl, Elizabeth Eze, in the studio this afternoon once again. Oh, this one you are shy. What's going on?
I'm blushing.
How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. Good afternoon, everyone.
All right, Matilda is not here with us this afternoon, but then I have my beautiful co-host that's going to be here to rate this outfit that we saw on the street of Instagram. And we thought like, okay, let's do something. Let's see if this outfit, what do you think about last week's production?
Like I said, last week is dry. I didn't say a whole lot. But if you have been following us on this program and if you're just joining and your fashion sense is still low, you are wrong.
You are very wrong. You are very, very wrong.
Kike is doing amazing.
Thank you so much, my love.
And you got to be topping up. Please.
Exactly. Thank you so much for joining us and welcome to the program officially. And today we're going to be looking at beautiful outfit on the street of Instagram. And then we're going to be doing so starting now. Let's take a look at our first picture. Ooh, Frances Theodore. Okay. I love the red. I feel like it looks really beautiful on her skin.
The color it looks so good on her.
And I love the dripping neck chain. I think I like it. The fact that the outfit is like a V-cut neck, and the hair looks, it suits the complement.
Yeah,
the look
hair
so
looks
much.
so good. The makeup too. Lit.
Yeah.
Well, Kike, you know me. This is a 5 for me.
Okay, this is a proper 7/10 for me. I love the look.
Just 2 ahead of 5.
Hey, God, I beg. This is an average look for you. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's look at another one. Oh, this is spicy. Pamela Okoye. This is really beautiful.
Yeah, this actress looks beautiful.
Yeah, you know her, right?
Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, she's really, really beautiful.
She looks good.
I love the earrings, and I love the neck piece is very beautiful.
Is so good. The hair to complement
the look, because I feel like the chest area is already speaking.
So if the hair is spoiled on her body,
I feel like it's to just take away the.
This is a 6 for me.
This is an 8/10. I love it. I love it so much.
Simple, classy.
And I love the makeup look. The makeup
her
is
makeup
very, very
good.
clean. I love it's a clean look. Let's move over Pamela Okoye and let's see another beautiful outfit. This is Michelle Ayigbe. Well, would I say maybe the background has a lot of thing to do with how dull the picture or the color.
I love the purse first.
Yeah, I love the purse is very beautiful. I think that's like a crystal type of purse. It is really beautiful.
It's so good.
Do I think the blue looks really flattering on her? Maybe.
Maybe not. Kike, go first on this, please.
I think this is a 6/10 for me.
Oh, a 6-2. A 6-2. A 6-2.
But then her makeup looks beautiful, and her birthday was recently. Happy belated birthday, Michelle Ayigbe. This is Miss Ayigbe's daughter.
I know.
She's really beautiful. Absolutely. Oh, let's move away from Michelle Ayigbe and let's see another one.
This big bossy.
Nelly Umbono. What do I not like about this look? Is it the polka dots?
I don't know. I don't even know. The color combination is lit. The color combination is lit. This is an 8 for me.
It's an 8 for you?
Yeah.
Maybe a 7/10 for me.
Okay.
I don't think I really like the hair.
Well, she has done a whole lot on her body because of the blazer.
It may be like a different kind of pixie cut. Not this one. This one makes it look like she's a teacher. With the glasses. No, honestly. Look at it.
Yeah. It's true. Okay, I can picture that.
Yeah, that's what the first thing that came to my head. I think that was what really threw me off in the look. But then, absolutely, she still looks stunning. Lenny Ubonu, absolutely beautiful human being. Let's move away from Nelly and let's see another one. Liquor.
I need some liquor.
I love this.
Serving us legs, serving us skin.
Gosh, God, they great. I love this look. I feel like it is so feminine.
the color combination, the yellow shoe.
Yeah, the white and black.
The white and black.
The I love. This is a solid 8.5 over 10 for me.
This is a 9 for me.
Oh, I love I love the look so much. Oh, I love it.
Good.
Gosh.
The background also
complements the
look.
It's not like a lot of it's not
she didn't do too much, but
it's classy. So classy.
That's the word, classy.
Let's move away from Licoros and let's see another one. Oh. Look what a hot body can do. Hey! Bella! Okay, what the hell?
Bella.
Oh my god, she's so stunning.
The shades.
The Chanel shade is absolutely beautiful.
Oh my god, the tiny pendant on her neck.
Yeah, the dainty one, and I love the bralette, the top, whatever is going on right there. The stomach is stomaching. God, people are fine, bro. This is me. This is something I would wear. This is a solid 9 over 10. She's so freaking hot. Oh.
Well, I don't know where she wore this.
I think it's just like, I don't think she lives in Nigeria, so it fits wherever she doesn't live in Nigeria.
Yeah, that says it all. Okay, it's a 7 for me.
Oh gosh. Elizabeth, this is gorgeous. I love the I love the Chanel bag. I love the Chanel glass, the shade. I just love it. Oh my god, she's so stunning. And I think recently they were even rating her as one of the best dressed out of people in Nigeria, and then they were comparing her with Dede. Dede also wears. She's also very expressive with her outfit and her fashion sense.
So what do you think between her and Dede?
I really cannot pick, honestly, because I have one that is my favorite and I have one that is not.
Say Dede for me.
Yeah, but a lot of people said Dede, and a lot of people
I didn't know about that.
A lot of people also said Bella. So, but like, it's very, very funny that they have like almost the same aesthetic. But I would just say one built herself into that, while the other is just natural. We did it just very natural for her to be very expressive.
Yes.
Yeah, so oh my god, I love both ladies are gorgeous, by the way. Yeah. Let's move away from Bella. I don't want to take away this picture.
My Bisola.
Bisola. And I think Bisola is this picture was taken by Sharon Oja. I think she's probably in the US, doing a move for her baby.
Sharon.
Oh god, this is a normal regular
Adire, right?
That we are all going to see. But then forget that it's regular. It is Bisola Ayola that is wearing it, so there's nothing regular about it. I love whatever is going on with her hair, the way she put the updo. Yeah, the background is very beautiful. It's giving I am an African queen.
The way she packed her
the updo, very beautiful.
It's good.
And then the raftel earring.
That's it. So she took her time on this. Like you said, it's not our regular.
Yeah, she puts an effort into this.
Yeah. So this is a 7 for me.
This is an 8 for me. I love it. I think I can wear this. I can wear this anytime, any day. Let's move away from Bisola Ayola and let's see another one.
Oh, wasabi auntie. Oh, wasabi auntie.
What don't you like about this combination? Tell me. Because I have one thing I don't really like about it.
Okay, the down part of this outfit.
Not really. I think it's the purse for me. The purse. I think we should be over this type of purse.
Well, I'm even still looking at the full feet of it. I've not even come to that.
Yeah, the full feet. I really don't think green.
I don't even know what.
Well, she wants white to glow, so she's representing them with the color green.
Okay, green and is it gold or something?
That's like a bronze gold. It's just a lot, my dear.
Just a 5 for me.
That's a 4 for me.
Okay.
Let's move away from Toya Imaku. Let's see another beautiful one. All right. Okay. So when Toriala's birthday was, I think, over the week, and she served us looks.
So is this?
This is one of the looks of our birthday post. I love the color combo, the black.
It's
brown,
giving us chocolate.
Yeah, it's giving us. I'm a choco girl. I'm like And I love the structure of the outfits.
I don't know what they did there.
Yeah, I feel like it's well layered. The person that's made the outfit knew what they were doing. This is a solid 8/10 for me. I love it.
Same with me, an 8.
I love it. And I love the air. I love everything about the
Serving us legs,
Ooh,
serving us
legs
body.
for days. Mommy Zion.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. Let's move away from Victoria. Let's see another beautiful look. And this is also one of those. I think.
Okay, they did something with all the. She has a concept in mind.
Yes, she had a concept in mind.
So this is following that concept.
And the beadwork on this outfit. Oh my God! How many
Who made
days?
this outfit? Did she tag the stylist?
I think she must have. Oh my God! This is beautiful.
God, the neck of the top area.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing there, but whatever it is, for it to come together.
That sits very well. It sits really, really well.
Wow, this is still an 8 for me.
Yeah, I think this is probably like an 8.5 for me. I love it. I love the purple. It suits her skin so well. And I love the hair. Maybe it's a little, the frontal is a little bit forward, maybe, but I love the hair. Let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Oh.
Mommy, I love the hair. This is what I'm talking about. Maybe if Nelly has had this kind of hair on compared to that other one.
Okay, that coily.
Yes.
Okay.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. You know, hair has a whole lot to
do with when it comes to appearance. It changes a lot. Look at how this hair made her face look really different from the other pictures that we've been seeing.
I love the way the lace blends
into her skin. It is seamless. Absolutely beautiful.
I need to get the stylist of. I'll go through this.
I love it. This is beautiful.
This is
oh
still
my
an
God.
8 for me.
This is still 8.5 for me. Let's move away from this. Let's do another one.
Kike. Oh my God.
Chai, you're so beautiful. God.
Okay.
She looks like an angel.
Yeah.
I'm about to fly.
I was about to go there. Like, but why do just one side of the wings?
Honestly, I feel like the one side makes sense because if you had done the other side, it would be too much.
It would have been so
She's
funny.
not going to a Met Gala. She's having a birthday party. So I feel like this is really beautiful. Oh, wow.
Still an 8 for me. Mom, I'll just give you 8, so just have the 8.
Oh my God, I think this is a 9 for me. I love it. Let's move away from these particular, and I love the hair. I love the hair, the way they pack the hair, because the hair cannot. Wow, I love the color. Oh my God, I love the color. I love the background
of this particular setting.
Yes, the corset is sitting well. Like
you can't see it.
Yes,
out and it's well blended into her
skin.
body.
Oh my God! You know when people do this shimmery?
It's always short.
It's always it's not even short, and it looks like it doesn't have a future. But this one looks like something that has a future. Oh my God! I love it. It looks like a mermaid. Like I'm a mermaid. This is a 10/10 for me. I'm sorry. I love this look.
Oh my God! Kike has a 10.
Let's move away from this and let's see other ones.
Okay.
So this is a Vicky James.
I saw this and I know that you're gonna pick it.
Body is tea. Body is what?
Body is tea. Clock it.
I love the ginger hair.
Oh.
Postpartum body wear. Never.
I'm telling you.
So pretty.
The gold accessory. Oh God, everything complements each other.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful.
She looks so good.
She looks so good.
Vicky
8/10.
always come correct. Yeah, this is an 8/10 for me too.
Oh God, she's so gorgeous, bro.
The ginger hair color, the
teal.
gold. Oh my God.
Oh my God, the gold
she
purse.
Good.
Oh, I love it. Look at the earring, the dangling earrings. Oh, stunning, babes.
And I just love the way she styled this outfit.
Yeah, the way she put it up.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's really beautiful. Let's move away from that. Let's see another one. I love this gown.
This.
You saw it, Abby?
Yeah. She was calling out the vendors.
She
needs to tell us.
The gele, the hair. Oh God, it's beautiful. I love it.
Purple and white goes hand in hand. So
I love the concept of the gown or like something like, oh my God, it's beautiful. 8/10.
Okay, this is a 6 for me. Oh, the shoes look good.
They look good. Alright, let's move on from Kiki and let's see another one. So Chinenye
I know. Outfit of the week or
she was a corporate
you needed to see the one for this Friday. This is for Wednesday.
I think. Yeah, this is for Wednesday. Oh, this is stunning.
The Friday outfit really looks good.
It's giving I'm a boss. I'm a savage. Sexy. OG. Ratchet. Oh, this is beautiful. Well, this is like an 8/10. I feel like Chinenye is one of those Nollywood actress that knows how to put together outfits. She's really good.
Like I followed up that what she was doing throughout the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So
if you're not seeing it, go to Chinenye's Instagram.
Page,
you will see the beautiful looks there. This is actually.
This is a 6 for me.
This is an 8 for me. I love it. This girl, if you are doing the exam under, you cannot pass. Let's move away from Chinenye.
You will pass.
They can never pass, I'm telling you. Let's move away from Chinenye and let's see another one. So this is on Thursday.
Is it Thursday?
Yeah, this is on Thursday. I got it right. Woo, I love this gown.
I love the gown. The bead is
I think that's a bead. Is that a cowl bead?
Or I don't know.
Come forward, my dear.
Please come forward.
And I love the bag. The bag looks so stunning. Look how weird the outfit is stopping, but then it still looks so cute. And she's so sexy and beautiful. I feel like, I'm so sorry, one of those people that have beautiful legs in the industry.
Oh, no. Don't be sorry about it.
And for her...
It's a fact. It's a fact.
She actually looks beautiful.
She looks good. Oh, this is a 7 for me.
This is a 9 for me.
Okay.
Let's move away from Chinenye and let's see other ones. This is a Monday. This is giving... I'm yet to collect
the shoulder part.
I'm yet to collect that contract. That deal is mine.
We are going home.
I'm going home with that deal. This is giving I control the room.
The boss is here. This is an 8 for me.
This is
I am the boss. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a 9/10 for me.
This is an 8 for me.
Alright, let's move away from this look to another one. We don't have any more looks. Oh wow, we should have other looks because, well, I think it got lost in transit. But the Friday look absolutely looks stunning. If we can't show that to you right now, then go to Chinenye's Instagram.
The Friday look.
Yeah, you will see
I saw
a look over there. It is really stunning. What do you think about the looks today?
Liquor Rose is my top.
Your top?
Yeah.
Your favorite? Yeah, I feel like Liquor Rose is up there too. Liquor Rose is up there too for me.
She's the top for today's look.
I also think Motoriola's teal gown, the one I rated a 10/10.
Okay,
I love that look.
That looks good.
That look, I love that look also. So Liquor, congratulations, and Motoriola, congratulations. You made us look of the day. Thank you so much. And what do you think about what has been going on the internet? Do you think there's any conversation?
People should be taking more pictures. Let's start from the fashion sense. People should be taking more pictures for us. And I don't think I've seen any controversy.
Really? Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. People are too peaceful.
What's going on? Give us tea now.
People have been too peaceful. Please give us some tea.
Give us something to talk about. You know, it's actually kind of dry.
Yeah, the internet have been so cool.
Yeah, very cold. Apart from the fact that there is a little bit of gbas between Yabojo and Tonya Imaku at the movie premiere of Omotara Johnson, where they said, Tonya Imaku did not greet Yabojo. Anyways, everybody will be fine. Yabojo came out to talk.
Seems like they're trying to keep it low.
I don't even understand. Yabojo came out to talk. Tonya Imaku, wrote her own shade. I don't even understand. Anyways, Elizabeth, thank you so much for joining the program today, and I thank me also for being on the program.
I appreciate Kike. Kike have been doing so good.
Yeah.
Please stay tuned to this program.
Exactly.
Kike is topping up our fashion sense. Look at me, I'm upgrading.
Look at you. You look so pretty. I wish I could actually see you standing up.
Oh no, please.
Don't be shy. Alright, thank you so much for joining the program this afternoon. Once again, I'm Kike Alomo Achibola.
And I am Elizabeth Eze.
And that is how we have actually rounded up the conversation. We are done and we hope to see you next week Friday for another beautiful edition. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals.
Good evening, welcome to the news on the Hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola, and the federal government has fulfilled its financial commitment under the first phase of its past sector debt financing program. Special Advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Energy, Olu Verhen, announced the disbursement during the Investors Forum held in Abuja. The government deployed 501 billion naira to settle legacy debt owed to power generation companies. Under the completed phase, 333 billion naira was disbursed to 8 participating companies covering 17 power facilities. The successful execution of the initial Series 1 bond issued have enabled the government to clear outstanding obligations and pay the first coupon on schedule. Officials noted that the transaction has restored market confidence across the domestic electricity supply industry. Building on this progress, the administration is then launching a second bond issue valued at 720 29 billion naira to deepen market liquidity. Olu emphasized that honoring obligations to capital market investors remain essential for attracting long-term private capital. The intervention aims to transform power sector liabilities into well-governed bankable commercial investments. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, says African nations cannot achieve sustainable growth without stable financial systems. Speaking in Abuja at the International Association of Deposit Issuers, a regional conference, Oyedele stated that public trust remains the foundation of economic progress. He warned that monetary and fiscal policies alone cannot deliver prosperity if banks remain vulnerable to public panic. The finance minister highlighted that depositor confidence encourages domestic savings, credit expansion, and long-term business investment. He noted that unverified digital rumors can rapidly trigger liquidity shocks, making proactive crisis preparedness an essential institutional culture. Oyele pointed out that effective financial safety net prevent bank runs before systemic disruption occurs. Reflecting on domestic reforms, Oyele cited foreign exchange unification, subsidy removal, and the end of central bank deficit financing as key macroeconomic achievement. It disclosed that 33 commercial banks successfully met updated capital requirements by raising 4.65 trillion naira. Over 70% of the fresh recapitalization capital was secured from domestic investors. And right now, despite the rise of digital platforms, newspapers continue to attract a loyal readership. Industry players believe credibility in depth reporting and specialized content remain key strengths of the print media. Elizabeth Befer, ConsumerHallaTV reporter, has the details.
While online platforms deliver news instantly, many readers still turn to newspapers for verified reports, detailed analysis, and retrieval value. However, changing reading habits and distribution challenges continue to reshape Nigeria's print media industry.
The print media is like believable. That's what we call in journalism. So it's more believable what you see in the print media. People believe so much what you see here than what you see in online. And also, the online is not even helping matter. The online tell a lot of lies. They just put something online, but they don't verify their story. They don't authenticate your story. They just put something online. People start, by the time you do it, you discover that it's false.
Credibility and specialized content remain major factors influencing newspaper patronage, with publications attracting readers based on their editorial focus and audience.
But there's what we call classification of the media industry. For instance, this day is when you come to print media. This day, the industry reckon with this the business industry reckon with this day. They know that this day is authority. The bankings and the industries, companies, they go for this day. For instance, this day on Sunday is unstoppable. Nobody can top this day on Sunday. Business-minded people will go for this day. Women on Sunday, because there's an Insight magazine on Sunday in this day. Then when it comes to Punch, is everywhere, and they has the highest print copies. That's the number of copies they print.
For many readers, objectivity, detailed reporting, and the ability to preserve hard copies continue to justify buying newspaper, despite growing digital alternatives.
I like to keep copies for reference. If you come to my house, my library is very rich. So some people used to come and ask me, so dates of newspaper, and I will give them. So I like to keep the hard copy. I also read online, no problem. They have been very objective, and so far it has remained the cardinal points. Objectivity. So I like newspaper that is very objective, not biased.
As the media landscape continues to evolve, industry stakeholders believe strengthening distribution and maintaining editorial credibility will remain essential to sustaining newspaper readership. Elizabeth Abefe, ConsumerHallaTV.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth Abefe, for that beautiful report right there. And right now, a few marketers have resumed petroleum products loading at private depots following a brief operational pause triggered by a recent price adjustment. National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Ukadike, confirmed that depot sales have restarted. Easing distribution concerns, he explained that loading stopped temporarily while depot owners updated product pricing and processed price top-ups. Ex-depot petrol prices across private coastal terminals in Lagos rose by 25 naira, reaching 1,275 naira per litre. Major facility operators including Matrix, Nipco, Pinnacle and Sahara adjusted their wholesale prices upward due to market volatility. Ukadike noted that retail marketers exercised temporary caution in dispensing fuel while waiting for price stabilization. Regarding supply sources, marketers continue to monitor pricing structures at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery following its transition toward dollar-denominated sales. Ukadike noted that while offshore purchases are processed in foreign currency, gantry operations are adjusting to emerging market realities. Downstream operators expect loading activities to normalize across supply depots nationwide. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 successful bidding companies. Commission Chief Executive Oriseme Yuwa Yeson announced the conclusion of the 8-month licensing round following a commercial bid conference in Abuja. Winning firms may pay required signature bonuses and satisfy post-award guidelines within 90 days. Yeson disclosed that evaluation officials face intense pressure and repeated personal threats from various interest groups throughout the selection process. Despite the intimidation, the evaluation committee maintained operational integrity and transparency to uphold international bidding standards. Observers from the Nigerian Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative monitored the licensing exercise to ensure regulatory compliance. Out of 50 assets initially offered, 31 companies emerged victorious after submitting bids for 37 available energy blocks. The successful execution of the bid round aligns with presidential directive to expand upstream exploration and attract foreign direct investment. The 14 bidders risk forfeiting awarded assets to designated reserve participants. Higher global crude oil prices are strengthening Nigeria's fiscal prospect as international benchmark crude trade above $80 per barrel. The price rally significantly exceeds the federal government 2026 budget benchmark of $64.85 per barrel. A financial analyst indicates that the price surge will boost national foreign exchange reserves and improve macroeconomic stability. The uptick in international crude prices follows heightened military tensions between the United States and Iran near the Strait of Hormuz. Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise Chief Executive Dr. Muda Yusuf noted that elevated oil prices support domestic currency stability. However, maximizing potential fiscal gains requires sustained crude production and effective pipeline protection. Stakeholders emphasize that securing critical oil infrastructure across the Niger Delta remains vital to maintaining daily export volumes. Surveillance operations conducted by Tantita Security Services Nigeria Limited continue to suppress crude theft and asset vandalism. Sustained pipeline security is essential for converting favorable global oil prices into actual government revenue. Surviving commercial banks in Nigeria have expanded their collective product profitability 12-fold since the landmark 2025 consolidation exercise. Financial analysis of key institutions shows combined profits rising from 43 billion naira in 2005 to 5 trillion naira by 2025. The 2005 reform initiated by former Central Bank Governor Chukwuma Soludo raised minimum capital requirement to 25 billion naira. The initial consolidation reduced the total number of operating banks from 89 to 25 through structural mergers and acquisitions. Subsequent market realignment and regulatory interventions further consolidated the industry, leaving 13 major surviving institutions today. Operating leaders include Access Bank, Zenith Bank, Guarantee Trust Bank, First Bank, and United Bank for Africa. Individual financial records demonstrates significant growth, with Zenith Bank reaching 1.04 trillion naira in annual profits. Guarantee Trust Bank recorded 866 billion naira, while Access Bank grew to 743 billion naira. Industry experts know that structural recapitalization laid the groundwork for long-term financial resilience. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate at 26.5%. The Central Bank Governor Olayemi Karijoso announced the policy stance in Abuja following the committee's 306th meeting. All 11 committee members voted to keep the primary monetary rate unchanged for the second consecutive session. The Apex Bank also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45% for commercial leaders and 16% for merchant bank. Cardoso explained that despite a slight moderation in national headline inflation to 15.91%, in June 2026, external risk persists. Escalating conflict in the Middle East pose potential threats to global energy prices and domestic price stability. Organized private sector groups and economic analysts supported the decision, describing rate retention as a prudent response to international volatility. While commercial businesses anticipate future monetary easing, experts agree that controlling inflation and maintaining exchange rate stability remain immediate priorities. The central bank reaffirmed its commitment to monitoring global economic development. Thank you so much for joining us for the news this evening once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good evening.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers There's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything
guide to the biggest bargains, hottest discount, and smartest way to save money this weekend. It's informative, it's entertaining. I'm Miri Hayomi Kunliki. Thank you for always joining us.
And I am Irimofe Koforola. So whether you are planning to shop, travel, book a hotel, or simply enjoy great entertainment, we are searched for some of... Oh, sorry, I made it blunder there. Let me take it again. Okay. I am Irimofe Koforola. So whether you are planning to shop, travel, book a hotel, or simply enjoy great entertainment, we have searched for some of the best deals available across Nigeria to help you spend less and enjoy more.
And now getting started to this week top shopping deals. Talking about shopping deals, we have current shopping deals across Nigeria cover everything from the groceries to electronics, with major retailers offering impressive discounts and free delivery options. So if you're shopping for electronics and home appliances, Jumia is currently running flash sales, which is up to 37% off selected air fryers and significant discounts on Benetton appliances. And we know that Benetton appliances are talking about your kettle, your iron, fan, and everything electrical appliances. And Konga also has attractive offers to smartwatches and the Lontorisi and DC fans. So if you want to get your groceries and food items, Superma.ng is there for you. They have ongoing discounts, while the Childek is offering up to 30% off selected meals alongside free delivery. So if you're buying fresh produce or bulk food items, Price Pally remains one of the most affordable options for you. So to discover all this and even more, you can verify via their platforms. We have Kaiglo, we have Plenty Jara. You can go to all their verified social media handles, Instagram, TikTok, depending on the site you want to buy something from.
Alright, so if you're also planning a weekend whereby you have some getaways, there are plenty of hotels available for you, several deals you can get. So in Lagos, budget accommodation starts from around $19 per night, while premium hotels such as Eco Hotel and Suites are offering seasonal packages ranging between $115, apologies right there, and $220 per night. So in Abuja, travelers can find affordable options beginning around $50 per night, with luxury hotels also offering promotional rates. In Port Harcourt and Benin City, selected hotels are offering discounts up to 20%. So before booking, compare prices on Agoda, Booking.com, Hotels.ng, and Hotels Combined to find the best offers, including complimentary breakfast, airport transfers, and free Wi-Fi.
And now let's move to travel deals, because on this show we talk about shopping, dining, travel, entertainment deals. We bring to you Ernest, well detailed on the show. So for travelers, airlines and travel agencies are rolling out a lot of exciting discounts on both local and international trips. And domestic flight fares now start from about 35,000 naira, with airlines such as United Nigeria Airlines offering promotional prices. Waka Now as well is also featuring special flat rate fares to destinations across Nigeria, anywhere you're going. And for regional travel, Rwanda Air is there for you as well, offering you a beautiful discount up to 20% and flight to Kigali at Zanzibar. You can also find a lot of competitive fares on Airpeace, Ibom Air, and ValueJet through various booking platforms.
Alright, so let us talk about some bookings also, whereby you are looking beyond Nigeria. Several holiday packages are available this season for you, so you can enjoy an Accra getaway with approximately 615,500 naira per season, per person rather, if you can share that. And also you explore Kigali from around 669,900 naira. So you can also experience Egypt with packages starting at 885,900 naira per person, and that you can share. So for those planning longer vacations, Aspom Travel Agency is offering combined France and Spain tours from approximately 3.3 million naira, while Travel Better and Travel Wings have holiday packages to Dubai, the
Maldives
and South Africa.
It's a very beautiful one there. So if you want to travel to Maldives, South Africa, Kigali, all of that, Rwanda, you have a lot of beautiful travel agency that offers beautiful discounts. And absolutely, and I just made mention of a lot of them. Now let's talk about entertainment deals. Before we give you details of entertainment deals, a lot of movies that you can get, YouTube. We have a lot of TVs that you can just subscribe to, enjoy movie, watch, and have fun to the fullest. If we're talking about music as well, you can download movies, you can download music you can watch them via YouTube, Spotify, download if you are using iPhone, and a lot more. And if we're talking about cinemas too, we have a lot of cinemas, and congratulations to the legendary Mami Bookie Wright. Now the return of Sarah Johnson is now showing in all cinemas starting from today. We wish her success.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see her smashing the box office record.
That's a very big one, because a whole lot I've been seeing on my own FYP. I've been seeing like three people today that did review, that went to the cinema, and they came out to talk about it. From what they said, ever since a man said the movie is what I come back, that this is not just the return of Tara Johnson, it is the return of Bookie Wright. That is not the normal stuff you watch, that talking about cars, exotic. When he was saying all this, I wasn't surprised, because we know that she does standard jobs, and she said all of those actors came with their A game, and when the story ended too as well, it's a very, very beautiful one, that anybody who knows a good story will know that, oh, this is not the usual, and it's more interesting than the previous one. And got another person talking about it, and after that she deviated into the issue of the people did not agree. Let's just leave all this celebrate, let them breathe, let them rest. I beg
everybody
but let's talk about it briefly. Jai Kuti too was on a show. She granted an interview. I don't want to make and she said, talking about them celebrities, that a whole lot is happening, so you should let them breathe. And Jai Kuti had to talk to her fans that, why are you always using like, I'm supporting this person, I'm supporting this, and you people are fighting each other, and these people are doing better for themselves. If now there is an opportunity, you want to meet somewhere, you want to work somewhere, so because of I'm supporting A, I'm supporting B, that does not make sense.
Sometimes they don't even know you.
That was what Jai Kuti was saying. So please let us just support all those people. Watch their movies. That's the only way you can support them. Give them good comments. If you want to repost their job, do that, and please let's move on. It's allowed. Jai Kuti made a lot of enlightenment about all this fan sentiment. There is more to it actually, so we can't say much about that. But now let's move straight up into the entertainment deals. Finally, let's look at entertainment deals for the weekend. Movie lovers can enjoy Glow Showmax bundle from just 1,200, giving subscribers access to thousands of Nollywood and international titles. If you're wondering, what latest movie can I watch on Showmax that is trending? Wura is showing there. Yeah, the Wura, the season 4 is showing currently. Nemesis is about to catch up with Wura Deleke. It's getting interesting for a lot of people have lost the view. They are not that interested, but it's still worth watching actually. So additional Showmax subscriptions plans are also available through the Biggie shop right there. So you can head to the cinemas, female cinemas, Ebony Live Studio. Is Ebony Live? Because Mwabudu is so continue its popular Pop Wednesday as well promotion with movie ticket available from 5,000 naira, and the standard ticket price range between 9,500 if you want to enjoy film the weekend, and 10,000 naira. While seasonal promotionals are available throughout the year. That's a beautiful one right there.
All right, so for those who love live entertainment and high life, so Lagos has got you covered with plenty to offer this weekend. So enjoy karaoke night at Chow's Karaoke Bar in Victoria Island with entry starting from about 5,000 naira. If you want to find Yurayamkini this weekend, trust me, that's where you get to see him.
Absolutely.
He loves shopping live.
Okay.
And I've told you, carry us along. Let us know how this time is short.
Anyways, you are hearing from the office's mouth. We're first giving you the details, so you must know about it, and definitely that's where it will be
from
this
South
weekend.
Africa to Ghana to to UK to everywhere. All right, I get into that. Or you just want to unwind at the Glass House Sunset series in Lekki, where guests can enjoy great music, drinks, and vibrant weekend entertainment. All of this you have for yourself.
Just enjoy, relax, forget about your worries, and the next day you have to visit because
exactly. After working,
all right, thank you so much for joining us. We've given you beautiful deals for this weekend. For shopping deals, we made mention of some sites that you can get stuff from. We made mention of Jumia, Konga, Supermart, a whole lot
travel
of
better
for travel, and
yeah.
for hotels. You made mention of Eco Hotel Suits and all of that. And if you want to have fun to the fullest, Glow Biggie bundle where you can subscribe on Showmax to enjoy a lot of movies right that are showing. He made mention of the karaoke, Karoli. He made mention of a whole lot right there to enjoy, and Rwanda Air, Ibom here. A lot of all this, people are offering discounts, and the discount is absolutely, it's something reasonable because when you are getting 30% discount, 20%, that's a whole lot.
Already.
Mouth-watering. Yeah. All right, so please jump on all this offer before the weekend. Feed offer highs. Today is Friday. Before we know it, Saturday's round there. And when it's Saturday, already, just know that the weekend is gone already.
It's gone.
Yes,
the moment you just sleep and wake up, weekend is gone. I mean, you wonder what you spend your weekend doing.
That is it. Yeah, we're in the same WhatsApp group. Thank you, and the lovers of Best Weekend Deals. Absolutely, it's informative, like I said when we started the show, and it's also entertaining because the way we bring it to you, you will be relaxed because when the Erase Square are on board, silly mama. Thank you for joining us. Have a very beautiful weekend. Love you guys.
Yeah, bye.
Welcome to Real Estate Today, your trusted source for the latest developments in Nigerian's housing and property sector. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on the show once again this week. I am Irimofe Koforola. It's always good to be on Real Estate Today.
It's always a pleasure having you on board, partner.
Yeah.
Okay, we already know what is Real Estate Today without giving you the trending news happening around it. So now let's take a look at the real estate news. Nigeria's real estate sector has been valued at approximately $2.60 trillion, according to a new industry report underscoring the sector's growing role in the nation's economy. The report says sustained urbanization, population growth, increasing demand for residential and commercial properties, and continued investment in infrastructure have been contributed to the sector expansion, despite prevailing economic challenges. Industry stakeholders, however, noted that rising construction costs, limited mortgage financing, and the shortage of affordable housing continue to hinder access to home ownership for many Nigerians. Nigerian real estate market is projected to witness uneven growth as the country gradually moves toward the next election cycle. So, according to the market outlook published by The Guardian, investors are expected to become more selective with stronger demand in established property corridors, while areas facing political and economic uncertainty may experience slower growth. The reports note that infrastructure development and urban expansion will continue to support property markets in key locations such as Lagos and Abuja. A new housing report has revealed that many Lagos residents are paying significantly higher rent while receiving less value in terms of housing quality and living space. The report attributes the trend to inflation, rising construction costs, limited housing supply, and increasing demand, which continue to push rental prices upward across many parts of the state. Housing experts warn that unless affordable housing delivery improve, more households could be priced out of desirable neighborhoods. Lastly on the list, real estate stakeholders have expressed concern over the Lagos State Government's revised 2026 fair market value, popularly known as the Blue Book, following significant increase in statutory land transaction charges. The revised valuation affects fee paid for governors' consents, land registration, and other property-related transactions. While the state government says the review aligns land values with current market realities, developers and estate professionals warn that the higher costs could discourage investments and eventually translate into higher property prices and rents.
Wow. I love to talk about in the world of real estate development and so many issues in relation to rent and all that. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. All right, so that's where we say it's not easy to be a Lagosian.
It is not.
All right, so let's move into some fast-paced information for you that you need to know today, because Nigeria's real estate sector is evolving beyond the traditional mindset of simply buying and holding land. With urbanization, rising housing demand, and increasing climate concerns, industry stakeholders are calling for development that are not only profitable but also sustainable and resilient.
In March 2026, stakeholders led by the Green Building Council Nigeria began developing a national decarbonization and resilience roadmap for Nigeria's building and construction sector. The initiative aims to guide how future buildings are planned, designed, and delivered, so they are more climate resilient, resource efficient, and better suited to Nigeria's long-term development needs.
That momentum has continued in June 2026 as the built environment professionals launched the construction project Green Card, Nigeria's indigenous green building rating system designed to encourage better standards in energy efficiency, water management, material selection, and elder buildings.
Beyond sustainability, industry experts says today's investor must also pay close attention to due diligence, market research, and choosing a credible developers. As more Nigerians turn to real estate as a wealth building strategy, the focus is shifting from simply owning a land to making informed and sustainable investment decisions.
So the question is, how can Nigerians build wealth? True real estate while avoiding costly mistakes and preparing for the future? That is the conversation we are having today.
Yeah. And joining us today is a seasoned real estate consultant, trainer, and investment advisor. Our guest is Christian Nabuke Eze, Managing Director of Chris Alles Homes and Properties, a real estate brokerage firm based in Enugu. He has built a reputation for helping new and intending investors make informed real estate decisions. His firm specializes in real estate consultancy, marketing, sales, and property management. He has consistently ranked among the top-selling realtors for several leading property development companies across Nigeria's southeast and south-south regions. So, Christian, welcome on board.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Okay, now, the question now is, many Nigerians still believe that once they buy a piece of land, they have made the best investment of their lives. But with today's market realities, inflation, and changing property trends, is simply owning land still enough to build lasting wealth? Owning a land now, is it still enough to build lasting wealth?
Okay. Thank you for having me once more. owning a land is not quite enough to build lasting wealth for investors. Although owning a land is the first step whereby you get it, but you need to consider um, the right price you got the land and also the location where you got that land from. Then the patience, the time you need to wait before you make use of the land. I don't know if you get me. So you leverage on the property by creating lasting wealth, either by developing it or by leasing it out. So in a nutshell, owning a land um, is not quite enough to build wealth, but is the first step. So in some way, I can say to get a land is the seed, then buying it is the beginning of getting that seed. Land is the seed, then buying it is the first step of getting that land. Then when you develop it for future use, that is when it will create wealth for you.
All right, sir. Thank you for that opening remark. Let me put it that way because people need to know that it's not just about buying land. There are so many things that are involved. But let's just look at it this way because you've highlighted one or two things about owning in land because you spend a lot of time mentoring new investors who are interested in real estate and all. So what are the biggest misconceptions Nigerians have about investing in real estate? Because some people think it's all about, oil and gas. So what are their misconceptions about it?
Misconception is just that many Nigerians believe that real estate investment is an investment for the rich. It's when you have money, when you're rich, when you're wealthy, you venture into real estate investment. So that is incorrect. That is a wrong misconception. And also, just like the first question you asked me, many people also believe that when they have land, they are automatically rich. That is also incorrect. So now, talking of these 2 points, someone that is not rich, someone that is still a low income earner can still be a landowner. It depends on the property you're buying, the property you're bought. Then someone who already have a land is not rich. Depend on how you use the land and depend on the location where the land is. So these are some misconceptions that people think before or when they own real estate or when they own land. So it's not a business that is meant for, it's not an investment or business rather that is meant for the rich alone. Somebody that is still upcoming can still venture into real estate investment.
I love the fact that you've been mentioning location. We are still going to go to the location aspects, but then we've seen people lose their savings to fake land allocations, unverified developers, and unrealistic investment promises. What mistakes are investors repeatedly making before they part with their money?
Okay. There are so many mistakes investors make. When you look at some investors, they venture into buying real estate or buying a property or buying land, whatever the case may be, without verifying the ownership of the land, the title that is involved in the land. That is one of the great mistakes in real estate investment. Then another great mistake is trusting verbal assurance. Like they will tell you, okay, I bought this land. You don't have any documents to back it up. You need to get a very strong land title of called the deed of assignment or deed of conveyance, which shows that yes, there's a transfer of ownership from the seller to the buyer. Then some people also do the mistake by ignoring reputation of the seller or the developer. You need to know the person you're buying from. If that person has a good record, a good track record, Then another point, I think that should be the fourth point now. An investor should not ignore using professionals while investing, like the lawyers that will draft the documents, the surveyors that will survey the land, and even we, the real estate consultants, that might be the realtor, that will give the advice, that will play advisory role in telling you this is where you need to go and invest because of maybe the location. And it's something that you must not ignore, because we are there to guide you in making your investment so that you will not make those mistakes. Thank you.
All right, you've highlighted some of the, let me just say, qualities or some of the things everybody just have to look out for when it comes to, real estate generally. Now let's look at this, because you work closely with developers across the southeast and south. So what are the peculiarities that you can highlight that, okay, when it comes to such region, these are the things you find out when it comes to real estate in that particular region?
Okay. Real estate in the region of southeast and south is booming fine, and the developers are also doing great. They have so many good developers here. Now, for we, the consultants, for us to know a good developer we can recommend to our investors, we check so many qualities from these developers. Like, for example, we check, just like I mentioned before, the integrity aspect. When a developer says, I will provide these amenities in our estate, or I will do this in this estate, if that developer keeps to his or her words, that is a very big point. Then financial stability. Sincerely speaking, to be a developer, you must be financially stable. You must not rely on maybe sales your clients will buy or your investors will buy before you start doing something in your property. You need to be financially stable. And there's another important criteria I personally check on developers I work with in the southeast and in the south here. If that developer is a member of REDA, I don't know if you guys must have known of REDA, Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria. They have I think their national body, zonal body, and even state body. So when a developer is a member of REDA, I think it gives you the confidence to work with such a developer.
Thank you so much. Now, I already said you've been mentioning about location. Now, everybody talks about this location. So beyond location, what other factors determine whether a property will truly appreciate in value over time?
Okay. Apart from location, but location is the main factor. It's really the main factor. Then, aside location, infrastructural development is another factor that should be considered. But when I mean infrastructure development, I mean government presence by building of road, connecting bridges, and all these things are capital intensive projects that governments must be the one to come in. Then another thing is if governments have projects around there, is another thing to look out for. Then security and safety of the area where that property is located is another thing to look out for. So apart from the location, we need to look at so many things. Even the population growth in that area needs to also be considered.
All right, now let's talk about this fact, because we know that there has been a lot of conversation around sustainable real estate, how sustainable it has become, looking at the fact that globally and in Nigeria now, everybody keeps talking about this. So from an investment perspective, what does sustainability really mean? And why should the average investor care?
Okay, so sustainability in real estate, we're talking about how this property can still be of value to an investor, to you, who is the owner of the property. How this property will still be value of immense value to you over years to come. So when an investor is getting a property, we don't just look at the value of that property at that moment. We look at what will happen in this property in the next 10 to 20 years time, if this property will still sustain you, if the property has that ability to stay that long. That is sustainability in real estate. And this aspect is exactly where investors with low income or medium income earners get into real estate. Because when you look at a property that you're looking at the future, and this property will build, it will give you return on your investment over time, it will sustain you over time, then you bank your wealth there. Instead of leaving your money in the physical bank, you can just put it there and you know that yes, in the next decade or in the next years to come, it will yield something very.
Right, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm with you.
All right, very good points you've highlighted there. So, Elizabeth, would you want to ask anything?
Okay, now for many young Nigerians who may not have millions to invest, where do they start? Is real estate still accessible to ordinary income earners? You know, most of the people now, they'll be like, if you don't have millions, you got to get the land and all of that. And most of the time, young people are always scared when they listen, when they want to get a land. They'll be like, until I have a huge sum of money before I can purchase. So what is your take on that?
Real estate, like I've said, I mentioned something like that. I think in the first or second question, real estate is accessible to all types of income earners. Whether you are a high income earner, whether you're a high income earner, whether you're a medium income earner or a low income earner. Now we're talking about young Nigerians. Yeah, young Nigerians can still get an investment in real estate. The most important thing is if you have a steady and consistent source of income. You can be a salary earner and maybe you venture into a property that have an installment plan. There are so many properties that have installment plan. Then when you get earned or you get your money, you push some into that property. So it helps you to acquire this property over time. There are so many people here in the southeast that are salary earners, that are young Nigerians that are very, very young, that are not even married. But within a space of a year, they own a property because their installment plans will give to them, whereby when they get paid their salary, then they push some into that acquiring that property. And before you know, they will finish the payments and get their documents. So they can start with locations that they can afford, locations that are not yet booming, locations that are still coming on. And before you know it, over a period of time, it will yield you that money that they spent on the investment.
All right, so I am just so curious. I have a question I want to ask at this point because, location is very important when it comes to buying land, when it comes to real estate generally. And most times you get to see that many people want to come to Lagos or, they just want to come to the West. But you've observed different property markets across the Southeast and South. For someone who might be watching right now, what emerging opportunities do you believe investors are overlooking when it comes to property in the Southeast and South?
Many investors focus only on hotspots. And they overlook opportunities that can deliver strong returns on investment in the nearest futures. Now, investors should not overlook area that you see prospects. When you're an investor, when you see something coming up, maybe you get from the news that the government are planning to build maybe an airport in this area, or maybe a market or a school, you go there before others go, like developing suburban communities around the town. Now, there's this belief I have. Any community or any area that is 25 to 30 minutes from the center of every developed part of a city or a town, that place will be developed in the nearest future. So another place is the student area. When you look at schools, universities, due to the large mass of land required to build a school or build an airport, you see that they go to all these outskirts of the town, and you see that that is where smart investors go and build wealth. So investors shouldn't just buy where the market is busy. They should invest where the future is being built.
Nice take there.
That's a nice one there. Now, if you are to speak to someone buying their very first property today, what 3 principles would you ask them never to compromise on? I know you've highlighted some compromises, some things they need to have, necessary documentation and all of that. But then, what other 3 principles will you ask them never to compromise on?
You just said some of them, like the documents. They should not compromise on not having the documents of that property, not making their due diligence. Due diligence is like they should make sure that they also get to know about the title of the property, and also know who is selling the property to them. So they should not compromise on these factors. It's very, very important and very necessary. We will not get into problems.
While there are some people that do have the right documents, they have the necessary documents, but still fall victim, what are the things they are doing wrong?
But it's rare. Someone with the right documents and they still fall victim. It's very rare, but I think they didn't consult a professional to guide them in that investment, because someone must have recommended that property for you. So it's always good to meet a professional that can tell you, with my level of experience, make this investment and it will give you that return that you so much desire. So everybody is not an expert in all the field. That is why when you're sick, you see a doctor. When you need the service of a lawyer, you call a barrister. So the same thing applies to real estate investments. And I doubt if a professional and a good real estate consultant can recommend a property that will give you this bad, how will I put it, bad outcome or bad results. So consulting a real estate expert is the key to every real estate investor.
That's a good one. I think I quite agree with you that if you consult the necessary professionals, you won't have issues whereby maybe the land you acquire, you didn't know later on that it is the government has a thing to do around it and you acquire it. But most of the time, if you consult a professional, you won't fall victim for all of that. Thank you so much, Mr. Eze.
Yes, and can I come in now in this aspect you just said now? You know, when you also want to invest through maybe a real estate developing company, you will see that they have a strong title of maybe a global C to that property. Now, should eventually the government want to come in there, they will be given another location, which they can also transfer their subscribers or their clients to that location. And investing through a reputable real estate developer also gives you a strong investment, because you will never lose that investment. They always have their documents intact because they have the money to get all the documents, pay for all the documents through the government and every necessary things. So that is why it's very good to go through a real estate consultant.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation today. And we can all agree that building a safer and more productive real estate world is all necessary for us as Nigerians. Thank you for the conversation, and we look forward to seeing you some other time.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for having me.
So we just started a conversation with Eze Christian, and it's very important as Nigerians. We all know that when it comes to real estate, in as much as we know that it is a booming sector, but it's also important that we have to do beyond just buying land. We have to ensure that we build a safer and sustainable future for everyone of us. Elizabeth, so over to you.
Now, my favorite part. That is the consumer corner, whereby we have to project, visualize everything being said so far. You have to see them in picture, visualize it, like know how it is. So we will be right back.
Alright, everything you need to know to ensure that you stay informed and you do not fall victim of scam has been projected to you, and that is the world of Consumer Corners, where we bring to you every details you need to. We go the extra mile for you just to stay informed. Alright, it's very important that we draw the curtain, as they say. It's about time we left here and some go do some other things for today. So this has been real estate today, and it has been amazing having a very insightful and educative discussion, not just with Elizabeth, but with our guests.
And I must say, if you miss this edition, I don't even know what you're doing. Remember to subscribe on all our channels, on Twitter, on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, Facebook. Follow us everywhere. Like I say, always bring a friend on board, not on this show alone, but on all our other shows. Remember, consumer rights is very important.
Very, very important. So thank you so much for joining us on today's conversation on real estate today. I am Miriam Ofeyeko, and it's always a pleasure to have you join us on the show.
And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Remember to always invest smartly and safely.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to...
Hello lovelies, welcome to Screen Time, where entertainment meets insight and every conversation comes with a great soundtrack. Here we bring to you exclusive interviews, our top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and the latest movie release update. I am Iremufe Koforola, the one and only. The man always clothed in wealth and strength. And if you are very conversant with this show, you know that yes, I'm not always alone, because it is not good for a man to be alone. I am with the one and only, the ageless Kikelomo Achibola.
Anyway, I think you just had a new title, the one and only.
Yeah.
I thought it was just you. Back here, God I beg you. I'm done with you. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us for Screen Time this evening once again on ConsumerHalla TV. And if this is your first time coming across this beautiful face. Get that. Please do not forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our other accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, and our TikTok, ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and today we are celebrating one of the most important people behind every unforgettable party, the DJs. They are the ones who set the mood. They keep the dance floor alive, turn ordinary moment into lasting memories. And if there is a bad DJ at the party, trust me, that party is going to be so boring and really upsetting.
Oh, so, absolutely. I mean, what's a party without a DJ? And people being called the life of the party. If there was no music or sound, they wouldn't be called that.
Exactly.
Anyway. So, are you the life of the party?
I am more.
We will know today. We will know today. But beyond the flashing lights and the booming speakers lies years of dedication, musical knowledge, technical skill, and the incredible ability to connect people through sound.
And our guest today has spent nearly 3 decades doing exactly that. Born for Lahomi or Jebode, popularly known as DJ Fushin, he is an award-winning disc jockey whose unique style has made him a household name in Lagos entertainment scene.
From weddings and birthdays to corporate events, concerts, and unforgettable high-life parties, DJ Fushin has built a reputation for delivering memorable experiences, not just playlists.
And today we will explore how DJs influence music, shape culture, support emerging artists, and contribute to Nigeria's thriving entertainment and lifestyle economy.
Yeah, absolutely. So ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, please join us in welcoming the one and only DJ Fushin to Screen Time. You will love this. Yes, I promised you guys that you are going to love this. So it's about that time you got something to sit on, and let's have some moment together. So Emeka call Nkechi call Abibat, because it's about to go so wild. Yes, it's Sound of Music this time today, and we have DJ Fushin with us in the studio. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for honoring the invitation. I will look forward to a beautiful conversation with you. My pleasure. Let's go.
All right. So first, to begin with, I would want to know how you coined that name. What made you decide that was the name you're going to use as a brand name, and at what point did you decide that this was what you were going to do?
Well, I grew up into a home where I have a music loving parents. That initially. So fortunately for me, our eldest sister feel the same passion too. So when she goes to a party, she carries me along. And as the last child of the family, it gives her the grant from parents that okay, you want to go to a party, okay, go with him. So it's not like she will come back late because she has a kid there. So being a party boy since adolescence, my love for music just came.
And what about the name? How did you come up with the name?
Well, it came from the street, boys and activities. Before I could start the career as a DJ, there is this popular Asian movie, Shaolin movie, that there is this particular character, smart actor. I love that character. For that character, I watch the film often and often. So a friend of mine, Shati, I would say, He looked at me and wanted to call me because I was still watching the same movie again. While he just angrily said, "Fushin, let's go."
Oh,
you know,
interesting.
People were laughing. So unconsciously, friends around just picked it up and it went like that and like that and like that.
Oh,
wow.
So, that's all.
That's a very interesting story right there.
Wow.
And when I heard the name, you know, I said it sounded something like something from like Asia or something.
Yeah.
So it's very, very beautiful to see that it was something like that. But when people think of a DJ, they often assume it's simply, you know, about pressing play and pause. What's the biggest misconception about being a professional DJ?
Well, like you said, people think it's about pressing button, which of course it is not about pressing button. So if I would understand that question precisely, constructively, I would say it is easy to play music.
Mm.
But like you have a function, the first thing is like you are being evicted from your outlet, your showroom or your shop or office or whatever. You have to load your vehicle, convey your way, traffic challenges and or harassment from whichever. Getting there, you'll be tired. You start setting up again. And after that, you start playing. In some cases, some ideas will have faded away, but you know, with time you need to just put yourself back together. That is why punctuality in the game is very, 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 very important. Of course, so it's not about punching buttons, it's about conveying yourself down to the venue and back. It's quite one of those things that seems to be challenging about it.
So the misconception people have now is because you look at it, people will say, I can sit at the comfort of my home and, you know, start blasting music from the corners of my room. I don't need a DJ. There's playlists I can go on, especially in this world of digitalization whereby yes and all those. So with that, what sets you apart from another person that can create their own playlist and say, okay, oh, I'm not a DJ, but I can play song, but you are a professional. What's the difference between both of you?
DJing is a craft. So you bring in different musicians, different occupation, genre of music together. You know, you can't just, you know, transition from one song, kind of a song, kind of a beat, into another. And at the end of the day, people would think they are still listening to one song for like 30, 40, 45 minutes. And they were just feeling it. So in the way, your transition proves you as a professional. How the entry of one song and the exit of the other one, you know, how you relate to them. So that is where it is proven. That is where the crafts really prove itself. That is where you prove yourself as a DJ.
Interesting.
Oh, let's take a look at Afrobeat because it has evolved over the years. And as somebody from your perspective behind the desk, how have both this sound affect the audience over the past 5 years? Do you think there is there's a difference to the way the sound has been? There's a difference between how they respond to the previous or the current one. What do you think about it? And how easy is it to transition from the old Afrobeat to the new one currently?
If you say from the old Afrobeat to the new one, it is more than 5 years. The transition has been more than, I can say 10 years, if not more. So in the recent 5 years, which you say, it's still like the same
kind of music,
going on. And one thing about, let me come down to Nigeria artists. It is a common act. It's a common thing because, to be frank, not all those artists are professionals. So when one like inspirational artists come up with something unique, you end up seeing like 15, 20 artists maybe using that same beat or the same voice or something. You know, so at the end of the day, we have more music that ever are giving us the same rhythm.
Yeah, the same sound.
The same sound, you know. So cases like that, Afrobeats have really dominated the industry in a long time. So, and it has affected people's mentality in a way. Let me just say it that way. It has affected people's mentality because music is a spirit, it's the food of the soul. So what you listen to determines your attitude at least by 15%, if not 20. So Afrobeat has really taken a larger portion of the industry, like the Fuji and the High Life. The last prominent Fuji musician, I would say, came up maybe in the middle 90s. We don't have any current street Fuji musician.
Yes, it's now a fusion.
You know that. So those that were supposed to be the new era Fuji musician ended up going into the Afrobeat.
Call it Fuji Afro now. You know, it's a fusion.
You can't say Fuji. They use the Afrobeat and with the Fuji tone.
Yes.
So we can still even call it Afro High Life because like artists from the East, South, South, they do it like Afro High Life, most of their own general music. So we have few of our own there, like we said, Fuji Afro, but we call it Afrobeat.
Yeah.
All right, interesting. Because there's something I've been meaning to ask, and you know, I go to parties, even if I love being at the comfort of my room sometimes. But whenever I go to parties, and you made mention of transitioning the other time, how do you get to read the room? Because sometimes you might have different demographics of people. The age might be different. You have younger people in the room, you have older people in the room, and they don't belong to the same dispensation. So how do you know, okay, let me transition from this kind of music or this kind of atmosphere into another one? So how do you do all of that? How do DJs just know that, okay, this is the one that is meant to come, or how do the arrangements work?
Good. Like you said, you gave me an example, age group. So the predominant age group comes first.
Oh, okay.
So when you are even sound checking, you are observing the people they are doing, and their ethnicity really matters too. The larger numbers, those that are there, you know, maybe Yoruba, Hausa, Igbos, they are what do we call their standard? Maybe the rural or the suburban, or the elites. So you definitely, everybody, you can't just get to a party and start dancing. People first interact, those that have seen themselves in a while and all that. So you come up with something soft. In the process of that, you observe, you're proud. So you know, we have what we call contemporary music. You take them to the native, whatever, depending on the number of those that you have already observed. Like let me say for adults, we have gathering of adults by 70-80%. You know, you go into their native songs to give them the drive. Probably maybe after they must have dined and wine, spirit and alcohol, liquor plays some roles, people's moods. So you drink, even if you consume music, you start drinking and you get excited. So in the course of excitement, you seize that opportunity, start grooving them. They stand up and start going wild. So the age group, ethnicity, and caliber of the gathering will determine exactly what you should do. Don't play at your own interest. You are not a professional. So you need to observe. So that is the job
of a professional DJ compared to you playing it in your room.
Now you know,
you know, people always like, it's a DJ work. Everybody can do, be a DJ. So it's telling you now that it's the technical job. So
it took me remember just the time a friend of mine was going to have an event. So he was trying to put everything together. Somebody volunteered. They were like, "It's not a song. I can play song. Don't worry." Thank God they had the backup. Because and when he started, like he said, the transition, we did not even understand what was happening.
Just playing everything.
But the professional DJ was on standby. I just said, please start coming. And when he arrived, everything changed. So
and hence the price of DJs these days. Because the price has, it is really, really different compared to maybe the last 10 years. And people are still complaining that, but then we'll get to the price later. Let's quickly ask this question. You know when they say we plan, but God is the one that is the master plan. Sometimes you already have a plan for where you are going to, how you want to, do everything. And when you get there, things change. What is the most challenging crowd you've ever faced, or what is the most challenging that has ever happened to you at an event?
Most challenges that are faced by some DJs, most DJs. Initially, you might get disappointed by one of your gadgets. That's one. It's a rare thing, but for a DJ that is the negligence part, mostly experience it, because before you go out, you need to just sound check the condition of each and everything. And along the line, maybe out of 4 speakers feeding your crowd, 2 just
went off
like that. So those ones are one of those challenges. But the challenges you're actually asking about is the crowd. When you find yourself among disorganized people, you tend to have problems. People that are, let me say, people that are on the low side are people that are mentally selfish. They will come to your desk, DJ, people are already dancing, they see people dancing, and maybe few of them out of like 100 people, like 10 people are telling you change the face of the music to their own interest. That because maybe they have an higher influence in that
circle
party. So you will have to ignore. That is where your morality comes in. You can't say get out, please, I beg, or wrong thing, you just say make we feed these people first, You have to just convince them. But some people, maybe on liquor or the mustard, you just say, okay, you carry come here, when you eventually end up playing their own interest, those people at the back there won't know the cause of
why you change the music.
They will just mention any DJ, you think they are only you now. At that point in time, you are really tempered, but you have no choice. You really need to, because in my own case, when people turn around me like that, I just point like
this is the mastermind.
See not them. Some people just come, face them, wahala. But face yourselves.
Leave me out of it.
Rather than them giving me attention which I don't deserve. But in a case like that, contemporary music, I always say that it's important that the music that is actually common, you have to bring them together. So that is what I do. Like the Lagbaja, any Abuki, the dancer, so you can just take them back down that lane, and first of all, you now start putting in some old contemporary songs. They will now come back again. The tension will have gone. There are strong music in the list so far, in history list, still vibrant till now. So that is how the best we use.
Alright, so let's look at it in another way. I would just want to know, because the monetary part is very important, and you're looking at how the world of DJing generally, how it affects the economy and all of those things. So looking at it, how lucrative, because there are people that will tell you, I'm just a DJ, they don't do any other thing. How lucrative is the industry now, and what do you think that stakeholders, government agencies, or people generally need to do to ensure that yes, the industry becomes more lucrative?
You can't be a DJ and be a DJ alone, as far as the economy is concerned. First reason is the DJs among the DJs. What is it called? The digital era has really changed so many things. Unlike the era where you have 10 DJs to a gadget of 3. What I mean is, there are 10 DJs, they are professional DJs, but only those that have gadgets among them.
Just 3.
So, when you get a party deal, you have to go to that one DJ to have the gadgets, and you have to take it there. then you still like, because then it was the era of the vinyl I'm talking about, like late 80s and the late 90s to the late 90s and early millennium. You know, it's the vinyl thing, you bring out your music from the box, clean it, you know, put it on this thing, put your stand in, and so that the era where you carry, where 2-3 people carry music into the vehicle. You know, that was it. So then you DJs are actually not that many. So you know, one DJ can do 3 clubs and you know decide the date, I mean the time and all that for the club owners. Unlike now, the digital age time, you know, when the CDs came, we have more numbers of DJs, and now you can just have your laptop. Man, DJs are everywhere. You can see 5 DJs in one lounge getting peanuts. You just want to be somewhere. So in the course of that, you know, the client and a club, a lounge owner will just like, if you are given a price for your service, they will look at you like, DJ Kasabubu, how much they collect for our hand. We will call you, don't worry. You know, killing the value is majorly caused by the change in the system, as from the days of analog to the digital age. You know, mix made easy. That's what we call it. So many people are finding it to get a job, you know, get a laptop and start. There's this common software called virtual DJ. I just go to the party and the deck is there waiting for the sound engineer set up. You just put your laptop and you play and people. You know, some people, and actually as well, this age, the Gen Z, what do we call it? You know, they need an identity for their possession. So they mostly, you know, the people that like going to parties, they love music, hide under the guise of DJing. They have money to get gadgets, they buy it, so they have it. So they just feel like going to a party worth of like 350, 400,000. So I just collect it for 100,000 just because you just also have the fun. So you as a professional, you're giving your bill and you go like, why are you so expensive? What is wrong? Is it not to play? So that area is actually frustrating and it's happening. But that is where you just have to be creative in your own way, innovation. You know, as the system changes, you have to swim along with the tides. So make use of the system in your own way. It will always move.
All right, sir. I think over some few years back, DJs are always the one that plays recent songs. If you want to hear one of the most recent songs, you probably hear it at a party or on a radio, you know, stuff like that. But social media now creates overnight viral publicity. Songs are blowing on social media. Do you think DJs are still responsible for these viral music, or the algorithm is now beginning to replace that aspect of DJing?
No matter how viral music goes on social media, if it is not introduced into the club, the lounge, into this middle of people, it will start in the media and to end there. I will tell you, you might go to a party, like you as not a DJ, you attend the party and you keep hearing the music of like for about 2010, 15, 20, and no current song is being played. Why? Because that list is grooving those people at that point. They are not interested in whether the music is latest or is an old song. The music is lifting them. That is what they want. They don't want to know. So for a music that goes viral on the internet, it can live there for a while and die there. Who is the artist? So your credit and your profit only comes through the internet, not on shows. You know? Yeah. So DJs are still part of it. They are still part of that, they own the street. We determine the music that survives in the street. We determine how it is being embraced by people, not by persons. You know, when people are together, when they hear the music, it brings them together. We, in most cases, determine that effect among the people. So we still have a role we are playing as far as that is concerned.
Sorry, you mentioned it earlier on, talking about the fact that literally anybody can probably download some softwares to play at parties, and I think some DJs have even been called out online and saying, "Oh, you are not doing DJ, you are using a particular software." Are you saying, or do you think people don't really understand the art of DJing anymore, or they are not even learning? Because I know that DJ used to be like, oh, you want to go and learn probably for organizer, or like you are learning like an apprentice. But now, do you think people don't really like go for training? They just be like, oh, I can actually just do this online, just start playing this thing online, and then I'm good to go. And how do you think that this will affect the industry?
You can do it. You can learn your DJing online, but if you don't go to the field, you are only playing. You can't make anything out of it. You can't be respected. You can't be called professional DJ. In every course, like the banking industry, engineering, and the rest of them, there is what we call free practice. So let me take Tolani Bad, for example. That lady that one of those DJs actually learned so quickly, and all that she went on tour in the grace of the Big Brother.
Yeah.
She got on deck in one of those events, which allegedly was said that she didn't touch anything and she left. She actually had a problem with the manager, and that one was like saying things and all that. If actually that is true, yes, it happens. Because you learn in the plastic way, and you want to come and move the crowd, and you end up meeting. She claimed that the controller is faulty in some way, and that fault she mentioned, it's something that can be that it's not even an alternative. That's one is the alternative itself. So the practical one, you can still
use it.
If you are a DJ. At least 2-3 options are still on that board if that button is not working. But you said that one, that we call that button synchronized. So when the music has a high speed of like maybe 50 and you want to mix it with music of 70, when you punch that synchronized, they are both on the same speed. So you just raise them together. See, because that is not working, you now like ignore it. You're like, what do you mean? You're being paid for this job. So you can just pitch it down, control the speed. That is where you need to. So that is one of them that software cannot do for you. Software cannot create people right before you, and you are bringing them together. Entertainment is spiritual. So if you don't go spiritual when you are practicing entertainment, you are not doing anything, you are just having your own fun. But for we, that okay, I started DJing for the love of it, yes. But along the line, it is profiting. It's a career at this stage, because the government itself has given us we have about two registered DJs association currently in Nigeria. So we have a license, pay to the MCSN, and we have an ID card and all that. So we are being recognized in that respect. So before you can just prove yourself as a DJ, you need to be experienced, and that software cannot give you, So.
Well, you spoke about Tolani Badge. Are you aware that she has a DJing academy right now, teaching people how to DJ?
Of course she will. She will. You can do that. Yeah. See, you see, we can have a, what is it called? A studio where you bring in professionals. And, some school owners are school, but they don't pass through the teacher training process. And they build schools and they put maybe
professionals.
Yeah, put them there to do their job for them. So
that's a good one. Okay.
All right, it has been an insightful conversation. Personally, I'm not a DJ, but I've learned so much.
Exactly.
Now I understand better, and it's very good when people appreciate the craft and the heart of DJing. So lastly, before we allow you go, because we have to go into other segments of the show, so I just want to ask personally, with everything you said, some people don't want to get trained and all that. Lastly, what do you think is the future of this industry?
In respect of DJing?
DJing, yes, in the respect of DJing.
Well, DJing is an artwork. People value great artwork. A professional DJ is a masterpiece. A professional DJ is a masterpiece. So people pay for value, good value. So those prominent DJs that have been in the game for a long time, the likes of the DJ Media, Master T, and the rest of them, they didn't just play around they sacrificed so much and they studied so much and they are there. Till now, it is still there. You have DJ on deck and people want to see who is doing it. So I'm an artist, as an academist. I studied fine art in my school days. So naturally I'm an artist, so I know what creativity is. So it has really given me an edge and opportunity in the entertainment industry and in this career particularly. Creativity makes the difference. So this is something that no robots can bring in. So it will still be there for a very long time. People want to see who is doing it. People pay for that, they love it.
Interesting.
If you say DJing one day may be taken in via AI technology, that means tomorrow Burna Boy should be on that train that he won't be
able to sing. That's true.
It can't be stopped.
Okay.
Interesting. Wow, this has been a very beautiful conversation, and our guest has been DJ Fushin.
Okay.
So now you know, and what else you need to know about DJing? He has said so much, and it has been so beautiful. I wish you could go on, but definitely, Yorubas will say on a phone, J.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, sometimes you wish. I'm correct now.
I did not understand what you said though. So, can you hear me saying it properly? Exactly. Yeah, let's know what you say. You just speak in China, my dear.
Yeah, because I'm with DJ Fushin, so I had to go down that way anyway. All right, so we wish we could go on, but we have to go right now, and we have to go into other segments. And after we come back from this break, we are going into the top 5 countdown to theirs. You know the way we do it on this show. So go nowhere. You are still watching Screen Time.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Wow, that was Folaomi Ojebode, popularly known as DJ Fushin, and that was an insightful episode. Segments I so much love, and this is screen time, and trust me, if you did not watch that, you miss it all. But interesting thing is that you can go back to watch and tell your friends to watch this. So all right, we have to go to the top 5 countdown today. This is one segment I always love because we get to appreciate a lot of people and to show that yes, they do quite well in this space. All right, so we are looking at top 5 male DJs shaping music culture and the life economy in Nigeria today. So these guys are doing amazing well. Everyone is doing well, but let's look at these people.
Hold on, you only wrote male.
Yeah.
Why?
The main reason is because we know the space is big, but we had a male figure here. So we are just trying to look at male.
Men
DJs.
will stain your white. I promise.
No, it's not men staining white. You are a DJ yourself. You can include it in the list.
But I told you the people are also included in the list.
Don't worry, everybody's appreciated. Everybody's appreciated.
Such a very, very bad human being. But then you're saying, oh, men need women. Men need women. But then you excluded women from this department. Women do DJ in very
definitely. I promise you, one of these episodes we would have a female DJ.
You must.
Definitely, and we look at female DJs doing amazing well.
Definitely. You must do that. Let's go. So we are not excluding females. Just because of we want to honor our guests. All right, let's go.
So females, we appreciate it. A lot of them doing quite well. A lot, definitely. So coming on number 5 spot is no other person than DJ Neptune. He is one of Nigeria's most consistent DJs, and DJ Neptune has successfully bridged the gap between club culture and mainstream music. His collaborations with top Afrobeat artists have produced several hit records while elevating the profile of Nigerian DJs globally.
Alright, and we also have DJ Consequence, popularly known as the Vibes Machine. DJ Consequence has become a dominant force in Lagos nightlife and radio scene. His versatility, energetic set, and influence on party culture have made him one of the country's most sought-after DJs.
Yeah. Interesting one. So coming on number 3 spot is no other than DJ Any Money. I love money. So DJ Any Money has become one of the most influential straight and Afrobeat DJs in Nigeria, renowned for breaking street anthems and promoting indigenous music. His collaborations with YBNL, if you know, YBNL artists and electrifying performances have cemented his place as a key figure in Nigeria's music and nightlife economy.
And then we have the DJs of the DJs. I love this particular man so much. DJ Spinal. We also call him the Cap. Globally recognized for taking Afrobeat into international audience. DJ Spinal has performed on some of the world's biggest stages. As a producer, entrepreneur, and also a brand ambassador, he has redefined what it means to be a Nigerian DJ in the global entertainment industry. And I can remember DJ Spinal's role in Jennifer's Diary. When Jennifer was actually taking lessons from him. Obviously, he needs to make this list.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming on number 1 spot is not that person than the boss himself, DJ Jimmy Jat. I grew up watching this man, and then I think I wanted to be a DJ. But
hey. Okay.
I try to say Moonlight emotion.
It's Moonlight now because you've never ever mentioned that you dreamt of being a DJ. This man.
Okay, it's a story for another day. If you everything about my life, I'll be telling you.
You must tell me everything about your life. It is a must.
Okay, I wanted to be a DJ before. Let's move on, please.
I don't like people. I don't know. I cannot be a friend with somebody that is telling me what it's not. You were not. You know what to be. Yes, you love the man because the man is good, but don't. Why are you trying to cajole everything? I thought we were pushing career for acting. Now we are pushing career for DJ.
Everything. You say I'm speaking Yoruba now.
So
I'm trying to polish my Yoruba so that
you are a master of everything.
Yeah.
And that's it. You're losing focus, my dear. Alright, let's go.
Alright, without me losing focus, and coming number one spot is DJ Jimmy Jazz. So a true pioneer of Nigeria's DJ industry, DJ Jimmy Jazz helped professionalize disc jockeying long before it became mainstream through concerts, mentorship, and his legendary Jimmy's Jump Off platform. He has shaped generations of DJs and artists. Absolutely, he's one legend. The same way when you talk about Afrobeat, some pioneers today, Jimmy Jazz is just a man, and respect to him and for doing all that.
Ooh.
All right, so let's go into another segment of the week. Somebody's super excited, you know, when she sees men, and if they are DJs, she always be happy like this.
I'm always very happy because I love music.
Music, yeah, I was going to say that. So the celebrity of the week, you know, the way we do it, they come to honor us, and not just because they come to honor us, we honor them also just for their artistic prowess, for whatever they do and all that. So he's not that person that.
Wait, let me cue it in.
Yeah, you know that's that's it, man. That's it. All right, it's not that person that. I love this name because it's quite unique.
Yeah.
When other people are using DJ
Jimmy Jazz, DJ
DJ Neptune, DJ.
They are cool names, but
yeah, but he decides to go international.
Yeah, international.
So he's not that person that DJ Fushin.
I love the name. I'm so in love with the name so much.
So he is Fola Omi. Beautiful name.
Yeah,
Ojebode, award-winning Nigerian disc jockeying DJ Fushin has built a remarkable career entertaining audiences across Lagos and beyond. He is known for his versatility and signature sound, and he has also performed at weddings, birthdays, corporate events, concerts, and high life celebrations, earning a reputation as one of the industry's most reliable and dynamic entertainers. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Very beautiful and a wonderful man. He has so much insight, and I think we learned one or two from the conversation this evening. I'm very sure people at home, people aspiring to be DJs are going to know, oh yes, this is a craft that you need to learn and to master, so that you won't be going to places and you'll be like, okay, why can't you do this? You're giving them excuses. You know, they're always a very beautiful conversation to have with these guests, because guests have a lot of insight. That's why they are the professional in the game. But then right now we have to move away from that, because producer is rolling his hand, he's saying,
so that you collect salary.
Rolling. So we are rolling right now into the new movie release update, and when it's that time, you have to see my beautiful face, because I'm going to be recommending movies for you to watch, over the week or even into the weekend. And if you have other movies, or you have any comment to talk about from this movie I'm recommending to you, please let me know in the comment section. And also recommend movies back to me, just in case I've not seen anyone you think yes they are worth watching. And by doing so, other people in the comments are going to be able to pick one or two to also add to their watch list. So the first one I'm talking about today is The Carer on Golden Tide TV, starring Uzo Arukwe, Teniola Ladese, Omowumi Dada, Esodike, Emeka Darlington. Look at the cast. You said look at the cast now.
Trust me, my favorite people are here.
Absolutely beautiful storytelling. You may not really like, some things, some people's character in the film. You're like, oh, why is my fave being a wicked person?
My fave
Your
is
fave, our fave is not somebody that our fave was doing something that I did not like. But then I still love our fave like that. Someone that's absolutely the best. And like I said, look at the beautiful cast they've given us. That's as if we are watching a cinema film, on YouTube. Go and watch it. You would absolutely love The Carer on Golden Tide TV. And we have Love's Convict. I'm a love, people they love. Love Convict, just as the name implies, a convict, is in love. And who is a convict in love with? Someone that is an aspirant governor. Look at the mess. It's giving messy, my dear. On Uchenna Ogunabo TV, who would like to give you the man himself, starring Daniel Etienne, Effiong, Audrey Arisin, Blessing Obasi, Jide J. Blaze Oyegbile. What are you looking for? You have the beautiful cast here. Go and watch Love's Convict on Uchenna Ogunabo TV. You would absolutely love it and learn one or two things. And then we have It's complicated.
Hey, man, I don't want to be there.
It's complicated though. On Uduak Isong TV, featuring Ekama Etim Inyang, Esodike, and the beautiful, amazing man Michael Ejo. My dear, it's really complicated though. You know when people are doing bestie, you are just my bestie.
I know,
bestie for life. But people are denying yourself, you know, bestie, and then you cannot live and breathe without. I mean, I can breathe without you, but this one cannot breathe without a bestie. There's something here. And then the people that their love interest are now the ones suffering. You need to go and watch it, because if you are in that denial, my dear sister, move away from it. You know, go straight into your love. And then we have. This one is very interesting. It's a comic film. It is a film that I feel like you will learn one or two things from. You know, it's a film that actually speak a lot of realities, especially people that, you know, call the name of God in vain. And this is a movie from Esodike TV. I swear to God. That's the name of the film. I swear to God. I swear to God. All of you in that ship, fear God, because one day God will ask you, why are you swearing to me in the name of Allah? Jesus, leave Jesus, let the man rest. You know, go and watch I Swear to God on SODK TV, featuring Bimbo Ademoye, SODK, you know, Audrey Harrison. It's a very good movie that teaches you accountability, and so the fact that, you know, using the name of God in vain, it is absolutely ridiculous. And then a lot of people say, oh, I don't believe in Ogun, I don't believe in Oya, and then they will say, okay, you offended, you did something, come and swear, oh, I swear to Ogun, and then you will go out, you will die by maybe like a truck crash or something. Things like that are very spiritual. So we need to be very careful what we, you know, open our mouth to say. Even if you are right, please do not swear to God. Leave God alone. Let him rest. Haba. Then we have Terms of Attraction. On Morisam TV, starring our mommy, our beautiful mommy, Rose Kadiri, and Morisam. So you know when the woman is the boss and then she's feeling herself too much, she now see one fine bubble that comes to the office. You know, she's like
Akbaba Jabo.
She's like, I mean, just someone that is always in control of her life. Now, so Victoria Bad must go follow for executive assistant that is always wearing chain and you know, baggage. I was like, this boy is too fine for me not to. And so I do woman follow. Go and watch Terms of Attraction on Morisam TV. It's a very beautiful one also. And we have our dear Bidi as on Sonia Uche TV, featuring Esodike and Mohammed Bashir, and also Sonia. Please go and watch this particular film. Then we have No Signal. There's no signal here on Desert the Great TV, starring Sarian Martins, Desert the Great, and Chinyere. I feel like this is a very beautiful story also. It teaches people that without their phone, they are literally nothing. A lot of us are actually addicted to our phone. We wake up in the morning, the first thing you're reaching out to on the bed, you're still like trying to wake up. You're not even greet God that make you wake. You're looking for your phone, going on TikTok and strolling. It actually follows the storyline of an husband and wife that have been married for 10 years and they literally do not have children. They, even when they miscarry, they don't even care. They didn't even know each other until they met, you know, two couples, Femo. They met two couples that are very lovely, that can do with themselves without the, you know, concept of actually constantly pressing their phone. And the mother-in-law, absolutely beautiful woman, the mother's, the husband's mom, you know, she was trying her best to make them bond. So it was when the mom sees their phone, and now that, oh, they do not even have a bond to begin with. So phone addiction is a very bad thing. So No Signal is a good lesson on Desert the Great TV. I really love this particular one. And then we have, you know, lastly on Biodo Stephen. When it comes to Mama Biodo, she brings one of the brands, which is Trending Lies, featuring Ekama Etim Inyang, Michael Dapper, and Biodo Stephen herself. What do you mean now? You know when somebody is a Twitter warrior and in real life they are different, you know, they're just very
we have many cases of them.
You met somebody online that, you know, aligned with their vision, and then, you know, they click, they got married, but then the mother-in-law does not like, because the woman has too much of opinion online. Just crazy thing. And because of doing so, the mother-in-law was so against the woman, she actually used her hand to expose the biggest secret of her life. Very beautiful production. Go and watch Trending Lives on Biodo 17. And then we have The Party Crasher on Omoni Oboli TV, starring Soso and Michael Dapper also in this particular one. Go and watch The Party. I said lastly before. No, this is the last one. The Party Crasher on Omoni Oboli TV, starring Soso and Michael Dapper. Please go watch this particular movie. I really don't know what to say about this film, because there are a lot of beautiful movies on Omoni Oboli TV. Just let me know what you think about this particular movie, because we have a part 2. Maybe when the part 2 comes in, we'll have something to talk about. But then just go watch the Party Crasher, because our bestie gave us another beautiful production, which we cannot wait to see another one on Friday. Thank you so much for staying connected to us on ConsumerHalla TV. And because of this, we've given you beautiful production today, giving you beautiful movie release update. What do you think about these films?
Nice films. People should get to watch and enjoy themselves. What's life without you watching movies? Just enjoy it. It's just one life for a beg.
Exactly, because it's a very, very insightful conversation today. It's always refreshing to hear the stories behind the music and to understand the passion that goes into creating unforgettable experience. And I truly, really agree with the fact that music is the food for the soul. It is a very, very good way of relaxing, meditating, and also giving yourself motivation.
Absolutely, I love good music myself. So DJ Fushin has shown us that being a DJ is about much more than just you mixing all those condiments. Let me put it that way. So it goes beyond mixing songs. It's all about reading emotions, preserving culture, supporting artists, and creating memories that last a lifetime.
So thank you so much, DJ Fushin, for spending time with us and sharing your inspiring journey.
And thank you so much for watching Screen Time. Join the conversation on all our social media platforms and tell us which DJ has given you your most unforgettable party experience. You have mine, you have yours. So
I have mine too.
So let's get to see them, let's get to hear about them, let's get to know. And if you are a DJ, you want us to know about you, come to the comment section. We are here for you, always waiting for you. Until next time, I am Iremofe Koforola, the one and only, like I always say, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. Some people are jealous.
And I'm Kiki Alawa Ajibola. Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and stay connected across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV for more exciting entertainment content. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, all right, bye for now.
consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching the.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want
It's 6 o'clock. Welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. The federal government has disbursed 501 billion naira to settle legacy debt owed to past generation companies under the first phase of its power sector debt financing program. The move is expected to restore investor confidence and improve electricity sector liquidity. The Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the monetary policy rate at 26.5% for the second consecutive meeting, citing persistent inflationary pressure and global economic uncertainties as reasons for maintaining its tight monetary policy stance. Finance Minister Wale Edun says sustainable economic growth depends on a stable financial system, noting that depositor confidence is essential for investment, credit expansion, and long-term economic resilience. Fuel Marketers has resumed loading operations after a brief suspension caused by price adjustments. Ex-depot petrol prices have increased to 1,275 naira per litre, with operators monitoring market conditions for stability. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has awarded 37 oil and gas blocks to 31 companies, concluding an 8-month license exercise aimed at attracting investment into the upstream sector. Nigeria's revenue outlook has received a boost at Brent crude trade of above $80 per barrel, significantly higher than 2026 budget benchmark, raising hope of stronger foreign exchange earnings. Fintech giant Opay says it has achieved a 99.9% transaction success rate and plans to expand its service to 1 billion users while increasing support for merchants and scholarship programs. The federal government has unveiled a consumer credit program that will enable Nigerians to purchase laptop and digital devices through affordable financing, supporting digital inclusion and skills development. Maiden Microfinance Bank and Happy Women Solutions have introduced a match fund that will help women entrepreneurs acquire business equipment through a shared savings and loan financing model. Global crude oil prices have surged past $90 per barrel after renewed attack on commercial tankers in the Strait of Hormuz, raising concerns over energy supply disruptions and further market volatility. Thank you so much for joining us at News Highlight on ConsumerHalla TV. Do well to follow us across our social media platform, X, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram at ConsumerHalla TV. See you again at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Good evening.